Okay, ladies and gentlemen, today we can finally try out the Tactician Grenadier Crossbow character with the Rage because of Eternal Rage and Hailstorm rounds. For this, we actually have to take a mercenary, and it's Hailstorm number 1. That's the name. Makes sense, right? I'm excited to see if we can incorporate pounds to potentially make our journey even better. Because why not? At least for the time being. Hailstorm, Benz, good to see you there, partners. It's going to be an intriguing playthrough. You put you first in vertical. That's because you first click on the vertical, Wolf. I tried to put it in all caps, as the first word. Happy to see you still going. Yeah, not planning anytime soon, brother. Everything is fine. We're having fun. We're enjoying ourselves. Got many more interesting builds to come. We get some more Diablo 4 at some point to bring down as well. We finally see if we can make our Paladin build as cool as we always wanted it to be. I miss crossbows to a degree. Now, all the Druid playstyle was fun, but just simply trouncing people with crossbows is also kind of nifty. Is it true that there's a new class in the works for Diablo 4? Diablo 4 just released the Paladin, and there's a second class coming with the expansion, so yes, that is true. Fragmentation rounds. I'm still not sure if that was the right way to start the... mercenary. Because the fragmentation rounds are inherently bad, right? Unless you put them together with your Frostburst rounds. So you pretty much decided to start the mercenary off on a handicap. But hey, what would have been the difference? Giving them a grenade and then having this disconnect with grenades right away in the beginning? That proved probably not been much better. No, we're probably going to be using our fragmentation rounds this time around because we want to do the fragmentation round, crossburst round shenanigans that you can do early on, most likely. Love your AK-47 build. It's been a while, sir. Finally, one AK-47 video is all that made us go back to making YouTube guides, so it was one of the first ones that actually popped off, interestingly enough or not, right? I have to start with projectile damage. We're going to be focusing today more on the crossbow, right? Get the Titan Bear to 80 now, and I might go off meta to see what else I can do. Titan Bear is fire. I still want to do my own one because Titan Bear just turns out to be so strong. We're going to choose Permafrost Bolt together with fragmentation rounds for some nasty boom, together with the explosive grenades at first. Explosive grenades needs to be on Q. Then the fragmentation rounds can be on that button. I have a certain way where things have to be, or it will make me sad. Look at that changeling talisman. So I want to keep a talisman for the sake of maybe adding pounds to the fray, right? But I haven't decided yet if we want to do that. Technically, you could also use the werewolf form for traveling, just to travel a bit faster over areas. That would also work. Whirling Assault on Witch Hunter is amazing. Yes, Whirling Assault is amazing. Just not something I enjoy playing very much. Back to throwing grenades and then waiting for things to die. I cornered myself. I cornered myself, but honestly, since when is there a dead end? That was an interesting mutation of the area. 1, 2, 3. Pretty much just have everyone walk into what we're doing, right? I'm surprised that the camp is not there on the side. Wow, there's an Like, where's the camp? You know, we're looking for the camp that gives us a bonus skill gem. That's usually always there. Could be at the bottom this time. It is at the bottom. Here you go. Why do we need this? Oh, that's very simple. Because you want to have the permafrost bolts as well. You go for permafrost bolt here. So you can whip out the permafrost bolts, then you shoot her. The explicit goal of freezing her. And then you swap over to the other rounds. Blast her heavily. And then you're going to put down grenades. Actually, we should have probably started with the grenades. They do so much damage. Good. Easy life. Makeshift crossbow. 10 to 18. More physical damage into other damage. So that should work very well. Raptor, Raptor. I have one very nifty Rampart Raptor leveling build, sir. However, we are not doing that because this is a solo self-found leveling. Don't level with our uniques unless explicitly stated that we do level with our uniques. Very important. Main reason for that is it's more fun to limit yourself. I mean, we're going to be OP soon enough. Don't have to already be OP while leveling. Maybe we will OP while leveling anyways. Right? The Rampart Raptor is amazing. It really makes leveling a bliss. And I kind of would like to know how fast you can potentially go with a Rampart Raptor. It's definitely something that needs to be discovered at some point. Because the amount of speed you gain due to it is crazy. Come on, give me the cool stuff. I mean, at least the vesticle, I guess. Oh, that reminds me. As always, on the first minutes of the gameplay, I forget to make a filter for this. Actually, we should have a filter for that, right? As Pathfinder... Crossbow Huntress. Ranger Merc. That's a Ranger Merc. No. Okay, now we need to make a new one. I have so many. I need to delete all of these because I haven't used them in a while. Okay, semi-strict auto-adjust campaign. We are a mercenary with crossbows onto armor ES. No, I don't want armor ES. I want to have only armor evasion rating, and armor gear. Yes. Very much. Export and Merc. Boing. Merc. Good how that works, right? Fire your grenades, move on, get free XP. Want to read German more than speak it? Nah, speaking German is probably easier than reading it. German grammatics are something. Oh, I just shot my grenade in the complete wrong direction. Swap over to the rounds, break him. The only downside is that you actually break him, right? Instead of like keeping him contained in the freeze, you're like getting him out of that freeze. Like you freeze him, you can throw a grenade, swap ammunition, and then you can break him. If you actually break him too early, right? What's the use of that? It's going to be out of it. Oh, tense crossbow. Look at me, Chan. Gamer. Those shoes. Give me those leggings. Go. Mr. Poland, by the way. Howdy, partner.
I've collected these over time.
Oh, look at me getting a physical ring. Getting another Explosive grenade, because that's the first one we're going to use for clearing, right? So first support gem is and will always be multi-shot. There's no other opportunity. It's just a too good clearing tool. That's an 11 to 20. Wow, and elemental damage with attacks. That thing has everything. We're going from like 31 up to 54 right away. That's not okay for our opponents, for sure.
What would you like?
Oh, it's going to be brutal. Not sure what character I kept in DCU. There are many interesting builds. Today we want to try out Hailstorm rounds, and we choose a Tactician because we want to use Eternal Rage. Eternal Rage is the Druid skill that gives you Rage. However, a Tactician has the Ascendancy note that says 50% less Spirit Reservation on those kind of skills. So I could get Eternal Rage for 50 Spirit, which actually sounds pretty damn nifty for me. Okay, 1, 2, have her come out. And blast her. Wow, that's the fastest we've ever killed her. I mean, seriously. From all the times we've fought her, has been literally the fastest of just destroying. Let's go for Magnified Area at first, so we can just get more boom. Unless this is a right side oriented one, the next thing should be on top of this. Yep. And then the next one should be on the left, unless this is the end. Oh, they're all gonna die? Yeah, that bonus magnified area is just coming in handy. I missed the grenade playstyle. It's really just such a simple one of zooming forward and just dominating everything on the way. Okay, freezing rounds. Uno, dos. Press, freeze, blast, win. Woo, ladies and gentlemen. Going places here, going places. Steven, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing very well. Life finds you good, healthy and wealthy. Thank you for throwing that sub at us. Haven't seen snow in years, Wolf. I feel you. Wait, yeah, last year we had 1 day of mushy snow a bit, but not really anything intriguing. And we definitely got to like take the children and somehow like drive somewhere where at least a bit of snow is. My daughter keeps telling us that their secret Christmas wish was a little bit of snow. So what are you going to do then? Gotta get that child snowed in somehow. 1, 2, 3. And my favorite part about this, I'm just gonna like roll through. I'm just passively getting XP as we zoom through everything. I gotta go below. More passive XP. The only problem is you're missing out on the loot, right? Unless something extraordinary drops and you have your system ping up. I don't think the one thing is down here. No, it's definitely not down there. Real snow? Yeah, I mean, I'd like to have once again like real slow so we can put on the slats out of the garage. We're doing today, we wanted to try out Hailstorm rounds because they got buffed. They do more damage now and they recharge better and more can recharge. And I wanted to see what all the new spirit skills and all that new stuff together could do for the Hailstorm rounds. On top, they buffed Siege Cascade to a level where it's crazy. And since we can use a Rage now on the Mercenary, I think Merc might actually turn... Like, Merc was always good, but... potentially, it might just be insane now. Man, I'm deadly. Right? Might just be very insane now. And there we go. Let's see what we can do to that gentleman here. 1, 2, 3. Freeze him. Grenades. Break him. Freeze him. And we win. And that's just because we found one yellow crossbow early, right? Which kind of feels illegal. But we didn't even do anything special. We just found like one yellow crossbow. And things are just going crazy. You stream on anything else that I can watch full screen? On YouTube, we have a full screen stream, sir. You just joined the vertical stream.
Sorry, I've collected these over time.
You can keep watching on YouTube. No worries. Don't have to swap. Rampart Raptor for leveling the Merc is busted. Yeah, but also without leveling, without Rampart Raptor, Merc leveling is busted. Merc leveling just has always been busted. Regardless of whatever. Merc's just busted. And no questions asked. I should have not gone back there. That was a mistake. I was going to play Silk Song, but now I'm going to play POE 2. You can always play Silk Song, sir. A POE 2 new season is hot and performing right now. Might as well rock some of it. Okay. Get the hooded one. Talk to Uno. First, thank you for your effort and builds. I'm trying my best, sir. Doing very well. I mean, we had the werewolf yesterday to absolute destruction. Want to do an Ice Wyvern. Ice Wyvern is possible, but you need a lot of flat frost damage for that. Okay. So you need rings with frost damage. You need everything with frost damage. Unless you're going to be playing turn lightning into cold. I think there's a unique for that. But then you need said unique. The Grim Tangle should be somewhere around here. I don't think it's below. Probably on top, but I don't want to be wrong. Oh, it's actually this far below. I did not expect that. I knew it was like somewhere in this direction, but this far below? Damn. That's crazy. What was great that where I started, it's a ring. I got one for one. Yeah, I kept these here. I'm not crazy, right? I know there's just rings to turn, like there is fire into cold, there is blah into lightning, there's this into that. So you get so many conversion rings, right? What isn't there? One conversion for everything. Wow. Just got molested. You know, after playing the bear, you're not used to some of the damage outputs that some of these characters can do early on. Not that bear didn't have a good damage output, right? Don't get me wrong, but still. So what we're thinking about, by the way, is, chat, what if we actually now use, like with another level 3 skill gem, what if I would take a pounds to just have myself move faster through areas? That work? Oh, blue units need to die. Very much. I like that a lot of these conversion uniques are actually like useful in the end game, and it's not just, oh, I'm gonna convert my blood damage into blood damage, and that's it, right? Then the usefulness kind of ends. Okay, sir. Grand Lan. Just jumped out of my things. I don't like that. Next support gem, you would think fragmentation round or permafrost, right? Nope, flash grenade, multi-shot. Let's just keep multi-shotting things because it's just the simplest way to keep moving fast through areas, right? Multi-shot stuff, that's just king. Yeah, we need the frost rounds and bonus for clearing in the beginning. But we really do, like for boss clearing, but we don't need it for Zone clearing. That's what one flash grenade can do itself. Fine. Flash grenade with multi-shot takes care of everything. There we go. We also play Mark, which helps with DPS. Yeah, that's the idea behind Pounds, to like have everything going on. I'm just not sure if a grand total would slow you down, because then you would have to like animal form, swap around, and that kind of stuff. And maybe that's just like a net total slower than simply just zooming over the area, right? Lazuli ring we're looking for. Lightning Arrow Ice Wolf combo. We could do that. But again, same question with like Lightning Arrow Ice Wolf combo. Would it actually make you faster? Or would just adding the animal forms actually slow you down? Because right now I'm just simply sprinting over the map, right? Which is the same speed as Wolf or not Wolf. And sure, I could add the pounds, but I could also just always shoot my grenades whenever they're off cooldown to get the bonus farm in. The only advantage you have with the pounds is kind of like that you engage with it. I love opening up yellow strong boxes, because if you're lucky, you might get like a weapon of the ages from this. And that on one, like I think we had this on our Wyvern playthrough on day one. We pretty much opened one of these boxes and we just got a talisman that was positively illegal out of it. Super funny. Okay, let's go further down for more projectile damage. I'm stuck in Lightning Arrow. Needs something new. I almost went Monk, but I never played him. Monk is quite easy to play. You could even play the Unarmed Monk, which works very well still, especially for leveling. So that is not a bad thing to go with, and you're probably going to enjoy your journey. I'd be surprised if you wouldn't. Now it's always an option, sir. 22, not what we're looking for because we got 22 already. Unarmed has the advantage of an insane damage boost early on, because you can scale your damage with skill ranks and everything quite easy. So unarmed is nifty. Like you add some flat damage stats with your rings and so on, and it just goes crazy. They nerfed it a little bit, but it's more like an end game nerf than an early game nerf, because in the early game the damage is more or less still the same, whereas in the end game you're losing out on some attack speed scaling. You won't feel that loss of attack speed scaling though early, because you're simply don't have the evasion rating or anything to actually have the amount of attack speed that would be maximum possible. This is kind of what Pounds would help with, because right now I'm more or less rolling through these guys, just waiting for my cooldowns to be cooldowning, right? I can just pop like always the next grenade on them. Oh, this is so far back. That's crazy. Okay, another support gem. In this case, that would be our fragmentation rounds, getting our permafrost bolts, getting the double barrel, actually getting the piers, because this allows the permafrost rounds to now shoot into opponents, but actually freeze like more. So you just do this and you just freeze everyone. Very nifty for going through zones, being able to boop everyone. I would be really surprised if Assinia is here.
All beacons making progress.
That wouldn't be the first time I get surprised by that. The loot. We have a guide on YouTube for Unarmed Monk? Yes, sir. We have a guide for everything on YouTube. But don't just ask if I have a guide. Like, we obviously we do. Come on now. Problem is that Unarmed Monk guide is from last season, so just keep that in mind, right? Because we, like the end game proportion, I would probably revise due to the missing attack speed. I'm really not sure how good it would be. Wow, that's 2 to 6 physical. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3, done. Almost was too slow on my fragmentation rounds there. Almost too slow, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that speed is crazy. We're 27 minutes in. We're flying, ladies and gentlemen. Flying today. Hollow Palm falls off mid-campaign early. I mean, even if it falls off mid-campaign, I think it still makes it a great leveling, my friend. And Hollow Palm was an absolute no-brainer first, where you just got like scot-free off with doing the most heinous things. So let's see. What if we add... We don't have intelligence to add pounds. So yeah, I was thinking about like, what if we had pounds, but with this, we would have to start investing intelligence points. We actually get that off. Okay, motion denied, chat. It's not impossible to put in these intelligence points. That's not the point, right? But it just makes it from an easy solution to a, do I even want to? Okay, Draven could be right here. Next level up, dude. We're just getting the levels like there's no tomorrow. Oh no, Draven not here. I don't think he's to the other side as well. So he gotta be somewhere inside. Then left. Then left. Draven, you lost me. I've yet to find like a more reliable method of unearthing him, right? I know he's somewhere middle-ish, always. And usually not connected to the outside. Right now, you get have me at a loss, Mr. Draven. Where you would reside. So outside he can't be. Oh, wow, he would be here. That's the outsidiest I've had him. Crazy. I used Never Sink as well, yes. We just made our loot filter at the start of the stream today. 1, 2. This is the only thing I dislike about you, Draven, because you tend to just travel around. Right? You're trying to bully him with grenades, and he's just like, nah. I'll just go around. A rusted grass. Which is then what we have here. And we're gonna use our armor charts today again. So in case you missed it, I usually don't use my armor charts that we get for breaking down superior equipment. I don't do that for leveling because it never feels necessary. However, with my werewolf, I noticed if I actually do that, right, it makes my whole leveling chill.
What is this? Graves.
A minion witchish build.
Talker.
Minions are not bad, but they're also not good. Or let me put it this way. They're not exciting to play. right? I'm looking for builds that are fun and exciting to play, that I'll wholeheartedly enjoy playing, and not builds that are like meh to play. Because why would I want to play builds that are meh to play, right? I want to play something where I'm like, fuck yeah, right? I want to wholesale just enjoy myself at any minute I'm playing said build. Because otherwise, why even bother? Oh. That's how I'm personally looking at it. And I think you can understand that, right, chat? I mean, why would you want to play a build that's okay? Oh, when's that? Okay, we need to get at least level 41, chat. Because before that, we're sadly not getting our skills. So we need Hailstorm rounds. And Hailstorm rounds is level 41. I'm not sure if you can actually right away swap over to them. Right? Like scot-free, no consequences. Just go for Hailstorm rounds. Or if we have to like play some other stuff before. Bloodmage Reap is great, but it's like not a level build, right? Bloodmage Reap is something you can only play as soon as you get a Reaping Staff. And you would have to prepare a Reaping Staff for that. So unless, oh wow, look at that hammer, Jesus. Unless you have a Reaping Staff, right? The build will not come together anytime soon. Okay, we could just socket this and put the tenor in. Seems a bit extreme, but we have it flying around already. It's 10 more damage, why wouldn't we? On we go. I think a Reap build is plenty cool. That's a fact. But first you gotta like level to the Reap with something else then. Because obviously you can't just start with a Reap. Hello, Druidic Ritual. What support do we want to do now, chat? We got our Permafrost for the Pierce, that we can actually use them more efficient. You can now give your fragmentation rounds like a bigger boom, that when you actually shoot, it goes like for a big flash. What I like to do is I like to also put bleed on the flash grenade because it works really good. We might keep the support gem 2 for our... we could put magnified effect on it as well if I wanted to, but we don't have the intelligence for that for this point. Fragmentation rounds are best off with double barrels, so useless. Some of this is like very good to actually put on early, right? Let's go back to our good of bleed. I always loved that one. It's so weird that you would just throw your grenade and it's mostly physical damage on the flash grenade. And if you actually hit a boss with this, it just leads to nice bonus DPS. For Reap, it's 68. No, I think it's 38 when you get your first Reaping Staff. I might be wrong about this. I thought like 38 was your first Reaping Staff. That's a long middle portion of the map. Usually it cuts off earlier. We're level 9. Yeah, we're actually leveling really good.
Una will be happy to see this.
Oh, I've fallen. I can't get up. I have fallen. You plan on going back to Diablo anytime soon? No, sir. I am waiting for running out of things to do in Path of Exile this season, and then we will do Diablo again, but not before. Simple reason is that Path of Exile had more interesting things to offer than Diablo, and that's just sad for Diablo, but they did it to themselves, right? They tried to kind of compete with one of Path of Exile's best seasons, which was very ambitious. Now they're gonna pay the bill for that. A lot of people are just not too interested for the time being. Let's go back to Una's hut because I think we might have to go left side out. Actually, I really don't know where this will go. I will definitely play Diablo again, right? Not right now. I'm kind of sad that we didn't find the way out yet, but at least we get ourselves the beacon, and we're very close to getting into the next area. I need to respawn a checkpoint. They're waiting for the next season in April. No, there's something going to come in February. At least that, like, their roadmap shows something interesting in February. So that is when Diablo is there. We will also, I mean, we don't have unlimited content in Path of Exile 2. Contrary to what Path of Exile players seem to believe sometimes, right? At some point, you're just out of content. So we are to play for a bit more, do some more builds, then we do some more Diablo, because I still want to do something with my Paladin. I have a few cute Paladin builds that I wanted to try out. And then we're probably going to wait for the next season and play some other games, because there's also going to be in the new year, there's a couple of interesting Souls-like games coming out, right? 8-21. Wow. Wow, 2-27 lightning damage. Jeez. Funny, because this would actually be like more lightning damage, but less overall, because the explosive grenade is doing mostly that. So, not so good. Wonder if the fire damage would actually compute higher. Also lower. Okay. Okay, 2 more skill points. That would be for our strength. And then technically you should go for the cooldown recovery, so we have better cooldown recovery. But we could also go for more damage. However, cooldown recovery is actually king, even though it's often ignored. Then we go back to the hunting grounds. You do the bell monkey in the area before this. I skip the bell monkey usually when I find the hunting grounds earlier, to then do the hunting grounds. Then I go back to the bell monkey, and it's a bird, by the way. And then we do the Fraythorn. This is my standard strategy. We have a couple of videos on this, why it's better to do it this way. Because you will be stronger versus the bird, simply because you got the 2 skill points from the hunting grounds already, right? And then as soon as you're done, because you're always going to be done in time with the Fraythorn and everything, you're just like faster going through all the areas. And obviously I want to do the bird and the hunting grounds before the Fraythorn, because then I'm also the strongest possible versus the King of the Mist. So this order gives me the maximum amount of power for any given challenge at the point, right? History, man, we have a whole video with a planner for you up, so no, I can't spontaneously tell you everything we've been doing on the bear. You can be happy when I remember what I had for breakfast 2 days ago, and you want me to recite a whole build for you? Like, seriously? I'd have to look into the planner myself. Oh, let's bleed him. Let's burn him. Trick is to always eat the same breakfast. I'm way ahead of you, sir. Creature of habit already. How are you and the family doing, Euler? We're doing very well. I mean, children are planning tonight to have their granny sleep over, so we can prepare everything for New Year's Eve. And then we're going to have a relaxed New Year's Eve with friends tomorrow. Like, nothing too big, right? Very, very chill. And I'm very much looking forward to that. I think poison can work on Plant Druid. It can work, but I'm not entirely sure on how to make it work. I had looked into poison multiple times already. The problem is that it needs like physical damage to trigger, and poison doesn't need physical damage to trigger. Poison needs like your poison support, and you need poison magnitude, and you'd have to play Pathfinder for it to make work. I'd rather like look into a bleed build, I guess, than I would look into a poison build, right? Because I just can't see the poison Plant Druid being too efficient. I feel we're lacking supports to make that work, because right now we don't really have a real poison ascendancy. So we have one ascendancy, Pathfinder, that does work with poison, right? However, even that ascendancy is not really a poison ascendancy, if that makes sense, right? Where the Infernalist is, for example, like a fire ascendancy, ignite ascendancy, kind of. So yeah, what I feel like we need to get the Shadow, and then the Shadow is the assassin class, right? And as we get the Shadow as the Assassin class, we will probably have enough poison stuff to make it work. Down the line. Assumingly. Please share out the build once you're done. Oh, we always share our build, sir. Don't you worry. We'll never not share the build. This is going to be, like, I already know this is going to be plenty strong, which makes me, like, really happy. So with the other builds, it was always, like, a little bit, okay, I have no clue how strong this will turn out to be, right? With this particular build, I just know it's going to slay. Oh, I forget to kill the King of the Mist. Oops. Oh, I guess it's fine. Let's kill him first. And then we'll kill the King of the Mist. Usually you want to have like your spirit skill here at this fight already. Why? Because the spirit skill, in this case Herald of Ash, makes this here so much easier. Because with the bonus explosions, you're just clearing even more and even faster. That's why I like to get the Herald first. Ah, he doesn't throw it down. Loser. 51 armor. Gang, gang. With the portal. And then we go back to the Freythorn. Because all of this, like, if you do it fast enough, all of this is still activated, right? Like, I just have to go for this checkpoint now. This checkpoint takes me exactly here where the Freythorn is. No thinking, just jumping back and forth. So the biggest problem with Plant Druid is, and Poison, you need to play like Poison supports, you need to play Poison Magnitude, you optimally want all the physical damage nodes, which are up where the physical damage plant kind of nodes, physical damage bleed, physical damage armor break, those kind of stuff probably. You want to probably do Poison and bleed at the same time, which could be a bit overwhelming. Then it is also a spell and not an attack, and all that kind of stuff. You should rather look into is playing the Spear Infinite Poison Stacking build. So there is a build where you can take a spear, and there's a specific unique spear that says poison stacks don't have a limit. So you can stack as many poison stacks as you want. The first Freythorn one was annoying because of all the chaos damage. Oh, absolutely. If you play like builds that don't actually have to fight, it gets so much easier, right? I mean, I'm like, this is a build that doesn't actually have to fight because we're just rolling around and shooting things, right? And it is such a difference playing that. Laureata Spear, thank you, Hacker. Wasn't sure how it was called again. Sometimes brain not braining. More Frost Fragmentation. I don't feel like the need to... I mean, we're going to use Elemental Armament down the line, so I might as well just put it on. Oh, 3 to 6 fire, 1 to 3 cold. Ooh, I guess more damage is more damage, huh? That's 16. Wow, wow, look at this. Okay, we're sitting at 159. Boom, we're sitting at 160. And that one can still get qualityed up and socketed and other shenanigans, so that's good. Actually need like some item with quality here, but we haven't gotten like a single item with quality yet. I'm getting robbed. Give me that latest. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Get my gas grenade, most likely. On a second ring. Already magical and magic it up. Go. You have a video for step-by-step for getting started, Phantom. All my builds are step-by-step. So if you just look up one of my builds, they take you really like, this is the first gem, this is your first support, and so on. To really get you like a journey, pretty much. We also have a video up, it's called The Perfect Start. That we dropped before the season, and it kind of explains a bit how to traverse through the league, or through the whole acts in general. Like, where should you go first? What is, you know, what should you do? What should you look out for? How to upgrade your weapons? That kind of stuff. So probably you want to look at the Perfect Start video. Kind of describes how to dive into a new league. Right? How do you get more life? The problem is that you need better drops for more life. So at some point, you can either go on the market and trade for them. But what you're looking for is items with maximum life. Now, even on tier 15 maps, you're going to get items that have like 150 to 100 to 150 more max life. But what you ultimately want is like 250 more max life on an item and so on. And you obviously want the right stats on that. So grinding more max life is a tedious process. But even on my Wolf, where we bought some few choice pieces from the market just to try out if my defensive stacks are working, yeah, I could go up to 2.3, relatively simple. But now going further is going to be incredibly expensive. And not just a simple quick forward. Okay, let's go into the Wild Ruins and hope that we get like something to upgrade this crossbow. Because it is a good crossbow. But if I could now like make it even better, that would be insane. We get our guard room. Now my question rather is, do we want to make this guard room a fully fledged tier 3 guard room already? Yeah, I mean, what's the question, right, chat? I didn't even only make one, I made 2 tier 3 guard rooms. Zatine, thank you very much for the 89 centuries of support. I hope all your Christmas presents for your children turned out S tier. But I assume at that age, they're usually happy about everything. There's no workbench here, but there's an alchemy workbench there. Problem is that an alchemy workbench is a bit useless. Why? Alchemy workbench is rewriting the current stats of an item. So it is quite not what we're looking for. Okay, wait. We get a tier 4 permafrost bolts. I'm surprised how hard we're molesting this poor guy here. Dude, he just got had. Right? And we got 2 rogue armors, Chan. Okay, none of this is good. How about we turn one of these rogue armors into a magic item? Right? Bangarang. The Regal workbench, that's what I'm looking for. Now I can upgrade my... The temple guide. Honestly, temple is just like use it for leveling, then probably ignore it unless you really want to dive deep. Because the thing about temple is that like it only gets good once you have like tons of unlocks for it. Right? Otherwise, it just stays mediocre. Okay, our thingy just got 3 to 5 physical, which doesn't sound like a lot, but considering that this weapon has 40% more physical, that 3 to 5 physical actually multiplies up quite nice. More in this case is... Ooh. Yep, he got a hand. Okay, 1 grenade, haha. 2 grenades, haha. 3 grenades, haha. We almost have him frozen, but I don't want to freeze him yet. Boop. Next rogue armor, chat. That'd be better when we have? Yeah, it could. Jesus. Okay, rogue armor, gang. Alchemy workbench, what do we do now? I could turn my ring. Yeah, that's actually the best thing to do, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3 physical. Let's go. There's a really good one. Play No Rest for the Wicked. I heard that there is one coming in January. Big update. I think it's the official No Rest for the Wicked release, actually. And I'm really looking forward to finally see how the game will look as a done product. More or less done product. So yeah, really excited personally for No Rest for the Wicked as well. And hoping that it finally turns out to be The product we've been hoping for quite a while now. That could be very cool. There we go, chat. Mr. Bronx works. Okay, like he does have like a significant amount of HP, that man. Forging workbench. What does the forging workbench do again? Forging gave it a greatly improves the quality. Yes. Nice chat. Let's go 20% quality. Da 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 da. All right, that's a crazy increase because I didn't have anything before, right? I haven't like any quality on it at first. That 20% increase just randomly just hits right home. They're built like the Heartseeker Rogue for Diablo and POE 2. No. I mean, there's Lightning Arrow, which is something, but it's not like Heartseeker Rogue. It's similar-ish, I guess. Okay, let's use my 2 Exalted Orbs on this item. Oh, look at that, chat. We get even more physical damage. We're sitting at 63% increased physical damage. That's huge, actually. That's kind of silly. Big GG on that temple, ladies and gentlemen. Good start into the day. I mean, this pretty much cost me all my resources, so it's like an all-in investment. Maybe they'll bite me in the butt. We'll have to see. I mean, I just definitely increased my damage quite significant. So, trick number 1 is now to find the King of the Mist, chat, instead of just randomly running around here. As soon as you find the King of the Mist, it will point you in the direction of the other rituals. So look for the seat to the left. Now you know that the King of the Mist tells you that somewhere on the left will be the next ritual, which means from the waypoint, most likely right here somewhere in this spot of gray. There we go. So simple it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we came back to the map Maniac. So yeah, the Ranger with Lightning Arrow is definitely probably something close to a Heartseeker. Closest you'll find. That bonus skill rank level on my weapon, +2, making things obnoxiously expensive again. One problem we're facing with grenades. What if it's just very expensive? 1, 2. Wow. Okay. Like, I'm sorry, Chad. I'm not hacking. That's just really that good. Yeah, that weapon we crafted is not okay, so to say. Oh, it doesn't recommend anymore to start with Herald of Ash. So it used to be like when you're a mercenary, it's always Herald of Ash. Now it actually recommends attrition, which is bullshit because it says you deal more damage against enemies close to you, right? Every 2 seconds. But like that's like maybe 3% more damage because every 2 seconds, what's that? Every 2 seconds, bullshit. You're better off really going for the Herald of Ash. I could actually go for the Herald of Blood too, to go for some funny explosions. But Herald of Ash is just right away better, because you just get free explosions on top of the explosions, making you clear things faster. That's my helmet. Take it. Don't need the armor, because I get better armor. Still no quality. Magic augmentations. Finding a better crossbow should now be a matter of impossible, right? 14 still? I thought I'm level 14 already. That was 26, 16, but we're sitting at 61 damage, right? 61, chat. 61. That's crazy. Okay, luckily we're already at the end. Mana Ramparts, let's go. See how quick that goes now, because with our stun grenade, if one dude dies, he's just going to explode and ignite everyone around them. So even if someone survives the grenade, see, these are now ignited and they're potentially also being bled. So we just continue like zooming and it's just very nasty. Same goes for frost rounds, right? We shoot someone with frost rounds, we overkill, the enemies around are going to be ignited. Now what we get is the tier 5 gem, so we can now use our gas grenade. Right away with corrosion. And preferable multi-shot as well. More grenades is more grenades. I'm not really sure if we need the fragmentation rounds and the ice shots at this point anymore, because let's be fair, we're just sending everything like that anyways. Skill point for more damage. Support gem for number 2 and number 3 on the... No, not magnified area. That was bad. Need to replace that through a multi-shot. Clicked a bit too fast. Why is magnified area not that good? You want rather like these 3 poison clouds to overlap quickly, because it just breaks armor quicker than anything else. Explosive grenade is already sitting at 312 damage. That's 1,000 damage in Act 1, ladies and gentlemen. On a solo self-found character, which is the fun part. Just zoom. So, chat, what are you doing for New Year's Eve, by the way? Food? Friends? Family? Games? Blowing your hands off? Please don't blow your hands off, by the way. We wouldn't want to have that. Okay, let's go into our stash. Replace the magnified area. So again, so self-found, right? However, we clicked the wrong button there. Interesting that I wouldn't actually recommend multi-shot, because multi-shot really makes a big difference just in like the quickness of the armor break and the quickness of the ignite explosions. So it's definitely better than the magnified area. That one comes away. Stop smoking cigarettes for 2026. I wish you good luck with that. Back in the days, my dad simply stopped because he had a bad going with my mom. She said, you can't do it. My dad's stubborn as fuck. So, there you go. I'm not sure if she played him or she just genuinely didn't believe he could do it. One will never know. But that's how it went down, ladies and gents. I'm American. Dangerous fireworks is contractual. My children enjoy like the I don't know how you call them in American. In Germany, you call them like these tiny white ones that you just throw on the floor and they go pop. How do you call them in American, like in English? Crackers.
That's him. Soon. Very soon.
You just love that. You know, the ones you don't even have to light up on fire. You just throw them on the ground and they explode. That's for my children. They love that. They're happy with that. They're not even asking for anything more. They're just like, can we have those again, Dad? I'm like, yeah, no problem, honey. You can have all of them if you want to. They're very harmless. They won't blow your hand off. Poppers. Oh, we got a lot of different words for that, it seems. Poison Pathfinder. Poison Pathfinder, like in Path of Exile 1, does not work in Path of Exile 2. Not the same way. Because we don't have Poisonous Concoction, sir. We do have one, but they nerfed the functionality of it, so it's kind of trash. Yeah, crackers are the tiny red ones you light, usually. Aren't those? Yeah, I was talking about the ones that just blow up because you throw them on the floor. Yeah, poppers. Cool. That's what my children are happy with. And guess what? That's fine. Saves a lot of money not buying much fireworks. I just started this game long ago and realized there's so much to learn. I started to watch your beginner-friendly videos, so I want to say thanks for all the content. Thank you, Dano. That's very kind of you. There is a lot to learn, but you'll get better. Really quick. The more you learn, the more fun you can actually have in the game, right? The more you understand how all the damages are stacking up, the more intricacies you'll notice in the passive tree. That's just overall going to increase you having a good time. I'm getting lost in... No, I shouldn't be getting lost in the sauce. I think I'm really right. Yeah, look at me, ladies and gentlemen. So that's 1 hour currently. Less than an hour, actually. Have played. Yeah, we exactly 1 hour. There we go. Haha. Look at pacing. We're not using uniques. Oh, because this is a solo cell phone run. We don't use uniques for leveling unless explicitly stated that we do so. It makes me have more fun. Also, I'm trying to figure out how strong Hailstorm rounds are. And if we can do a full, like, Hailstorm round swap at level... Mariana! He's bullying me again. It was here 2 days ago. It's the same man. Just keep breaking his armor for now. One, two, three. Slight miscalculations were made. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Junor, for going for that. Uh-oh. Oh, you're dead. You made a grave error there, Mr. Gianor. Awesome if you make it work. A Twister Oracle Druid with Inevitable Critical. I mean, Twister is already working. Solarian, there's nothing to make work about Twister. The whole, like, you know, make Twisters, then fire Twister them out or lightning Twister them. That's all working.
Used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert. From the Vastiri. Yes.
So we get a new helmet already, chat, with 17. That's better than what we have. We get a new armor already. That's twice as good. That one's going to go away. That one's going to go away probably. Get a grab mana flask too. Oh, Marabou Guard.
We must make haste.
Twister is Amazon. Yeah, but you can play like Twister on everything. You don't have to play it on Amazon. The whole point. Play it on whatever you desire. That's my next level of equipment. Druid has Tornado, yeah, but we already made a Tornado Druid, so that one is already out there. You get me into that Vastiri Desert. We're 15 when you get 16. Zadine, take care, brother. Enjoy your New Year's. Moins and Fatske, good to see you there. Okay, we're gonna lightning resistance ring with 5 to 8 fire damage. That's insane. I mean, there's probably not a single better ring for this act, as getting like a lightning resistance ring early is just cheat code. The one resistance you'll need against Jaman Ra. Now 16 area, we're level 16, so appropriately leveled. And we just swap the acts. When you swap the acts, your reloading might completely break for no reason, bud. And your right way. When you see like there's one hyena, you know you're the right way. Do you remember the content reveal by GGG with the monk using Hailstorm rounds? Yes, we are doing it on the Tactician though for a simple reason. Why? The Tactician has a node that says 50% better spirit reservation of skills. And in case you missed it, we got Eternal Rage chat. What does Eternal Rage do? Well, Eternal Rage just restores rage over time, right? Now the thing is that traditionally, Mercenary could have never used rage. So it never worked. There was no way to make rage work because you were using ranged attacks and not melee attacks, so you never had rage. Now I could use Berserk and rage on a Tactician to make sure that we're always fully raged up, that we get a huge damage multiplier just on what we're doing, instead of wasting my stuff on banners, for example. So it should be very interesting. And I'm very much looking forward to it. Right? So that's level 16 now, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get even more damage. We're going to get our armor on. Then we're going to put the helmet on and the ring. Now, as I mentioned before, what we're planning to do here is that we actually use our armor scrap that I usually don't use. But this time around, I will on items that at least have some, to make my whole playthrough even better. Tier 5 skill gem, that would be flash grenade. Good morning, Percule. Hope you're doing well. Also, Florim, welcome back. Up and around, how's Christmas? Very well, sir. I got a Super Saiyan Goku lamp. Oh, I saw the Super Saiyan Goku lamp. We have a boy in our friend group who's also very intrigued. Like, we gotta actually get him that lamp. This is 8 to 10 physical, plus 2 to projectile skills. It's pretty much the same weapon that we have, just in better, in case we actually get the multipliers on it. So we're gonna keep that specific weapon now, and we gotta hope that we are invited into a temple another time, and then try to upcycle that. Could be like our next best thing. Is the game going to release soon? Nope. The game is not even close to release. We're in patch 04. 100 would then be the full release. We're missing the Shadow, the Marauder, the Duelist, Gladiator. We're missing Ascendancies on almost every single class. We don't have swords, daggers, flails. Yeah. And we are missing Act 5. We're missing Act 6. Potentially Act 7. We're missing an actual endgame. So yeah. Isn't there a passive tree that's set when you gain rage, all your allies in your presence regen rage? Is it worth to get, Akram? You could do allies in your presence gain rage, and we used to be able to use Fond of Rage on our totems to actually gain rage. But that was always a bit weird because then you would have to have your totems next to you to actually get rage, and it also requires you to use totems. So it was kind of like a little bit of a to actually make work. Whereas now with the Eternal Rage, we would just be getting rage naturally. And then you could technically take the node that gives your totems more attack speed with the more rage you have, and then also use that on your mortar totems. So technically not an impossible thing to do. Third skill level 5. I am 3 crystals off making it. This is very important that we try to make it though, because if I get that one running, we're in for a good time on our next crossbow. When we're doing Tacticians again, I mean, we've done a lot of druids now, but I wanted to also play something different before I get the druid fatigue, right? When we have every animal form covered, we have the human form covered. We pretty much did 2 human form builds even. And that is 5 different druid builds for me you get there, right? And all of them plenty fun and good to play. Hello, giant bird thingy. Goodbye, giant bird thingy. Oh, I just went in a circle grade. Professional here, chat. Professional. Circle runner. Okay, that's 40% more damage, which brings us up to 442 damage. Times 3. I mean, what's your totems get damage? I'm not sure if they get attack speed too. I know they get damage per point of rage. Just thought I remembered it was also saying attack speed, but that'd be a lie. What's this game? This game is called Path of Exile. Action RPG. Probably the action RPG you should play if you then do like action RPGs. Oh, magic mobs. Magic mobs need to die. Good night, Jeremiah, Jeffrey, and Jimothy. Oh, one thing we forget, and we should quickly do that, is to pull the build into our planner, because we get a planner running for this. Hailstorm number 1, level 16, save draft. That one bugged out. And we're going to have to close it and reload it. Second chat. Profile. Make a new build. Mercenary. Reset changes. Mercenary. Okay, this is broken. Sorry, chat, that this is taking a second. Before we level any further, we're like making direct snapshots of what we're putting into the game. I gotta make the snapshot at the point. Otherwise, it just simply doesn't work. Okay, send me that code, please. Very much. I go over an incognito browser right now. 633. It's a minion damage and attack speed, so try. Yeah, there's this node here, rage. Over there. It says here, this was attack speed and minion damage. But it says minion damage. It actually doesn't say totem damage, huh? Wait, do totems count as minions? I know totems count as allies, but totems don't count as minions, right? Difference. Sounds like the same is not the same. Ah, finally it's working. I'm not entirely sure what broke this here right now, but I think it's because we didn't give the thing a name. Yeah, okay, it works. Chan, made it work. Perfection. Okay, now we can keep playing. Sorry. I just grabbed the Veil of the Night and it hit 56% max life. Corruption this season can be pretty amazing, honestly. And yet I haven't corrupted a single item. Reminds me, I found a build where it was like, hey, so this build is like really cool and amazing and you should give it a try. You only need to buy this item that costs a divine, and then you need to corrupt it and hope that it removes a certain negative trait of the item, and then the build can work. And if you don't have that, you can't play the build. And I was like, wow, so I'm not going to play the build then. Nah, it was like a ring that needs to be worn on the left finger or right finger. And without the ring and then corrupting it and removing, like double corrupting it. So not only single corrupting, right? You need to double corrupt it and hope that it then removes the right thingy. And then you can actually play it. So, yeah, that was that. And you're like, I don't want to do that. Increase area effective attacks. Thank you very much. And then we're rushing for the bonus grenade. We've probably rushed for the bonus grenade right away, but I felt like we're going to do things a bit different this time because I just knew how much damage this would be. Dustovka, we just talked about it. POE 2 is not leaving the early stage anytime soon. There's way too much that's missing in the game. Path of Exile, leave that anytime soon. Another 18 months. Well, I hope they get it done by the end of next year. It would be fitting. That would be 2 years of early access. However, this is like a different kind of early access phase, right? They're at least like really, we're getting real leaks. We're getting real updates. We're getting real progress. So it's not like, oh man, this is like early access and every few months we might be lucky to get like a little bit further. Now we're moving meaningful forward, and I think that's a good thing. Nothing interesting here. It's a ground life flask. Ready for the new Sorcerer's Ascendancy. Before we do that, I wanted to do something with our good old friend here, the Tactician. Because there's just such a cool build I have in mind, Tommy, that needs to be tried and tested. What can I say?
I am movement in the dark. Lots of movement.
Boop. So the only downside for going for damage over the bonus grenade use. Perfection. We're gonna miss out on one crystal, I think. No, two more crystals, right? Two more. 2 more regions, and then we can upgrade our other bow to perfection, hopefully. Get a massive damage increase. Whoa, get wrecked! Sorry. Had a moment there, chat. But seriously, he just got destroyed, poor guy. But work on hardcore soul self-found. I mean, technically all my builds work on hardcore soul self-found. The question is rather how safe are they to play? Mercenary is inherently safe because you don't actually fight enemies. If that makes any sense to you? Because what mercenary does is, when I run past enemies and I pop grenades on the ground and then they usually die or they don't die, right? We're not actually stopping to fight anyone. On top, you're throwing your stun grenade, and your stun grenade is a guaranteed everyone is on the ground and not moving anymore. So that helps tremendously with the staying safe, because how am I going to die? My enemy can't even fight back, right? It's like bad luck Brian for them. Okay, we're on our way to Bubble chat. Get our next level of crossbows, but I think they're too far away. These are level 20 crossbows, yeah. They have a significant amount of damage, right? This is 61 that I have, and they're already having like 37 base. I can easily eclipse what I have. Oh, come on now. Ridiculous lady. You try to teleport behind me and just get killed by the explosion. That's what you get. Another diet crossbow. Dude, we're just cashing in on those crossbows. Love to see it. Okay, usually the Halani gates should not be close by or even around Balbala. But I've had instances before where the Halani gates were suddenly connected to Balbala. Even one instance where they were right next to each other, which was really weird. Okay, so usually you would rush for this, because these are the amazing nodes to have. But we decided to go for damage first, instead of the bonus cooldown use. And I think that's going to work well down the line as well. What's your favorite character since the last patch? Honestly, the Wyvern is just still #1 in my heart. It's a goddamn dragon. I mean, I'm a druid and I turned into a dragon, and that dragon form just destroyed everything. How can you just not love that? I'm sorry. No matter what any other character does, dragon form #1. We're not only talking about like me just liking that more, it's just also from a power perspective. Dragon was just that strong. Wyvern did just do that good. Yep. Everyone dead. Plant Druid is fun. I just locked into Plant Druid this morning because I made a short about Plant Druid quickly. And it's like, it's fun, right? But it doesn't just beat the feeling of, again, playing one of the animal forms. It's like efficiency versus fun, right? Sure, the Plant Druid is very efficient. It's very good build. However, just living the animal form life is just cooler. Okay, none of this. Oh wow, that's future projectile skills and like elemental damage. Jeez. Okay, I got 2 crossbows that we need to keep, chat. Harder times. Still gonna have such a hard time to compete with what we have there. We're gonna instantly ascend. We're instantly going to... That's the big question. What do we choose? So the interesting part is I could just choose to go for War Banner right away, because if I choose the Spirit Reservation at first, I could just use multiple Spirit skills. right away out of the house, which is actually crazy. Can't wait for a new skin for him. The lizard skin was kind of cool. But I would have assumed that they're making like something like an Arctic wolf first, because it actually is an Arctic wolf, right? So I would have been not surprised if they choose just like a different kind of fur color. They actually made a lizard. They're like fur color. We're not Diablo. We have some standards, right? Pride. Varnished crossbow. Dyed crossbow. Varnished crossbow. Microtransactions shop. It's better for clearing Wyvern or Wolf. Wolf is safer because Wolf freezes things. Wyvern does more boom. It has a lot to do with Wyvern actually having more range with a Ren. So if your if your Ren gets lightning infused, the amount of range that the Wyvern has is just obnoxious. Obnoxious is probably the best word to say it. It's crazy. How strong is Mercenary in terms of screen clear? Mercenary is insanely efficient because you just never stop and keep moving at any given point. How strong is it compared to the Druid builds? I get to see how powerful Hailstorm rounds are, because I just simply don't know, right? We have never had Hailstorm rounds at the level where they are right now. I also want to try out Siege Cascade, and Siege Cascade with a few extras that might or might not turn out really good. So all stuff that hasn't worked that way so far. I mean, Hailstorm rounds have worked before, but since they get buffed, they're just way more deadly than they have ever been before. Only one more, chat. Only one more. And we got it. Which Oibarosh get nerfed? I don't see Oibarosh getting nerfed because it's just not OP. Yeah, I'm not sure why everyone thinks like these things should be nerfed, because Oibarosh is not OP. Oibarosh is very strong, like obviously, right? Oibarosh is powerful, no denying that. But is in no terms is it like OP. It doesn't do anything more crazy than other skills on other classes. Right? Ever seen a mercenary act with like when we just throw in stunner grenades on a boss with multi-explosions and everything, or when you go for like the lightning merc, for example, or when you have just lightning arrow playstyle from the Deadeye. You have problems with corrupted Tabakai in Act 4. Usually it's a build issue then. Like at that point you should be so strong that you really don't have any problems. Now it can always be that you have problems though, so... But mostly if you have problem, it is a build issue. I'm not saying your build stings, but it could be because your build stings. So is there a way to cheese him? No, you don't need to cheese him. You just need to make sure that your build is up to the task. You might also just need a new weapon. That's very important. Might be simply that you're currently having a shitty weapon, and with one upgrade you already kill him. No, Dre, that doesn't work. I think it will remain like that for the Oibarosh, but Oibarosh is identity for the Wyvern. So if you remove the Oibarosh, then what then? What then? That's my question. Like, so if you think Oibarosh is getting nerfed, but what then? Then also take Calamity away from the bear, right? Because if Oibarosh is too much, then Calamity is for sure too much. But then you also need to take away Lunar Blessing from the... And you need to also... Yeah, you need to take away Lunar Blessing. And that would also not be good, right? So the question is, what then?
I hear no need to rush.
Kind of like how you have to look at it.
Sands guide you.
Okay, we have tier 7 skill gem. Tier 7 skill gem is going to be explosive shot. Weapon upgrades are the main reason why you're stuck in campaign. It's like most of the time it's not your fault, right? You're not bad, you're not stupid. You might be bad, you might be stupid. Most of the time, it's just a simple matter of, hey, if you get a new weapon, everything is fixed. I had 2 playthroughs on 2 different days with the same build, and I literally found on the one playthrough good weapons and iron rings, and on the other playthrough I didn't get iron rings and I didn't get good weapons. And guess what happened? The playthrough was horrible. Right? Currently, I'm playing with my level 1. Right? Oh, that's a gem cutter prism. Now we can't use the gem cutters, so we need to keep them. So I'm currently playing with my level 10 crossbow, which is luckily a good one. However, this is definitely not how it should stay. Right? We would now hope desperately that we're going to be making some good improvements. So I can keep that speed up. So for this, we're going to keep these. This is 20 to 46. Okay. This would be 9 to 37. Which one do we take, Chad? I feel like... This is like a low-level crossbow version, but it's such a good crossbow. I need to mess around with these two. Okay, what do we have? We have a road ahead. A dynamo. Get another Bronx Works. And get another Bronx Works I can't put anywhere. Why are iron rings so important, Fender? Well, this iron ring gives me 1 to 7 bonus physical damage. If I put this off right now, I'm going to be losing 40 damage. It's crazy. This gives me 5 to 8 lightning, 5 to 8 fire damage. So if I now put these off, I'm going to lose 100 damage for not having these rings. So why are they so important? Well, because I'm going to lose 100 damage if I don't have the rings. Now, 100 out of 400 damage is actually a lot. Right? No workbench in here. Commander headquarters doesn't have a workbench as well. Another dyed crossbow. I'm level 21. I think I need level 22 for my next skill, right? For level 7, it was 22, yeah. Get another crossbow. 90% increased physical. Damn. Damn. And yet, it would still be not more damage because, despite the 90 physical, unless it's going to turn into... Okay, which one are we going to regal up now, Chad? What do you think? Do we regal up this one that gives 56% elemental damage to the attacks? That would increase also my grenades, right? But it's a prefix, whereas this one could get 2 damaging prefixes. I think we need to regal you up. 1 to 9 lightning is not really good. Oh, we get some other regal benches, then we can muck around with that. The Var Ruins. If I'm going to town to unload some stuff on my stash, will the Var Ruins close? Yep. You're not going to town. You make sure, like, at the start of the Var Ruins, you have your stash, so make sure to take with you what you want to take with you and make sure to clear out your inventory. And then you go in the Vaal Ruins. It's a bit uncool, and it is what it is, but yeah, what can we say? They don't want you to take infinite loot out of this. Let's upgrade that one too. That was 3 life per enemy hit, which is not bad because it's going to heal us. And we just got to exalt both up. Hopefully we're getting some more exalted for this. Another regal workbench? No, I wanted an exalted workbench, not a regal workbench. Where's my enemy? They would at least light this place up a little bit more. And I got rings, I got amulets, I got builds to pay. Okay, some grenade damage, ladies and gentlemen. Chamber of Iron. Wait, this can quality up an item, right? Oh, ow, 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 ow. It's an Hinda aura. I'm wondering why I'm feeling so, like, weird, right? Why everything feels so slow. Augment socket. We get a socket on this one, and then we get some damage on it, I guess. I'm still don't like this item. I wanted something else, but I guess this is what we have now. And I usually don't do the runes unless it's for leveling, because for leveling the runes are just too good to ignore. Right? They're too much of a boon to have. Contrary to the end game, where it feels like, why am I even bothering to go in here? Good. Forging bench also greatly improves the quality of an item. Okay. Put that up. So that's a 16% crossbow. Now that would finally give me more damage. But again, not meaningful more damage. It's just like a little boost. Which makes it kind of feel bad because I want it to have a massive boost. Grenade. Okay, we got one more dynamo bag there. See what the dynamo got for us, chat. Oh no, dynamo and a chamber of iron too. Damn. Cooking, chat. Another regal workbench. Well, that's kind of sad, to be honest. Alright, what do we want with a regal workbench? My helmet. So I'm playing the temple exploit. The temple exploit is fixed. I think it's terrible that people do it, but then again, I mean, what like, so endgame grinders grind endgame to grind endgame. Okay, they don't do anything else. So people that really grind the endgame of Path of Exile, they're trying to get as much currency as possible. So are we surprised that if there is an exploit existing that gives you as much currency as possible, that people would actually take that exploit? Let's be honest. Let's look each other in the eyes and be like, oh no, shocketh. Path of Exile 2 grinders who do everything to get as much currency as possible, and they've, so like, the grinders are valuing their fun in like how many divines they get per hour. Shocketh that those people would actually use exploits to get more divines per hour. Gasp. Right? Who would have guessed? Bolton doesn't work anymore. Not the point. The question was, what do I think about the actual, you know, abuse of the exploit. Not surprised. I didn't use it. I didn't plan to use it. I don't enjoy abusing and using exploits. And I don't think there's a good excuse to abusing and using exploits and being like, look, look, look. There's even, it's actually also against TOS, FY, right? I know this is maybe unpopular topic, fun police, blah, whatever. But, you know, it's actually also in the game TOS that abusing exploits, and especially then streaming them, is, yeah, a bannable offense. It will never lead to a ban. I am pretty sure about that. But it just simply is. Right? That it will never happen that anyone gets banned for this is also a fact. I mean, like, for a content creator, for example, making a video about it to just inform people. Because, I mean, that's what content creators do. They make videos, right? They cover topics. Fine. Honestly, fine. Not really weirded out about that. But, like, 2 days of grinding an exploit on stream and showing that off continuously and being like, this is the greatest thing in the world. Not so cool. Biggest issue is, after this now, what are we going to do? So what's going to happen? The economy is essentially ruined, right? Everyone knows that. So what now? What's the consequence? Do we need an economy reset? Do we need a new league that you could join? No consequence at all, right? How would the economy be stable? Like, so the economy always gets ruined. That's very important. There's never not a way how the economy gets ruined, because there's always something that's going to get abused, right? There's always a league mechanic which is more worthy than others, and you just have, like, the people are just fucking depraved, you know? You have these grinders, and they're grinding like their life depends on it. And we're not even talking about the creators, right? There are people that are not creators. They're complete normal people. They're just normal gamers. And they're grinding like it's their job, right? So it's... And they'll also abuse every single exploit abusable. So how can we save the economy from being blown out in a week or so? We'll probably have to ban every single Path of Exile player, because this is what they are doing to themselves. I mean, it's not like that the Holton exploiters didn't know that this is going to ruin the economy. It's not like that all the peoples that have done this did not know it's going to ruin the economy. They all knew, and they still did it. What you could do is just play solo self-found. Right? Just do that. I mean, personally, the best way to enjoy, right? And the game is solo self-found. But that's gotta be a decision for everyone on themselves if they would like to play solo self-found or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
My wares are renowned.
I'm gonna keep that crossbow because it could still turn out to be a good one. Unlikely, but it could. Someone still has like a slot left. You know what? I could desecrate this and see what I get on it. Probably.
Who goes there? Take your time.
Yeah. Most likely the best course of actions. Jace, you're learning crafting. Did you follow the craft guide that we put out on the channel? If you haven't, look it up. Crafting, like, so despite the economy being ruined, and this is like a bit weird. So, like, as long as the prices of the currency exchange don't go haywire. So for example, you can still buy yourself a perfect essence of abrasion very cheap. Obviously, the perfect essence of battle, like, completely went off the charts. That being said, if you get yourself a perfect essence of battle, you can obviously get a bunch of exalted orbs. So you can still buy, like, support gems and all the kind of stuff you kind of need to advance your character for cheap. That one hasn't changed. And therefore, like, Economy Ruin kind of refers to that Divine Orb inflation. But since the Divine Orb inflation really doesn't matter too much for the absolute casual player, I think we're fine, right? There's more drama and outbreak about, like, if you just play the game and enjoy the game, you're fine. You're not even gonna notice anything. Trying to get your plant druid to do 50k DPS in the tooltip is getting very expensive. Yes, it does. But you also don't need it, right? I mean, you want the 50k DPS, but it's not like that you need the 50k DPS. Because you can already clear everything. Oh, Jace, you'll never get the exact same gear, right? You just gotta try to get something similar-ish. Okay, I'm getting like a lot of spirit gems here. We still got to decide after we ascend what we're going to do with those spirit gems. If we're going to... Oh, I got my explosive shot finally. Explosive shot means we're instantly going to kick out the cross shot and the temptation rounds, right? And we can use the pierce even though we don't need it. And the elemental armament on the explosive shot. Big lover of that. This instantly also brings the time for weapon swap, weapon set 2, weapon set 1 shenanigans. Because you can now start boosting like crossbow and... independent of each other, and you should. It's always when it starts. And we anyways have to do that for the Hailstorm rounds down the line. So right now we have all these grenade nodes, right? But all these grenade nodes, they don't really matter for your one weapon set. So usually go around this side. That's weapon set all points, and then weapon set 1s are these 2 specific points that we could already then invest into the crossbow reload very soon, because the crossbow reload being actually super good. Damn, okay. Random yellow chest just giving us everything we've ever wanted. Easy. Thanks for leveling is so smooth. Yep. Especially if you like really know how to abuse weapon swap points to make the most out of it. It just gets so interesting. And obviously, if you have the Rampart Raptor, you can make it even more efficient. But you don't actually need the Rampart Raptor, right? I mean, sure, having is cool. But even if you don't having, then you're still fine. Did I say don't having? Yep, I said it. Totally legit English. Anyone saying different is just a hater. Lesser Jeweler's Orb, you say? Oh, no. You wouldn't, would you? Well, that's kind of crazy. Explosive grenade gets a... You do the short fuse, but the less detonation time usually isn't even good for this, right? I personally like to take the elemental armament too to just boost the damage further. Because why would I want them faster to explode? Like, I don't need the faster explosion, because if I want them to explode faster, I'll just shoot them with my explosive shot. And now we get the bonus cooldown use. That's amazing. We're gonna also work around with weapon sets now. Oh wow, what am I getting for the love of God? Like, seriously. Okay. You need to learn how to place weapon swap points. Let me show you, because we can teleport back to check on the items because my inventory is full, and then I can already show you the first weapon swap points. And also, like, it's so simple. And it hurts me to hear that people are still not using it because of, like, just absolutely how stupid easy it is to use weapon swap points. It's no rocket science. It's not complicated, right? It's really that, like, if you don't use it, it's your own fault. And as you say, like, you might be too lazy to figure it out, and that's okay, like, you know, but I'm going to now show it to you so you don't have any excuses anymore. If you're then not using it, then it's totally your fault, and I'm going to yell at you. Okay? Good. What we're going to do now is we're going to refund all these points because we, again, have enough points to do them different. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then these are going to be the weapon swap points now. So this is a weapon set 1. Boop. And that means these are only active when I use weapon set 1. Okay? So actually, let's remove this one for now. But I have one more point to use. That's weapon set 1. Now we're going to put every single grenade on weapon set 1. That means they're going to get the weapon set 1 benefits, okay? And then we're going to put our explosive shot on weapon set 2. And weapon set 2 in this case is going to be our crossbow twice. Oop, just locked to both, okay?
I hear you. No need to. I shout goodbye.
What have you learned?
Now, we could use our weapon set 2 points to make them work with a weapon set 2. However, we have nothing where that would make any sense yet. What we're going to do is we're going to take these reload nodes here, these, to increase our crossbow reload speed. Obviously, that would not work on our grenades because our grenades cannot crossbow reload. Now I need explosive shot loaded into shot number 2.
Reloading.
Perfect. These weapons set on console the same, Nicholas. I just don't know what the buttons are for it. So that's the only problem. So you can use weapon set points exactly the same on console. I just simply absolutely do not know the buttons to press for that to access the respective menus. Because I just don't use controller on Path of Exile. Okay? But they're just there waiting for you to use them. Ta-da! You can still do it with one weapon, yes. So weapon swap points are not about weapon swapping, they're about utilizing different skills. The weapon swapping itself is just that you're swapping between weapon slots. But you're going to do it with the same weapon. I have yet to actually do weapon swapping with a different weapon. It's always the same. So don't get discouraged by the weapon swap. It's not a weapon swap per se, especially since it's instant. It used to be a real weapon swap when it wasn't instant, right? But it's instant now. My helmet is going to get the armor scrap too. See what I told you? I tend to use my armor scraps now, and look at that, 51% armor at any given point. Pretty good. Good, we get the explosive shot. Did have elemental armament and pierce, but I want double barrel too. Actually, do we have reload speed on it? Yeah, we want double barrel too instead of pierce, because pierce was only for the other. Now we're going to also go ascend, ladies and gentlemen, because that will turn us into a tactician, which either makes us more tanky right away and or is going to give us better spirit skills. Still play Where Winds Meet? Yes, sir. We're waiting for the final breakthrough to then be able to grind out our legendary gear.
A man can hope.
Weapon swapping for casters. I mean, for crossbow and grenade builds, it's just stupid to not do weapon swapping because I can pretty much get 2 times the amount of reload speed for my crossbow while getting 8 times the damage on my grenades, and also my crossbow to not actually use up grenades, and so on. The same goes for totem builds. You can pretty much boost your totems while at the same time you're boosting your weapon to then get more damage out of it. There are just so many reasons to actually use weapon swap points that not using weapon swap points make you look like an absolute idiot. Sorry. Too many words. Very hot topic for me. I love it so much. Like, if it goes after me, I would make a weapon swap video every single season. But, like, people usually don't want to learn. Good powerful minion build. There is technically a way how to do... wolf minions. However, it's just not that strong. I mean, it works. It's more like, hey, you want to play minions? Sure, no problem, you can. It's not like, whoa, minions, wolf minions, wow, whoa, 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 I can't believe it, wow, wolf minions, oh, whoa, wow, right? Or like, yay, wolf minions, it kind of works. Yay.
That was close.
Victim, the weapon swap is, at this point, a... like, I feel like we're missing an explanation. I mean, as always, as we're always missing an explanation, I'm sorry, Path of Exile. Like, but 90% of the mechanics in the game are missing an explanation. I mean, the whole crafting needs you... like, what I would like to see about the crafting is that you get invited by someone to your hideout, and he walks you through a basic crafting process. Like, right, you get the cheapest materials at hand, and he's like, now you apply this, and now you apply that. Something like very stupid. I know Path of Exile assumes that we have a brain, but so many people have never bothered with the crafting, so... it's hard. I mean, it wouldn't be even helpful for new players to do a little crafting tutorial, because they could literally give you a certain set of materials that at least allows you to make a good weapon, a good wand, or a good armor piece, right? And then that's like part of the campaign, for example. That maybe in Act 5 or so, they would give you the materials to make one single good item, and you at least learn how to do it, that you're then ready for the end game as well. It would kind of be funny, I feel. I do believe we'll get something down the line. Surely. The problem is, as always, that the Path of Exile devs are Path of Exile players. So they simply don't see these things as problems. Right? They're like, crafting? I mean, you play Path of Exile 1, you know how crafting works. Yeah, but what if you didn't? What's with the people that didn't? Are they just gonna suffer now? Where Meat Cursed Soul? 6 days. Then we get the final ascension, the final breakthrough. Then you get more Werewind's Mead. Okay, we're gonna go for the merchant. So I just want to buy things. I love the merchant. He's so much fun to interact with. Hee, you're dead. My best case scenario, they'll never bring out a crafting tutorial and I can keep making a crafting tutorial video every season. So, end of the day, I can't complain as the content creator, right? Please, Grinding Gear Games, never do a crafting tutorial. I humbly beg you. Think about my income.
Let's plan.
More maximum honor. Why are we going to take this? Because now I'm going to go into a thing that says less maximum honor. So it's kind of like the same. That dude has an elemental resistance aura. Really? Annoying. Look at the amount of keys we have, chat. We have 4 keys. It's actually really crazy for your first ascension because you're guaranteed some choice items as soon as the ascension is over. That pretty much just propel you forward and help you with the rest of the playthrough. Armory Foam, I like the POE 1 crafting. However, the POE 1 crafting also simplifies the game to a point where it gets silly. Not sure if people are ready for that conversation, because you can literally just go into the end game and be like, oh, 10 resistance, 5 resistance, strength, intelligence, right? I mean, with crafting, you can just solve all your problems. Usually I suck at getting my resistances together until tier 15 maps in this game. And on Path of Exile 1, I'm just like, oh, basic crafting, resistance fakes. We need a middle ground, I guess. Overflow, howdy, partner. Almost happy new year, lads. Almost there. What can we change? Give me the Orna Dagger for 50% bonus damage. I mean, here, so we increase honor restored, but I get more maximum honor. Doing fireworks, not really. I got some volcanoes. I got some swirly rings on the floor, right? So some very low-B firework things. One of my children does not like the noise of firework, so we're anyways not doing too much. I'm gonna get my like noise-canceling headphones out. But they like to throw their poppers on the ground and be like illegal. 18% honor resistance. That's a pretty good one. I like that. Okay, we're going to go back and we want to be a tactician. Now, why is tactician so good? What really makes tactician stand out, okay? And that is a couple of notes. Thing on boss. Reduce merchant prices. Nope. So the main reason we're going for this is this note. Persistence buff have better spirit reservation. Okay? That's why we want it. We're also going to take the more immobilization build up, and we're probably going to take polish the gear too. But we'll actually begin with a solid plan. Interestingly enough, I could use my next tier 6 skill gem now to get another skill. And that could be Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer is technically useless and practically good because it just allows me to survive more. People are going to try to hit me and it just rebuffs them. Done. Mage, Arcanist, Royal, Body Armor. Warrior, Belt, Gloves. Gonna play Outgraders? No, Alex. No interest. Absolutely not even close. Does the Ligurium Talisman do the same as Zealous O's? Ligurium Talisman Lapis. Life regeneration is applied to Energy Shield instead. No. Because you don't have... I don't think you actually regenerate life anymore. You only regenerate energy shield. Zealous Oath says that access life regeneration. So if you're about to regenerate more life than you have, you regenerate energy shield. So the amulet replaces your... I'm not sure, but I would assume that you don't get actual life regeneration anymore. I don't know, though. That's just my assumption on how it sounds. Oh, what? Look at these gloves, chat. Look at the difference. So 594, 688.
No need to rush.
Just like that. I mean, this is a pair of infinite amazing gloves. Okay, Crown of Stone, Theft of Ivory. So no, we don't play Arc Raiders. I find Arc Raiders very boring. What is better, 30 spell damage or +1 to all skills? Just put the items on and check. Advice. It depends on your skills. So some skills, they scale way harder with bonus levels than they scale with bonus damage. For example, totems, if you put bonus levels on totems, they get so much more damage. If you put bonus damage on totems, they don't necessarily go up that much. Just in comparison to what they would go up with bonus other stuff.
Won't be crawling out of that again. Cracks like that don't come from quakes.
Oh, Lesser Iron Rune. That's big. That's big. Lesser Iron Rune just goes up on my crossbow. That puts us at 712 damage times 4. And a jawbone, which could be used for my weapon, right? If we then would bother enough to unlock. Support gem level 2. Okay, what other support gem level 2 could we use? We get the explosive shot with a multi-shot, but that's not good. Gas grenade has the multi-shot, flash grenade. And right now we have nothing we want to use the tier 2 support on. Level up. So that level up now needs to go in the direction of, like, first and foremost down here for the bonus grenade second time. But second and most important, we got to make it 1, 2, 3 skill points that I can take the grenade damage and the other damage here as well. And the reload speed. That is of utmost importance because it makes everything so much better. So imagine like our reload now being very slow, but then going crazy. Do temple. Well, we do the temple, sir, but you definitely want to do the abyss there because it's more XP than the temple. Easily. Huge mistake to avoid that. Beautiful. Kill always every single hyena here, chat. Because the hyenas have the second statue. Exalted, you say? Let's go. There we go. Thank you for the relic. It was quick this time. Okay, we are level 25. Wow. My mercenary is like never under-leveled compared to other classes because you can farm him while running. Like, usually I would just run past all these enemies, but since you're a mercenary, you're kind of like can't run past because you're anyways going to kill them. That was so quick. Holy moly, Mac Christ. Okay, let's throw them in the middle of both. Oh, he just jumped away. What a weirdo. Did he teleport away again? Big face. By hardcore, no.
Make me do the job twice.
Hardcore. Woo! I don't think I have that one. I have the other unique crossbows, but I don't think I have that specific one. It's not terrible. It has like okay damage. It has your freeze to chain another time. I personally prefer the Rampart Raptor by far and wide. Okay, 113 armor, less armor than what we have.
Browse as I'll unburden you.
Nope.
Blessings.
How to do the Abyss? I have a quest, but I can't seem to find it. Nuvati. The Lightless Passage is around the Mastodon Badlands. So the first zone of the zone I was in, there's the Lightless Passage, and then you unlock the Lightless Well, and then the Lightless Well, you can desecrate your items. Or you can unveil your desecrated items.
Like any other valley to me.
For cool bonus stuff. Desecration being one of the easiest boosts to your weapons usually. And you can also turn that very deterministic. 1, 2. Did I just hit him over so he just did not get hit? The Well of Souls, yeah, thank you. Rampart did not drop for you? Oh, I have like 2 or 3 Rampart Raptors already. I just don't use it for leveling because leveling is already like easy enough. The Rampart Raptor just turns its silly goose. Probably from a leveling perspective, one of the easiest levelings to use the Rampart Raptor because it just continues like throughout all the acts. It's going to take forever to find like all the guys here that are sitting on the ground. Unlock even remotely anything. Armor piercing rounds, rapid shot. It does work. You can also use the, was it the rapid shot or the incendiary rounds to boost your grenades, for example. It also works really well. Just make your gun overheat and then use that heat to shoot out better grenades. A bit overkill, but at the same time, it does work. Haven't found the waypoint yet. Where is the waypoint? Because we're not only looking for all the seals, right? Also looking for the waypoint. Okay, skill point to the right. And 2 more levels, then I get my reload. Then my next weapon set points will be used for bonus. Where would the biblioteca be, Chad? Where? Not a terrible armor. I guess it's in the middle. Viper cap for 5 divine drops now. You mean the standard white Viper cap? Or which one do you need? I mean the beautiful surrounding constricting command that people are still abusing. Where's the waypoint? It's not going to be up, is it? Oh, it could be there. Actually, it's probably there, right? Yeah, up there. I don't see it anywhere else. This soul self found? Yas. No soul cell phone, no fun. Ah, see, I told you. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. The medallion in. It used to be bugged for a while, and you need to like fight for your life to get a medallion in there. Open up. I'm playing Constricting Command. It solves all my issues with Defy. Oh, Constricting Command is a great thingy, though, but it still feels cheesy to use after all the Constricting Command shenanigans. How do we get those desecrated items? Well, you gotta solve the abyss, and then they drop something like a gnawed jawbone, and then you can use the gnawed jawbone to desecrate your item, and then you go to the Well of Souls to reveal what the desecration is, and get a bonus for your item. And it's absolutely worth it, because it can be more physical damage, it can be more attack speed, it can be things like bonus projectiles, your grenades do 80% more damage. All kind of things, actually. There's some nifty outcomes, generally speaking. And you anyways want to desecrate because you want to fight against Kulamak, who is one of the pinnacle bosses. He's very easy to kill, like seriously. But he drops good loot. Kulamak in most cases will bless you. Okay, we're at 4,000 damage with my grenades almost. One, two, three, four. Good. So we get a better piece of armor here. When should you do what? At which level, sir? More sentence. Okay, we don't need that. That is 134 armor. That's 228 armor. So we want to keep the 228 armor, as that is more armor than anything has right now. Right? I don't know if I have the line armor this season. No, I didn't have it already. Okay, that gear comes back into my gear number 4. These 2 crossbows we can actually kick out now because we don't need them anymore. The essences are coming back because we're not going to need them for leveling. The jewel comes back into jewel heaven. Tier 2 supports we might still need, so we're going to keep all of them. I mean, generally speaking, I should replace my elemental armament 1 for a elemental armament 2. And my, I think multi-shot, was multi-shot 2 as well for, yeah, multi-shot 2. Multi-shot 2. And shot 2. End of the day, that is what you want, right? Multi-shot 2, 2, and multi-shot 2. Check if she sold something. I'll never get a better crossbow, am I? 27 is needed, so only one more level for my new armor. Then we're even more tanky. On we go to Trail of Corruption, then D-Sure. Is HCSSF the most valued league? I am not sure what you mean with that. Valued or not valued. I mean, some people play only Hardcore Soul Self-Found. Some people play only Soul Self-Found. But most people play actually the Trade League. Now, I will tell you, if I am personally looking at builds, I'm mostly looking for solo self-found players because, like, looking at builds from Trade League players is useless. They're pretty much like, I put 5,000 divines into this build, you will never reach the level of power, right? Because what they always forget to mention is, like, here's my build guide, look at the build, but they forget to mention that their build is completely useless if you don't exactly have that piece of equipment or the amount of equipment they have. Because if you're like, oh, maybe if I go budget, I could still... No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't. Most of those builds are not very budget friendly. You're like, you have this shit or you don't have this shit. And if you don't have this shit, like, forget about even attempting. Great. I just went in a circle. Explosive grenade. It's only 8. I've killed so many enemies, and yet I'm still behind in like skill gem levels. Like there's no tomorrow. Level up. Almost there. Just one more, chat. One more. You're more entertained than most. Oh, you, sir. Christmas is already over. You don't need to be that nice anymore. Appreciate it regardless. You got your Plague Fingers for 200 Exalted. There are 2 Divines now, I think. Well, I got a Plague Finger flying around. So what are you telling me I'm just sitting on 2 Divines now? You switched to Hardcore Soul Self-Found now? Well, you could have also just switched to Soul Self-Found, sir. You don't have to torture yourself with a hardcore part. But yes, winning the game because you choose an item from someone else does seem a bit silly. Why Trade League will always be a bit silly to me. But you can accept that that's how most people are playing. And make content for these poor souls. Other people are playing Poison Pathfinder. I know that Pathfinder itself is popular. They're probably all playing Plague Burst Arrow, right? Yeah. Not playing the real Poison Pathfinder. No. Playing that Plague Burst Arrow. Sorry, the only Poison Pathfinder in my book is the good old gas grenade Pathfinder. Thank you very much. Hyperus arrows are expensive. It is. There are many good builds, and there are also many expensive builds, and often these go kind of hand in hand. Unless you found those good builds that don't need specific things to be good, they're just good because they're good. Poison bleed explosions. Yeah, that's what we did with our gas grenade. We just went for the poison together with the bleed. And then we did the same with our lightning spear. With our poison bleed shock lightning spear. We have New Year's plans. Well, we will... cover all the new games the new year. I mean, just in January at the end, we got Code Vein 2 coming. Very cool Souls game will be covered. We got the release of No Rest for the Wicked around the corner. Will be covered. We got Where Winds Meet updates. We got probably the Diablo 4 PDR coming at some point already, too. So that's something I'll need to look at as well. Any new and exciting things around the corner? In February, we got Resident Evil. I'm not sure what Resident Evil, where we are in the timeline, what's exactly happening. There's so much coming. Let's put the final letter in because I want my reload now. What's going to happen is we're going to hand in the final letter to the lady. Here, that book. Okay, so 1 skill point goes here. That's for our strength. Now we're going to go weapon set number 2. And 1, 2, 3 skill points. Now my crossbow has a huge amount of reload speed bonus. At the same time, we're going to put a grenade point in here, right? This means now that we're zooming and then we can shoot with our explosive arrow, but instead of it now being like very long reloading, it just reloads instantly. Very useful. The only thing we should think about is putting our multi-shot back on it. Right now we're playing elemental armament, right? Which is a nice damage boost. However, the biggest damage boost usually gets is multi-shot because then you're not just shooting 1 explosive arrow, you're shooting like 3 explosive arrows in a row. Okay, now instead of investing here further, we're actually going to rush downwards. This was the ballista damage, right? This was the deflection, yeah. We're going to be rushing downwards, so we get the grenade explode twice node, and we can also go for more crossbow nodes here. Nerd. What I like if you have a build that doesn't need a specific unique to work, because worst case scenario, you might hit a market situation where the specific unique you need to make your build work is just so expensive that you're just never going to get to enjoy the build, right? That's not always the case. Sometimes these uniques are extremely common. I could have sworn that middle plateau there would be where the lightning ladies are. Okay, we're at him. We haven't found the lightning ladies yet, chat. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, how is she not killing me? Wind Dancer, chat. Wind Dancer. It rebuffs everyone. Still didn't find the plateau that we're looking for. It's gonna be all the way up. What are you playing? We're playing a Tactician with grenades, and our plan is to go for Eternal Rage as soon as possible. Eternal Rage is the skill that gives us just rage for existing. And since we're a Tactician, we pay 50% less spirit for activating something like that, which automatically and easily has us then have rage. And since we're so close to the warrior side of things, we could even get more rage to have like a massive damage multiplier happening. That's the advantage, right? All that rage means tons of damage bonus. And that can easily be utilized on the Pathfinder, on the...
Relentless, but that makes you predictable.
mercenary. This is Path of Exile, yes. One, two, three, four. Oh, ow, 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 ow. I stood wrong. You found Rakiata's Flow? Yeah, Rakiata's Flow will get you a couple of divines now. Zupi, we need more uniques build enabling. I find that like 80% of the uniques in this build have no reason to... 80% of uniques in this game have no reason to exist. Yes, that is absolutely correct. There are tons of uniques in the game, and most of them are, sadly, completely useless. They don't even have a level. They don't even have a reason for leveling, right? If at least there was like, oh yeah, I mean, if I'm leveling this and that, I could use... No, not even for that, right? There's maybe a handful of actual good leveling uniques, and the rest is just like, why do you even exist? Why are you in the game? Why have you been made? And that, like, why? There isn't even a niche use. There isn't even a hidden build that no one has thought about. They're literally just, why are you in the game? Why? And that's just not good. I'm sorry. Why would we have uniques in the game that have no role?
As you wish.
None. But hey, maybe I'm just a hater, right? There's always a world where I'm just a hater. Yeah, this is better than what we have.
Stay inside.
Okay, and now we are already at the Dreadnought.
It's like coming up.
That's good. 2 hours, 30 minutes. New character, soul self-found. Pretty good time. It's like the werewolf was actually equally fast, interestingly enough. Could be a bit rough against Jamanra currently because we are lacking some meaningful crossbow upgrade, right? Our crossbow we're having is not bad, but it's also by no means like a level 31 area, we're 28. That's a good level though. Exalted orb, you say? I think it's time to just exalt this up. So Chad, the children are tonight at Granny's. What food should the wife and I cook? Taking suggestions now. We're gonna go to the butcher today and get ourselves some pristine, something cool. Like something fancy that the children just don't value, you know? Oh, a salmon. Oh, a salmon. A salmon. Yes. Wir müssen uns heute Abend den Lachs von Aldi oder von Lidl holen. Eins von beiden. Falls sie noch welche da haben. Ich denke, das wäre das Beste. Yes. Children don't value that. Giant salmon with like a crust of... What's the word? Herbs on top of it. I think herbs is not the word, but you get the drift. In the oven. 40 minutes. Potatoes. Perfection. Yeah. Now, we wanted to make that salmon for a while now already, but the children, you know? The children. What's the New York strip? These words mean nothing to me. They mean nothing to me. It's a cut of beef. Ah. A New York strip. I've never heard of that. Sorry, my European ass has never heard these words before. What makes a New York strip steak? So what is so special about it? You have my attention. You can speak German? No, sir. I cannot speak German. I am German. Honestly, nothing. I mean, don't expect me to know anything about steaks, FY though, right? But it's just like, what does make it so that it's called like that? A New York strip from the beef of the short loin offers rich, beefy flavors with good marbling, balancing tenderness and satisfying chew. Offered pan-seared, grilled with butter, herbs for steakhouse finish. Okay. Sounds like just every other steak. Favorite salmon is in the pan. Yeah, we like to make our salmon in the oven, but we buy like a salmon that you get in the local stores for like that has like a very thick crust of herbs on top of it. You pretty much get a, you know, you cook it nice in the oven and then you have like that like crust on top. It's just extra awesome. I asked yesterday, you're German. Your answer was no. Yeah, like why would I ever admit to being German? Come on, sir. We're gonna be like weird about it. You gotta hide it. Fast.
Do you even know what he is?
Mm.
No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this new.
Oh, like this. No, not the Schlemmerfilet, sir. Come on now. Have some taste. Play Titan Quest 2. Yes, we have made a lot of Titan Quest 2 builds, sir. But the latest update was nothing interesting. See, I guess Titan Quest 2 is a great game to compare early access-wise to Path of Exile, because there's nothing really happening with the early access, right? So the last early access update pretty much got you a new class and not much else. But like it kind of forces you to play the whole single-player game again to enjoy the new class. So I gotta say, so far, I'm very underwhelmed by the whole early access of Titan Quest 2. I like the game, right? It's not a bad game, but the whole early access is just very not amazing. Trippy, good to see you there. If you wonder why I know so much about food, look at my username, Mr. Chef Benji. Good to see you there. I know nothing about food apart from what I like and what I don't like, right? Definitely no cook lost on me. I just like to eat tasty food. I don't like to make it. Yeah, that Jamanra could have been faster with a new weapon. I mean, also Jamanra is generally like not vulnerable to fire, so we're working here at a handicap, right? Wonder if you do a Grenadier Shaman. I mean, you instantly get the elemental exposure, right? Kind of cute. What support gem to use an explosive shot? Currently, we're using the double barrel together with elemental armament 1. You could technically turn the double barrel off because we have a diet crossbow. However, and you could put multi-shot on, but I will put multi-shot on as soon as I have 3 supports, so I don't see the need to actually do that, because then we have double barrel and multi-shot on. Got that sawing noise. Well, Last Epoch, fun game, but not up my alley. Trippy, welcome back to the 47 Centuries of Subber Dubbers. Chad, don't forget to use your subscription if you have it available on Twitch. Thank you. I like Last Epoch, but I don't like it that way. You know, more as a friend, not as a lover.
Go on then. I like to know who
Look, chat, make selfie time with Sin.
I am a god. I am the thief of virtue.
They did a mistake. They should have changed his picture here because he revealed his face, right? It's a little thing, but I would have liked that more. Even if it was just for that scene, right? I would have liked that. We flew through Act 2, that felt like 10 minutes. Yeah, Act 2 is one of the more streamlined ones. Act 3 is usually a bit longer due to the way how it's made. I mean, it's also the problem that I now need a better weapon, right? I don't need maybe a better weapon. I desperately need a better weapon. So we're at the point where, sure, this crossbow can carry me for a bit longer, but you need that grenadier crossbow now, right? That is like something you cannot live without. Or you're just gonna like slow down tremendously.
I will do not wander.
Do not wander.
Stay inside.
Fabian, I am German, yes. And you don't hear the accent because we're actively working on not sounding German. Because who wants to have a German accent when they're speaking English? Okay, it just refuses to reload my weapon. It's like the worst part. Like, I have the crossbow shot right now, correct? Just refuses to reload my weapon. And now I can shoot again. Like, the worst part about Mercenary when you're swapping acts, when that just completely bugs out and you're just like, okay. Why wouldn't you completely bug out? You're still gonna get your accent away. Well, it's training. Conscious. I'm talking to native speakers. So I played a lot PUBG with people from the UK, from America, and everywhere around, and it does help. It's certainly possible for every German to lose their accent with enough conscious effort. We need that jeweler's orb. Anyone else always killing the stupid bloodfly mommies here? Bombardment crossbow, chat. The first one has been found, ladies and gentlemen. Problem is, this is a level 33 bombardment crossbow. So what does that mean? Well, that means I'm now stuck for the next 3 levels still with what I have until I finally get something new. Right? Uncut support gem 3. Wasn't an uncut support gem 3 giving me something with reload? Streamlined rounds. Streamlined rounds is really cool, but not for what we're doing here right now. So we get a tier 3 support. That would be for magnified area 2 if I wanted to. Cooldown recovery also works really well in the flash grenade, so you can actually use it more often, which is kind of nice. But first, we need the support jeweler's orb thingies. Remnant 2. Oh, we have played Remnant 2 a lot. Remnant 2 is a really great game. Remnant in general is one of my more favorite games out there. Sadly, we didn't get to play too much of the last one. We didn't get to finish it because there were just other games around, right? I mean, if you're covering Diablo and you're covering Path of Exile, sadly, that does take quite some attention from you and from your gaming time. As good as these games are, that sometimes you're not able to cover other games. I know, luxury problem. So now my explosive shot is a triple, baby. Okay? So it's explosive shot with multi-shot too, which loses its some damage, but therefore you get this triple blast. Could have put that on early already, but didn't need to. But that triple blast is pretty nifty. With one explosive shot, you're pretty much killing everything. And if you don't kill it on the first, you kill it on the second. The good thing is it's explosion, 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 explosion. Where the toxic up here? There's no point of trying to avoid an accent. There's every point of trying to avoid an accent, sir. Especially if your accent makes you sound like an imbecilic turd that doesn't know how to speak the language. I'm sorry, the German accent is that bad. It's like, oh no, look, he's mentally disabled. He can't even speak proper English. That's how the German accent sounds. When you speak English, people know you're French, but your accent is beautiful, sir.
Anything catch your eye? It's a deal.
Don't say it's not. Don't lie to me. Don't you dare. Come around with your French swagger there. Like, you know. I come around with my German English and they're like, oh, look, he's special. Not the good kind of special, you know? One, two, three, four, five. It's not about getting followers, last nerd. There's nothing wrong with sounding German English. Again, about how you perceive yourself. I did years of game casting, you know? Years and years of game casting for Hearthstone, for League, for Counter-Strike. And you better don't sound German there. Ja, bitte, meine Kinder. Ihr seid jetzt weg. Okay. Habt ihr alles gut angepackt? Da habe ich gerade Granaten hingeworfen. Nein. Ich bin der Mann hier in der Rüstung. Ich sehe aus wie ein Ritter. Guck mal, jetzt werfe ich ein paar Bomben. Uff. Noch mehr Bomben. Und dann boom. Siehst du, und ich habe einen, das hier nennt man einen, oh Gott, eine Armbrust, ja? Diese Armbrust verschießt Pfeile. Und die explodieren. Eigentlich verschießt es Bolzen, keine Pfeile. Ja, das ist eine sehr gute Frage. Bin ich. So, ganz viel Spaß euch Mäusen, okay? Ja, das stimmt. Das kann passieren. So, viel Spaß. Was nicht geklappt hat. Okay? So, tschüss. Das sind beide Seiten. Das ist Leben und das ist Mana. Das ist damit, wo ich zauber. Siehst du, wenn ich jetzt zauber, dann geht das runter. Jetzt geht es. Oder grüne. Ups. So. Lass die Tür ruhig auf, wenn ihr jetzt fahrt. Danke. So. Back. That was Tiny Half 1 and Tiny Half 2. They're leaving for Granny now. For cookie making, I think. Yeah, they're like my oldest. She's intrigued in computer games since New World. So New World was 2021. There she was 2 years old. And she loved sitting on my lap and watching me run around in forests and murdering boar. I mean, New World also did look beautiful back in the days and very realistic. I mean, imagine being a child, right? And it just looks like you're running through real forest. I like that a lot. And New World was relatively non-violent, you know, apart from the animal slaughter. And the occasional open world PvP. Ah, damn. What do I do now? We just... Ah, damn. Okay, we're gonna get our oil grenade, that's obvious. And we're almost there, chat. We almost got the... Oil grenade gets persistent ground. And improved exposure. We're gonna go to the Val Ruins. Okay. And we need to take our crossbows. So I pretty much now need to go into the Val Ruins with 4 crossbows and hope that I get a good one out of this, right? Yeah. So, we get a workshop. We got a workshop. Then we get more guardhouses, and more guardhouses, and the guardhouse square. Beautiful.
Wonder where I'll end up this.
Yours started with 3, and she's 40 now and plays POE 2 with you. That's brilliant. I'm gonna be trying to raise like single player queens, you know. That's my plan. Show them cool single player games, so that's their interest. Definitely not trying to raise any multiplayer interested people. I think that's the healthier way to go about it, personally. Okay, so... Oh, that is a lot of fire damage. That's a lot of... Oh, goodness Christ. All of them just get a tons of fire damage. No, Roblox, no. Roblox is poison, honestly. I mean... Okay, 39 fire, 24 lightning, 36, 35. There's nothing wrong with like Roblox and Minecraft and that kind of stuff. It's more like the baggage that comes with it. As soon as they start going online and they start looking for content online for these games, right? Because there will be the point, like if your child plays Roblox, there will be the point where they're just interested in watching Roblox content, maybe. And that, you know... I don't know if you've ever watched Roblox content on YouTube, but like I don't know. You just feel the need to like end it there and then, probably. I guess it's more like the baggage that comes with it. So I don't want to watch any skibbity toilet whatsoever. Yeah, Roblox is not safe at all. It's not only not safe at all, it's like highly addictive games intentionally made to be highly addictive, right? I mean, Roblox is nothing short of just having predatory mobile phone tactics in the games built in. If you have kids, they'll go through the trials of fire of playing FromSoft games. Oh, I'll definitely have my children play FromSoft game at some point. That's for sure. And we're going to start with some classics, like, you know, the good old playthrough games that are just fun to go through. Like God of War. and stuff like that, right? Totally suited for children. None of these crossbows we're having here right now. And Lies of P, exactly. So stuff like that, you know? Increased damage with crossbows. So this one needs to be a non-weapon swap node. And then these are, again, weapon swaps and weapon swaps happening. So, Exalted Workbench. Which one, chat? So this one has 39 fire. That one did get 2 to 5 physical, which is a dud in my eyes, right? The 2 to 5 physical is just horrible. This one has the Liege. So I guess we're going to go with the attack speed one first, which could also Liege, because this one has 2 prefix slots left to get something amazing now, while the other one was already out. Start with Pac-Man Space Invaders. I mean, these games were also highly addictive in their own nature, but at least they would like hone a certain skill level, I guess, and they would mentally also, you know, instead of playing like some weird ass Roblox games. I mean, I've seen the things that are going around there that, wow, that's crazy. That just want you to open up your wallet and start microtransactioning to buy yourself Robux and then feed like some turd who made this addictive child trap game. Yeah, exactly. Tetris didn't ask you for in-game transitions to buy yourself some, like, I don't know, weird shit. Just wanted you to play it until you broke your Game Boy. Single-player games, guys. I'm a single-player game extremist. I've spent too much time on playing online games. That's why I'm a single-player extremist now. Okay, let's go. Ah, look at this, chat. That's a good one, right? So we got almost a 200 damage crossbow. Not bad. I play Warcraft 3 a lot. Me too. Warcraft 3 in the Battle.net. And then my whole guild stopped playing Warcraft 3 for World of Warcraft, and I was like, hey, maybe I should too. And that was the beginning of the end. Socket. You play mostly POE 2 with others? Yeah, I'm not a fan of playing ARPGs with others. They're mostly a liability. I always found like playing ARPGs with others kind of took away from the ARPG. You know, like where's the challenge if I have others do the challenge for me? EverQuest was your first. You also went to World of Warcraft. I mean, I guess everyone at that age more or less played World of Warcraft. I wonder if you didn't play World of Warcraft, what did you play then around that time? I mean, there was a reason World of Warcraft was so popular because like everyone and their mom played it, right? But what else did you play around that time? When I definitely know that during my World of Warcraft time, like there's so many single players that came out too, and I don't even know they exist, right? Because like I mean, I was a child, so my monthly allowance went for World of Warcraft subscriptions. I was like, Mom, don't give me pocket money anymore. I'm playing World of Warcraft. I was 14 at that time. Mom, I need your credit card. This is not a scam. This is a real game. Please. No, I'm not falling for some trap. This is good. Meeting 2? Yeah, Meeting 2 was like when you didn't want to pay for World of Warcraft anymore. Silk Road, same there. It was 1. Okay, this one has all. So we can only hope that this might get more. Oh, it got the AC rating. And the light radius. I'm going to have to put 2 Exalted on this, right? To see which one is going to be the king. I mean, these two seem to be king crossbows currently. Get out of here. Yeah, I think a lot of games definitely get overshadowed by... A lot of games definitely get overshadowed by World of Warcraft around that time. Not even close. Aha! Tanked you, you little shit! You thought you had me with a one hit? This was your one chance to take me down. From this point on, you're the victim. Thought he had it, Chad. He thought he had it. Nothing. Good riddance, exactly. Talking about. Tier 9. Oh, my explosive grenade. Like, this is... Oh, Jesus. Okay, we got... Now the chance. Weapon set point 1. So we're getting grenades have a chance to activate a second time, okay? Then weapon set 2. Bolts fired by crossbows have a chance to not expend ammunition if you have reloaded recently, which actually works really good on your explosive bow. And you can go for bonus attack speed, so you just shoot faster with your bow. That's where you're going to go here for the weapon set 2 points. For that. Your mom was always mad because the phone was busy. Yeah, like we had one of these weird AOL flats back in the days, chat. And I don't know what made my parent, like, I genuinely don't understand, like, how my parents thought this was a good idea. But we had this AOL flat that you could get back in the days, right? Where, like, during working times, so it was like until 5 p.m. we had like internet for free, and after 5 p.m. internet cost money per minute back in the days, right? And it's like, sure, but like work from home was not a thing back then, really. So why would we have a flat rate that works when everyone is not at home, right? Like, you get out of school around 4 p.m. You're, like, in a whole day school thingy. And then you get, like, 1 hour of internet, and that's it. My dad came at work also late, so he never had internet for free, so make it make sense.
Yeah, I got the good.
You know, make any sense. Like, Dad. Well, we definitely always got an internet bill, I can tell you that much for free, Chan. I don't regret it. So we have a new strategy for the Venom Crypts, ladies and gentlemen. I finally culled the frustration. What I like to do nowadays is I always try to rotate around the middle part, because the lady has turned out to be always in the middle part. So we're going like directly up right or up left, and then we just rotate, not outside, as far outside around as possible. You try to rotate around the middle. However, you got to figure out if it's one where it rotates around the middle at the bottom, or where it rotates around the middle at the top, right? Does it go around this, or does it go around the bottom? There's 2 ways this can go. Now we're going to go back to go left side. And that has led me to not get lost in this area anymore. And I'm so happy because I hate this area with a burning passion. Oh, boss. Ah, beautiful. That double explosion node is just so good. Like when you're shooting your grenades and your grenades suddenly have a chance to erupt twice. Things are just beautiful. This one is a very weird mutation of this whole area. Because I don't even know where the around part is right now. Correct? Oh, wow. Where is even the outside at this point? I'm going to try to cling to the middle because this goes up there. Again, cling to the middle. Oh, reload. Number 2. Good. Now, obviously, it's the question, what do you keep doing, like, with weapon set points 1, right? You can start doing the grenades up here again and have them explode faster. So I think the rotation is now around here. So we're going to try to stick to the middle part. Again, don't go outside. Just stick to the middle part. Well, that strategy is not working this time. That's fantastic. Good that we talked about that. Thought the bear slam was chunky. Nah, grenades win. The bear slam happens once. But grenades happen multiple times. Right? Later, they have a 65% chance to go off twice. And you're pretty much just having them go boop, 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 boop. Oh, and then you shoot them with your crossbow to make them erupt even more. So that's great. Nobody has time for that. Well, let's find out where the priestess is if no middle part exists. Unless the middle part is that, but I would be surprised if it was. So we're back to getting lost again in the same area. So now if I've reloaded recently, then I'm shooting and the shot might not be taken out of the crossbow. It's like one of my favorite notes of all time there. Is how cool is it that you can just keep shooting? Hailstorm autocast. No, not autocast. I want to cast Hailstorm myself. And I'm not sure if we're going to use the Rampart Raptor for it or not. Because Siege Cascade Rampart Raptor works really well. So Siege Cascade Rampart Raptor is OP. I am not sure if I want to do the same about Hailstorm rounds. Because Hailstorm rounds make it so you don't have to reload. Which actually would allow you to spam kind of like infinite Hailstorm rounds. Which does sound like a bug, but maybe it's like one of these intended bugs. However, again, not sure if we do actually even want to mess with that. Or if we just go for Hailstorm rounds and then choose the diverse reload mechanisms that you actually have. Because you have like reload on heavy stunning, you have reload on armor breaking, reload on whatever. And then see whatever comes out of that, right? Many ways to do it. Okay, hooded 1. Identify my shit. Give me mana regeneration. And a... So we're gonna keep the crossbow. Both turned out great, but the one turned out better. So this is the Crossbow King now, level 33, chat. We're currently sitting at 666 damage, and this brings us up to 2,000, chat. So just for you to understand, we're going from 1,200 damage to 2,000 damage. Okay? Just like, that's how good crossbows are. They're not merely great. They're insane. And then we pull out our 9 chips here and go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And now we just need to add another 1 to 20 lightning damage if we want to, because we have that already flying around. Right? Surely. And shit just hit the fan. And just went out of control. Words of Alchemy are coming away. Trials of Sekhmet. And on we go. So we're pretty much 3 hours and 11 minutes in, ladies and gents.
Maybe next time.
And we're nasty. I mean, our explosive shot does 3,600 damage.
Swore I'd never fight in the jungle.
Ah, beautiful. It's like the big difference now, because that's what I've been waiting for. We've been working at minimal efficiency, and now we're working at maximum efficiency. But even if I'm just throwing now my explosive grenades out right here. Yep. That's what we wanted. It's now the speed farming of the... Oh, I've fallen and I can't get up. So that's the speed farming that you get with the mercenary, because you're just not going to stand still ever killing someone. It's always moving forward. Rare monsters and hourglass trials are hiding for you. Floor 2, first hourglass trial. Always bugged. Okay, she should be in the top right corner. Let's go. Why am I not dying here? It's because of my Wind Dancer that we have. I would go for the left, but let's try to find her on the right. I think we need to go a bit more up because we're not there yet. Found her. Look at that. Easy find, chat. So we get another weapon swap point that now goes into the final node up here for the quicker detonation. And then we're going to go a weapon swap point here for the quicker attack speed. We get that crossbow reload. We could technically go for different ammunition. Chance to be immediate. That one isn't bad, but it's also not really good. Grenades control is difficult, but still good. Yeah, we're not. I mean, we're not planning to stay the whole time with grenades. Okay, let's wait. Let's try to do something. Did we just skip over her? We skipped over her one phase, right, Chad? So usually she would have gone back, but because we gave her too much damage already, she's not going back. Sure, no, was something really interesting right now. I can use this tier 10 support gem to get another support, where because we're like I can get 2 supports out of this if I wanted to. Get another bombardment crossbow that's not even close to what my current one does. Sticky grenade? A sticky grenade can be good, but we'll see. Ignore that one. Not a fan. At least not for explosives and so on. One down. Both down.
Pleased to see you. Anything you need.
Nothing. Robbery chat. Is there a build for this? We're making the build as we go through. Even though I forget to make the Act 2 screenshot. So we already have a build on this on the past leaks, sir. Difference being that we are we have new skills and other stuff we want to use. So we're a tactician currently. And what I really want to get is this one. I want to get Eternal Rage. That's going to be insane. Eternal Rage is going to make us super strong. And we also want to work around with the Herald of Ice, probably, and the Hailstorm rounds. Are you going to have a build today? I mean, level 41 gives us the Hailstorm rounds. We're in for 3 hours. We're going to probably beat Act 4. Like, we're going to be, like, in the next 30 minutes, 40 minutes in Act 4. And then we're level 41. So it should go relatively quick.
Pretty, but I'm not touching a damn thing round here.
Tribal Mask, you say? Isn't the Tribal Mask very wanted right now? I'm pretty sure. People are using it to craft a certain unique item. So they are marketable. Draken, thank you, sir. I'm happy you're enjoying the playthroughs. And I thought about playing some Endgame, but every single time when I think about playing some Endgame, I'm like, but there are cool new builds that I want to make. We could probably get Wolfpack if we wanted to. It's not that we need it, but I could probably get it, right? I mean, it only costs 30 spirits for me. Might be worth the consideration. Oh, wow. Yeah, cool. I mean, that weapon we crafted is quite illegal. I'm not gonna lie. John? That weapon we made is quite illegal. In SSFs, the currency conversion is static. Which currency conversion? There is no currency conversion in Soul Self-Found. There's no currency exchange, nothing. It's taking you all week to do Act 4, you do it in a day. Yeah, but I also work on highly, you know, optimized builds, and I know where everything is, so don't feel bad. I've been doing this over 30 times now. What ascendancy are you on? Tactician. The reason we're Tactician is very simple. Because you get 50% better spirit efficiency. Which means I can use more spirit skills. Tactician is actually one of the classes that can use the most spirit skills. Simply by existing. And you can especially use the expensive ones. Very simple. That's quite cool. Probably will need just like a single spirit chest or something like that, and then I can easily whip them all out. We're plenty nifty. Now just decide which spirit skills you would like to whip out. Okay, we are not finding the Temple of Chaos. Where are you, Mr. Temple of Chaos? Huh. Utter confusion. I guess it might be to the right up here. Tactician is also my favorite class. I'm just generally excited to try out the Hailstorm rounds because I've never used them. Like, I have made so many Tactician builds, so many Grenadier builds, but I have never played the Hailstorm rounds. Okay, let me see where do we usually go from this point on with our skill points. That's yeah, we're not gonna do the bonus grenade stuff. That's definitely not what we want to do. We could go for the bonus projectile damage on the side. This is actually like really a lot of projectile damage to stun build up, so I like to go for. We could also just go for the defense for the time being. I have done that too before. Yeah, you know what? Because we have all the damage, let's just go for the defense. Gonna make the build reasonable for people. I mean, usually, like, with a mercenary, you don't need any defense because your defense is your damage, right? Okay, let's ascend right away. Usually, I go for the Mechanicum first, but not in the case of mercenary, because mercenary insane OP.
In search of riches. I will not abide by this.
Monsters, resistance, challenge, lightning projectiles. Yeah, I'm gonna kill me. That's definitely gonna kill me. With the second ascension, you sadly don't have that of a useful point. I mean, right now we have the bonus spirit efficiency, right? Instantly. And this bonus spirit efficiency is insane. Did these lightning turrets almost kill me at a boss fight already? Oh yeah, they did. Have I died to these lightning turrets almost because I was sprinting around and get, you know, staggered by them and fell to the ground? Oh yeah. I still don't get the right with the weapon swap points. Do they come from the books? Yes. Every skill book that gives you 2 skill points gives you also 2 weapon swap points.
Don't give up.
No, like, so you don't save them for the weapon swap. The weapon swap points are just 24 skill points you use twice. So weapon swap points are not 24 more skill points or 48. They're just the ability to use 24 of your 100 whatever points you have twice. That's how they work. I mean, essentially in my case right now, we're using them for our grenades and we're using them for our crossbow. So I use the same 10 points that we had so far, but I can use them twice for their individual purpose. And what you're missing pretty much, if you're not using weapon swap points, you're not getting the full potential out of your skills. I mean, might it be that you have something like Oil Grenade? Oil Grenade increases the exposure on enemies. So I could go on nodes that would help with exposure, for example. Then we get our crossbow, right? I could get nodes that reload my crossbow faster, but at the same time I get nodes that increase my grenade damage. On mages, you can have nodes for your curses, right? And then you could have weapon swap points for your damage. That would make, whenever you curse then more efficient, make the curse pop faster, make the curse have more magnitude, that kind of stuff, while your damage gets boosted when you're damaging. On bleed builds and or poison builds, the same. You can have another supportive skills that get boosted by them. Freezing builds can get more freeze with a freezing skill and more duration with the mark skills. And totem skills can get more totem damage and more damage or survival. Ah, someone finally used the vertical command on the vertical stream to find out that we have a horizontal stream running as well. Okay, chaos damage, buffs expire slower. I don't actually have buffs on me at all, apart from my evasion thingy, right? We do have a whole video on weapon swap points in case you've never seen that, but we really break it down step by step by step. And you could use them really on every single build. On some builds more efficient, on some builds less efficient. For example, my werewolf is only using 4 weapon swap points because I couldn't find the use for more yet. My wyvern build is only using 12 weapon swap points because there wasn't any use for more. And that's like individual from like whatever you do. My Entangled Druid, I think, is using all 24 weapon swap points. My Whirlwind character is definitely using all 24 weapon swap points, so that is out of the question. And the Mercenary usually uses all 24 as well. See, like in this scenario, I've already gotten stumbled by the goddamn lasers, and I fell on the ground, and then I got killed, and then I couldn't ascend. Imagine my frustration. O3 was the instant weapon swap. Yes, O3 is the instant weapon swap, and you can lock one weapon to both weapon sets. So it's not a weapon swap, it's a skill swap. Is it worth to go crit as a Tactician? I wouldn't go for crit on a Tactician, honestly. The amount of bonus nodes you need to get enough crit is crazy. They're like Oracle is better for it, Blood Mage is better for it, and Huntress is better for it. Amazon. They're just like made for going for crit. Well, I'm not saying you can't go for crit, right? You can obviously go for crit also. Good, we win. You suck. I'm better. Every build can scale with crit, yes, but some skills have a very low base crit chance, and therefore those skills are not worth it to be scaled with crit. Something to consider. So that second ascension can do two things now. I can get more armor and evasion rating. That's it. Right? We could get more pin build-up and more immobilization build-up. This more immobilization build-up means my heavy stun heavier. Right? We could get banner skills, but banner skills gain glory per second. This is kind of nifty because you always have a banner skill up. And we have the spirit to use a banner skill. Now with our tier 10, you could use the Defiance banner. You could use the War banner, right? For bonus attack damage and then just put it down. However, I'm more interested in like maybe just getting a random wolf pack to help me. We could get Time of Need. We could get Shard Scavenger probably. Because Shard Scavenger would work with freezing, so I'm not sure if we need Shard Scavenger down the line. So we have to keep that open, potentially. So I'd say right now at this point, the 2 points are better for just getting more tanky. That's it. I mean, preferable also just doing more stuns and that's it. But honestly, more tanky is better.
Approach the altar and claim your reward.
You can go for super pin, yeah, but super pin is useless, even at this point. Like it's just useless. Like I don't require the super pin. I don't have to go for it. Oh, that's 20%. It's 20% movement speed. It's huge. Wouldn't do that much for us. Good. We have multiple tier 3 support gems, but nothing we kind of want. I'll put an exposure, that's true. Mechanicum.
That's gonna come alive, innit? I just know it.
Doesn't like to take too much damage. Where is the soul crystal? It should be here on the left side, actually. The way how that drop sounds is like really close. Another support gem 3. I found more support gem 3s than support gem 5. How about the suppressing fire? The suppressing fire, I think, scales with like minion related stuff, and I'm not sure how to scale the suppressing fire properly. It also doesn't fit like the grand scheme of things where I want to put all 4 points. We're gonna see if there is an option for the suppressing fire or not. Generally speaking, I'd like to avoid. The pin build-up and stuff, because I don't want to pin enemies. I optimally would like to freeze enemies. Because then we could think about playing the Herald of Ice. Because I wonder if I can use my Hailstorm rounds to not only kill enemies, but also freeze them, and then with the Herald to shatter them. With the Herald of Ash on top to also spread the Ignite around. If that all could work. Problem is that we also need to heavy stun enemies for free reloads, so we gotta think about that, right? What we want to do there. Ha! Don't forget to put the exposure down, chat. Good. That was that. What's the build? For leveling, it's right now just grenades. Solo self-found grenades with a Tactician. Then we're going to swap over to a more crossbow-focused build at level 41. And I wonder if I could go full on the Hailstorm rounds or not. That's going to be intriguing to see. If we can or not. And we're already now can focus like fully on the crossbow. Don't actually have to do much else, right? I don't technically need my grenades. I could just go around and shoot things. How do you sell the unique support gems that are no good to me? Currency exchange. You could also sell them like over a merchant tab and hope that someone buys them out, right? But mostly it's just currency exchange. And it just goes so fast because you just check the current listings and how much something is worth, and then someone will buy it in a matter of seconds. And if you're lucky, you have one of the ones that is worth multiple divines. Don't forget the mini boss in the area that gives permanent buffs. No, he died so fast. You did miss that we killed him. My friend, he died so fast. You simply missed that we killed him. Blackjaw is already dead. Yeah, I hear so many crystals dropping. There are gonna be more around here. Gonna be 2 around the middle, right? I mean, if you have Rockiata's flow, you're rich for a while. You don't have to farm currency anymore for this season unless you get greedy. Beautiful. I always wondered if I could take so many attack area nodes that my explosive shot would clear a whole screen, right? Problem is that the explosions on the explosive shot, they don't have just generally like a big range. I think the explosion is like a, what, 2.6 meters radius, right? Yeah. So even if you put on a magnified area, you don't get it that big. Like 40% increase. But I wonder if we like really take all the area nodes, right? How big can we get it? Chat, how big? Could you get like your...
Soul core I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways.
The build was OP last league. Well, Tool, you can get Rage now. So the big difference is in this league that you can take the Eternal Rage gem to just get Rage. That's 30 Rage. And since we're really close to the Warrior board, I could just pick up these nodes for another... What is that? 614 Rage. So we got 44 Rage. That's 44% more multiplicative damage on what we have been doing anyways. So, yay.
Soul core is charged. Oh
I love this boss, so cool. I love him stepping out of the wall. One of the better animations. Good night, my friend. And you could even use Rage Forge too, which is interesting because if you're with Eternal Rage, always at Rage Cap, you could use the gem called Rage Forge to then use up 10 Rage, for example, to boost the damage of your explosive shots by another 35%. Yes, that's possible. This is good to see you there. How you doing, partner? Almost Happy New Year times, chat. I went full area with Shockwave Totems, but the visual made me sick. Yeah, the Shockwave Totems are great, but the actual full area Shockwave Totem build is a bit too much. It's kind of like when you're going full area Earthquakes. By the way, are we just only using explosive shots now for clearing? Yeah. When at this point, for this specific map, it's just such a nifty clearing tool, right? I don't even need my grenades right now. It's just go around and hit things with explosive shots. That's why I like this build, especially when you're now taking the heavy stunning, okay? And you take the double barrel 3, because double barrel 3 automatically reloads on heavy stunning. So you can pretty much just go around and explosive shot everything forever and never have to reload a single bullet. It's truly outrageous for your opponents. I mean, explosive shot has a whole build. It's better on a Pathfinder. Better on a Deadeye. Why on a Deadeye? Because Deadeye has the bonus projectile for free and the Mirage Archer meta skill. If you just want to play explosive shot, Deadeye would definitely be better. However, we want to do more than that. We actually want to mess around with Hailstorm rounds and other shenanigans. And for Hailstorm rounds, for example, the Deadeye is quite useless. How's which feel this league? Oh, I have seen some good Blood Mages out there. So Blood Mage will always be good. There's so many things you can do with a Blood Mage. Never gets old. I still want to do an Explosive Spear build. So you know they buffed Explosive Spear, okay? On the Huntress, Jan. And I'd like to do Explosive Spear Bleed build. But for that, you need to be the Blood Mage. Then we could do an explosive spear bleed build. That does bleed, ignite, poison. I'm probably shocked too. Screen is just a big epilepsy warning on that werewolf build. When you know you made the right build. When if you play cast on crit ailment, frost, frozen orb, comet build, that's also just like blub 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 blub. Right? Will fork work? Fork on wood. On the explosive shot? I'm not sure if fork ruins the explosion of the explosive shot. I've never used fork on it because it's just not needed. But you could technically use explosive shot on frost walls with fork, maybe. Again, I just don't know if it like ruins somehow the initial explosion. That's always the problem with the explosive shot, right? It's the same with pierce. Like, yeah, you pierce, but you don't want to pierce. I want my explosive shot to explode there where I shoot it. And I don't want to pierce through an enemy. Then, which my explosive shot at the end do damage. Level 37 in a 39 area. We can use our spirit skill, chat. So what should we go for? We can do that Shard Scavenger. To instantly reload our crossbow. But I have to like activate it, which is like always the worst part about Charge Scavenger. Never felt it was like too good. But I wonder if we can use Charge Scavenger like for Hailstorm rounds. Right? To meaningful reload it. I mean, I could also play Mirage Archer, which would be really simple right now. And just load any kind of skill into it just for even more awesomeness. Right? So I wonder if that would actually be good for the Tactician currently. And then we have to put a skill in it. What we want to put in it? Voltaic Grenade. Storm Blast Bolts. Probably put Voltaic Grenades in there. Just for the yield. Give it a multi-shot support. Where is multi-shot to? If I now roll, I get that for free. Seems good, right? Well, the Explosive Spirit, James, is buffed in a way that you now get more Explosive Spirit down the line. Right? So with every level, you just get more explosive spears that you can then hurl at your opponents. Very useful. I don't think we'll get a better crossbow anytime soon. It would be highly unlikely. We need to at least level that one up, tier 10. That one has +4 to all skills, chat. But my other crossbow has like almost 300 damage. So yeah, I guess we're good. wonder how streamlined rounds interact with Hailstorm. I don't think that's gonna work, Isis. Shouldn't. Take care of the dentist, old nuts.
I reckon good luck.
They weren't pulling my leg.
You traded your Divine Orb for Chaos Orbs. You shouldn't trade it for Chaos Orbs. You should trade it for Exalted Orbs, sir.
Fire in the hole! Should have stayed dead.
And now I dodge roll, and he creates this archer, and he shoots out Voltaic bolts. We just have him like throw bonus stun grenades. Like he just shocks them, which is kind of funny because he builds up electrocution for now.
Another bloody ambush.
I don't think the... So right now that Mirage Archer is just giving us bonus deeps, I guess. Bonus control of the battlefield. Why not? Follow the road. Follow the road. The road leads to salvation. Maybe. Tried Bleed Witch last league and it was pretty fun. Oh, it is always fun to play anything with the status condition. Sadly, status conditions are still not too hot in, like, status conditions need still a lot of work, especially Ignite and some other stuff. So we're far away from these being like at a point where you're like, fuck yeah, right? I also always forget how excessively OP crossbow leveling is, dude. I mean, we made a bear leveling video because I didn't want to just keep on beating on about crossbow. The problem with crossbow leveling is that if you're using grenades, you want to be close to the mercenary side. Because without the bonus points that mercenary has for grenades, grenades are just not feeling that good. So it is like, it works, but it doesn't work like on every character. Like the... like the bear form leveling build, for example, definitely works on every character. Because it doesn't require specific nodes to work. Like how with other characters you're just running like past your enemies, but with mercenary, I just tend to walk forward and then just shoot everything in my way. Or like with a wolf, I just pounce through the enemies, and if I didn't have a pounce, right, nothing died. But with this, you're just scooting, pooping. Now, I can't wait to see how useful Hailstorm rounds are. I mean, you shoot in the sky, Hailstorm rounds start coming down. Optimally, you would have a Herald of Ice too then to get like some bonus explosions. Not sure if Hailstorm rounds are also good against bosses, what we're going to do there. And like spam them on bosses until they explode or whatever the plan is. Okay, I generally don't know what we're big time planning with Hailstorm rounds. It's going to be... a surprise. Slap that belly. Okay, lady, like, calm down there. Easy. What skill is that clear using? That clear is just explosive shot. This triple shot is just explosive shot. That's it. Nothing special. I mean, everything special, but nothing special. But everything special, kind of. Okay, level 38, chat. We're so soon there. We're making, like, really good tempo. We're at 3 hours, 47 minutes. Feels good. The game's economy is shifting towards Chaos Orbs instead of Exalted Orbs. No. The currency exchange is primarily Exalted Orbs. The trading is also primarily Exalted Orbs. I mean, it's not like that you can't buy things for Chaos Orbs, but the whole Chaos Orb thing is more a Path of Exile 1 than a Path of Exile 2 thing. Honestly. My best case scenario, you keep your divines as long as possible because they'll become worth and worth more exalted. I think I exchanged a divine yesterday for 480 exalted orbs. And I have one more divine in my back pocket because I expect the exalted to rise like up to 500 or something. We'll see about that. We get this. Oh, we got to put the point back in here for the increased area of effect. Exalteds are worth and worth less by the day. That only depends if you're actually trading, right? If you're looking for the currency exchange, it really doesn't matter. On the currency exchange, you can get your, you know, things you were able to get before for the same price, more or less. Apart from the greater essence of battle, which is just like in hot demand. Oh, Jesus. It's in the corner. It's in the corner. Your favorite more, POE 1 or POE 2? I don't like POE 1 at all. My real interest for POE started with POE 2. I've dabbled in POE 1 before, but never to a point where I'm like super excited. Yeah, I mean, POE 2 is clearly the better game. It's a very subjective opinion from someone who likes a certain style of game. For me personally, clearly POE 2. Okay, our first tier 11 skill gem, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be the Hailstorm rounds.
Bolts accumulate over time, even when they aren't loaded. Firing this skill launches all accumulated bolts at once. Hailstorm bolts accumulate over time.
Kind of like the thing where you're doing there. Oh, we'll have to see how well that turns out.
Never ceases to amaze me. I wonder what these runes.
Check the quality on it. Oh, can you even check the quality on it? Can't check the quality on it from here, sir.
It's not a blood.
Additional bolts here. This is additional bolts get stored with the quality. Yeah. I mean, well, we're going to use this Hailstorm and preferable Siege Cascade because Siege Cascade is insane against immobilized enemies. Right? And a combination of these two skills should be insane.
The apex. It's opening.
Goodness
Goodness me.
me. Lost like any will to look like for a new weapon, chat, because our weapon is insane. What we would need is a physical damage boost now. So yeah, give me a physical damage rune, please. What's the difference between Orb of Transformation and the Greater Orb of Transformation? The Greater Orb of Transformation gives you a higher tier of the same affixes. Augments a magic item with a new random modifier, and the minimum modifier level is level 55, right? And then you have the perfect orb, so the minimum modifier level is level 70, which guarantees you then like these, if it's plus physical damage, it's like plus 60 physical damage. If it's like physical damage multiplier, it's 120 to 130%, and so on. So you just get higher quality modifiers. All right, instead of getting 100 accuracy rating, it's 300 accuracy rating. Oh, you get a 20 divine drop site. Congratulations. Congratulations. My next tribal mask. How much are tribal masks selling for right now? Tribal mask. Quality normal. 20? Not bad. Usually we know this area is super annoying, right, Sean? But as a crossbow character, I should be able to get through this here while I am the annoying one. My wolf died so many times in a row here. Just trying to smooth his way through. It helps if one of your shots just takes them all out instantly.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Her headrest is a snake headrest. I always thought it's a triceratops.
Which one of you is a
I hate this boss. Well, then let's punish her. Souls. Okay. Let's punish her together. Shall we?
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every... Yo, Max, take
I'll
you!
let you take Miss Valai.
You will fall before us. Hey, sharpens the knife. The Kelly's back!
We should have had her one try.
You are nothing
Boop.
but locust.
Grenades just don't struggle with her. Sorry. But not happening, Viper. Ain't nobody got time for that. I kind of really want to open this one, but at the same time, I want to get to my Hailstorm rounds. I'd say on we go with the show, ladies and gentlemen. I just wonder, how do you make the Hailstorm rounds reload faster? Because if the Hailstorm rounds have to restore over time, right? How do we make them reload faster that they're spammable? Now, this would work with a Rampart Raptor, technically.
Bright colours.
I wonder if it's just like compressed duration to get more bolts per second, or how that's gonna work, or if like bolt reloading on heavy stunning also works for the Hailstorm rounds. You obviously don't want to like wait long to use the skill over and over again, especially when you're trying to maximize DPS. Right? Goodness, I'm such a bully. Cooldown reduction skill gem. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's like a cooldown reduction, what's actually running on it. So we'll definitely have to see. And you also need to raise the damage of the Hailstorm rounds, right? So you can't just waste all your supports on making it like reload faster, because you also want to like use supports for damage, right? Scaling reload speed makes it charge faster. So the more reload speed we have from our skill tree, the better it is what you're saying. It's so much more relaxed than playing the turret, right? We're just scooting and pooping, scooting and pooping. Okay, 3 skill gems. Now, what other reload do we have, though? Like, if I'm just checking. We had the reload speed here. You get increased crossbow reload speed. But we don't want to take damage with crossbows for each type of ammunition you have fired recently. So, optimally, we would get these 2. Then we don't have 2 points for grenades right now, which is kind of intriguing, but they would come here from the bonus area. If all the grenades point taken, there's also grenade points back here that work really well too. And there's area points here that work also for grenades. So if I go for dexterity. Now, I wonder how worth Fresh Clip 2 really is going to turn out to be. Give me that, kids. Oh, that's Knight's Armor. Knight's Armor, I think, is more than we have right now. What's this build going for? This is going to be a Hailstorm rounds build, sir. Where you go, Hailstorm rounds. That's the plan. 5th support gem on Ren was, I think, Armor Explosion. On the Wyvern. Hailstorm has 150% reload speed. You'll be reloading a lot of rounds. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I wonder if it's just going to feel stronger or weaker than what we're doing right now, right? Like, what I remember when Mortar Totem was new and we decided, hey, we want to try a Mortar Totem to see how good it is. And it just turned out that if you actually go for a Mortar Totem early, that you're most likely going to lose out on damage. Right? So that actually choosing to play the Mortar Totem is bad.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
Why do you torture her, Doriati? I thought you were the good guy. Perfect. I think the chance to reload instantly works on Hailstorm, giving you a chance to reload multiple bolts as they tick up. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good, like, to have this. I mean, if the chance to reload instantly works on every single tick of the Hailstorm rounds, that would make then perfect sense to actually take that specific one, right?
Show me what you got.
Ignition. This
Now we win. So Dorian is now going to go weirdo mode until he doesn't go weirdo mode anymore. We're playing Merc now? Yes. We're doing the Hailstorm Merc with Eternal Rage and other stuff. Make. It's gonna be plenty good and pretty mean. Easiest fight ever. I was running gun. No idea what I'm going to run on maps. Maybe Siege Cascade works fire. Ayo. You go for the pin build up and all projectiles pin. Then you have your Siege Cascade. Or you don't go for pin. You go for immobilization build up and heavy stunning. And then you have your Siege Cascade run double barrel 3 for heavy stun reloads bolts. And then you just go up and clear everything. It's quite nifty and very easy to pull through. I do know of a way to contain the beast. That sounds too good to be true, my friend.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. We will see about it.
Okay, I'll be right back. Frozen Werewolf on hardcore. Yes. But you need to swap early over to the energy shield armor combination because it's just bonus life, right? If you're only going for energy shield, if you're going only for armor, that's fine. However, with energy shield and armor, you just have more, right? Whereas with only armor, you only rely on your armor as a grand total. And that often is just not enough, as right now, for example, on my current build, the energy shield is just 1,000 bonus life that automatically regenerates. And that's quite fire. Who does not want to have life that automatically generates? But the Ice Wolf go fire. You can watch yesterday's stream. It went insane. So, Chad, I hate to do this, but this is a little elf on the shelf. And he needs to be murdered. Before that, I murdered his friend, the penguin. Because I'm evil. Alright, let's get the level up, chat, and then let's see about the Hailstorm rounds. Step number 1. Let's import that build. Hailstorm number 1. You make him watch? Obviously. If you're torturing chocolate thingies, you need to make their friends watch. You're not doing it right. Come on now. Be real with me. Okay, lads. Let's see what we can pull through. Jump over the catch bay. We're gonna get ourselves the bonus skill points.
We shouldn't be here. This place.
Because Lightyear would have words with you. I haven't even watched the latest Toy Stories. I only know Toy Story 1 and Toy Story 2. I never watched 3, and I think there's 4 by now, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. There's a 4th one.
Another Kalguran wreck. A lot of gold spent to
The 5th one is coming out. Jeez. Well, we tried to show Toy Story to the children, and they were like, they didn't like it. It wasn't interesting enough. The build-up, like, if you actually watch Toy Story nowadays, right, the build-up is extremely slow. So I can understand how children, like, lose interest extremely fast in it. It's with a lot of, like, the older children movie. Like, they have a very, very slow build-up. An essence of battle this early? Don't mind if I do. Okay, this is the level up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the end of this area. And then let's see about our Hailstorm round, shall we? Toy Story 1 is Nightmare Fuel. I mean, most Disney movies around that period are just not good for children. I actually tried... Does anyone remember Asterix and Obelix from 1967, chat? The very first Asterix and Obelix movies. Like, I recently rewatched those to be like, are these actually good for children? Because I watched them as children. I found them great, but I was like, let's say 8 years old, right? And I watched them. I was like, yeah, this is not a children movie. This was made for adults, clearly. You know? This was made absolutely with adults in mind. That one did not age well. At this point, it's a bit too old, I guess. Oh, she just got absolutely destroyed, Chad. I'm 50 years old, so I remember everything. Wait, do you not mean you're 50 years old? You don't remember everything? Because I'm like 37, and you know I'm running into trouble every now and then. So kudos to you, sir. Looney Tunes? I mean, Space Jam, I think, holds up good. Space Jam could work. I mean, obviously, children don't know who Michael Jordan is, and they're, like, apart from that, right? But just the premise of the movie, of getting a basketball star to play in the league. Tom and Jerry is borderline okay most of the time. I mean, then you have something like, you know, you have this... Wait. Chad, you have this. And I'm just... How did I ever watch this as a child and think this was appropriate? Who remembers Augie? Chan. I found that hilarious. I would never have my children watch this trash. Or... Yeah, I was about to pull it up. Or this. No, like, please, Nightmare Fuel, right? My children are never going to watch Ren and Stimpy. Or, which was tame in comparison, but there was Cat Dog as well, right? But that one was also not. They should make a new Space Jam kind of movie with Ronaldo or Messi. I think basketball just appealed more to people. I mean, it's an American movie, so obviously they didn't take soccer, right? Are we surprised? It was basketball. Think about it. Ren and Stimpy is simply not kid material. Ren and Stimpy isn't even adult material. I don't know who's supposed to watch Ren and Stimpy. That's the problem. Like, right? Who's supposed to watch Ren and Stimpy? Because it's clearly not adult material as well. It's like no one should watch that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we get the Hailstorm rounds already. Finally. They continuously reload. Let's read again. So we convert 80 physical to cold damage. We have more freeze magnitude. We have more chill inflicted. Can hit each enemy only once every 0.2 seconds. Impact radius is a meter. And rain radius is that. The damage is only 817, which is pretty weak, to be honest. I mean, that's like my explosive shot is at that and has 3 supports going on. So we're at tier 3 support, 4 Hailstorm rounds. Verglass. What is the Verglass? Support skills use yourself, which can hit enemies. Supported skills gain a percentage of their damage as cold damage to destroy ice crystals. Why would I ever even do anything ice crystal wise? Jesus Christ. So probably elemental armament. We could also go for like, I mean, the more reload speed we have, the better. You could go for fresh clip, right? You get more damage for each bolt reloaded by the skill in the past 6 seconds. So that should technically make the damage go up. And you would have elemental armament to just improve the damage further. But still, I couldn't like actually spam that skill, right? So we can reload it and then we can shoot it out. So let's say I just reload Hailstorm rounds. Oh no, in my weapon set number 2. Not weapon set number 1, weapon set number 2. Right? So this. Doesn't really freeze anyone. I was expecting it to actually freeze people, right? So now I would like to know. So what if I now go for the more immobilization build up? So we got here, refund passives. So because this is immobilization, right? We have pin, we have immobilization. Immobilization is everything, freeze, whatever. And it's simply right now that explosive shot is just more efficient, right? Because I shoot explosive shot, it goes boom, enemies die. But it's not that it doesn't work. It's just that the others is just more efficient. I wonder if you want concentrated area for this. To have it like drop like in a closer area just for more kavams. So like if I want that elite now down. I mean, sometimes the bolts reload like extremely fast and sometimes they take a while. Yeah, I feel like we want concentrated area. It's not that the skill's bad per se, but it's just like not doing it where I wanted to do it. The advantage, like I can like launch this on a quite big like range, so that's kind of good. Yeah, we definitely concentrated area. One of the 2 we have here. Good. The concentrated area is also a 30% damage boost, which is always great, right? Okay, 30% damage boost. What we could do is we could try to get a new crossbow. That's not a bombardment crossbow. Does this crossbow just have +4 to all projectile skills? Am I sure? Why wouldn't you? Okay. Like, okay. Jesus.
Well met. What can I do for you?
Like, calm the fuck down.
That will fell many an enemy.
Bunch of nerds. First and foremost, tier 11 skill. That's my explosive grenade. Okay, we should probably put the points into here. Chance when you reload a crossbow, that is recently. But I don't think it counts as reloading crossbows because it's like reloading bolts. I wonder if attack speed like gets us faster reload because we don't have any other reload at that point, right? We have all the reload speed skills taken. This would be crossbow reload speed even more, and that's about it, right? I wonder how this is affected by attack speed, generally speaking, because this has the attack speed is 55% of base, right? So if I now take more attack speed on my weapon set 2, what then is going to be the outcome of that? Yeah, now that's more damage. But it's still like not freezing. I thought we would like freeze enemies, but it's just rarely freezing. So I thought we could like play the Herald of Ice. But unless I would just play like more freeze on it, I can't seem that to be working. Oh, captain's chair. I just run past him. I mean, the advantage with the Hailstorm rounds is I just put them down on him, right? And then they're just rained down. So I can just spam my grenades as the Hailstorm rounds go down, and I don't have to worry about using my explosive shot because I just have them spam down. What I wonder is, so it says can hit each enemy only once every 0.2 seconds. So it doesn't really matter if I spam the Hailstorm rounds on the opponent like crazy because I cannot anyways get more than X on an enemy. Right? I can only get X on an enemy, as many as. What the Hailstorm rounds definitely need is a bunch of physical, because it's physical to cold, and mine is currently mostly elemental. So I wonder how much freeze we would get if we had some real physical to cold. Right? I mean, so far I'm not disappointed, but we get to see like what we do with them to get more out of it. We could technically work with Freezing Mark too, but that seems a bit bad, right?
I feel I could die at any moment. Oh, Cardigan, preserve me.
Hey, don't name it.
Farewell.
I wonder if the Hailstorm rounds, the fresh clip, do work the way they're supposed to work.
Hello.
Does that feel like we should be doing more damage?
What's going on? Oh, we've been played, haven't we? Come out of here.
I mean, 0.2 per second still means that you can hit like... wait, sorry. I mean, with like can hit each once every 0.2 seconds. Still means that you can hit 5 times per second. So it's not bad. I just missed the enemies completely. Okay, I like the idea that they would help us freeze enemies. So I like that idea tons. We just gotta get to the point where it just matters, you know? We get to that point. I'm not too worried. And what we figured out is we definitely don't need any more crazy reload stuff. The bolts are coming back fast enough. You could do something with the... You could do something with the... Come on, say brain. Rampart Raptor to like really spam it away like there's no tomorrow. Because I feel like the Hailstorm rounds, they have like... Only 132 attack damage. Can you test chance to instant reload? The problem with chance to instant reload is what for? Right? It wouldn't even do that much for us. Which is the original issue. 16% physical damage over the more lightning damage.
Welcome. I've forged a few fineries. Perhaps go make some legend.
Flash grenade. It's amazing I'm at level 60, but mana is a nightmare using the stuff. Super draining. Any advice, Rana? You just need to spam your mana potion. And you can invest, like, so what you want to have is with the Druid, very quick, this node here, the Aspiring Genius together with the Mind Eraser. These two nodes usually keep you mana up because you always have Arcane Search and your skills just simply cost less. See, now we're at least freezing. That's kind of cool. We need more damage on it, chat. We need more damage on it. I mean, with the flash grenade and the hailstorm rounds, I could clear everything. What I can imagine is for mapping, this is pretty cool. Because if you're putting the hailstorm rounds over an abyss and everything just gets frozen, that's kind of nifty. But then again, if I get everything stunned, that's also pretty nifty. So what are we going to do with that information now? Right? Like, sure, I can get everything frozen, and that's great. But I could also just get everyone stunned. So what would I need the freeze for? Set 2 into the bonus attack speed node. And chance to blind enemies with attacks. Plus weapon set 1. Oh, grenades are completely overtuned. And I love that. Don't you say anything about the grenades. Or my son ever again. The corpses to explode? How would you explode corpses, sir? I mean, you could technically use cast on ailment. And then do random corpse explosions, but you don't have the mana to actually do that. One part about this skill is that it just happens like at a location, so I can just put it down and then leave, and I know it's gonna happen there. More crossbows. On death effects don't happen on shadow corpses. That's true. That is as true as it is. I don't do any damage with grenades. What are you doing wrong? You are not having a good crossbow. You don't have the right passive skills. Your build stings. Monkey cheeks. There are many reasons why it's not working, and it's hard to like just pinpoint it on one thing why specifically it's not working for you. I mean, right now we're in Act 4, and my grenades are doing 3,000 damage per grenade. And that times 4 because we're shooting out 4 grenades. Oop. Actually, we're shooting out 5 grenades, so it's times 5. Yeah, that's done. Let's get him killed. Oil. Grenades. Stun. Crossbows. I really like where we're just like putting them down and they're essentially just bonus DPS raining down from above, right? Because sure, I could do my explosive shot, but whenever I do my explosive shot, I can't do anything else. Right? So like this, we're just getting guaranteed bonus DPS against our opponent. Nope. Doesn't have movement speed. We don't want it. Matiki, where are you? Over Siege Cascade? Siege Cascade, you pretty much have to walk into your opponent to then use Siege Cascade. I have tried Siege Cascade obviously out before, Master Yoda, and it always feels like that. You walk into the opponent, then you use Siege Cascade, then the Siege Cascade comes down, and in the moment you can get hit. Whereas the Hailstorm rounds can be easily like used here on the distance, right? To be like this, and they're already coming down there. And that's surprisingly useful for the Hailstorm rounds in that regard. But don't worry, Master Yoda, we're not even remotely done scaling these, because I think it really comes down to how can we have these actually freeze, right? And the biggest problem right now is that we need an actual physical damage crossbow for that. Because the biggest problem is our crossbow is not physical, right? Our crossbow does more elemental than physical.
Well met. Here's the gear I've got. Here's your gold.
So the passive tree for a moment. This is what we have right now. And obviously it's a grenade hailstorm split because again, we're not seeing the reason to leave the grenades behind so far. The automatically mana regenerating flask, is that worth it? As far as I know, yeah. So it certainly doesn't hurt to have. 2 more skill points. Technically I have all the points taken I wanted to have up here. We do have like skill points I want to have on the side, so the attack speed is for the crossbow again. Strength, clarity. Have you had any rare charms? Oh, I have all the rare charms, or most of them, so I can actually put them on. But first, let's keep soul self-founding. So this is technically 1,300 damage, right? Times 40 bolts. That's something I hadn't considered because the damage on Hailstorm rounds looked so low. However, it actually ain't that low, right? Problem probably is that we just have to focus on like very like not going for range. That's what I feel like. Like you don't want to go for area damage.
You not ever heard of rest
You made too many mercs, and sir, these too many and mercs are never like two words that go together. Always make more. I can never beat too many mercs. Shoot and see if fresh clip scales in the tooltip. I don't think it does. I mean, we would have to assume that fresh clips simply works because obviously fresh clips is also recommended, right? On this skill. Bolts fired by supported attacks have a chance to not expand ammunition. Wonder if that works. To just have it go on. Armor conversation could be good. Yeah, it could be good, but at the same time it's bad because you don't want to just do more damage. Right? I don't want to conserve ammo. I want my Hailstorm rounds just to do more damage. I mean, currently I can just not change the feeling as seeing the Hailstorm rounds as bonus DPS. Not all of them hit though. Yeah, see, that's where I'm saying, might it be better to just reduce the Hailstorm rounds in area? Like, we already have the concentrated area on it, but if we then just don't take any single like area node in the passive tree, that would be the trick. Weapon set 2 for attack speed. That 1 area damage. I mean, most of the area nodes are not even on Hailstorm rounds still. Galvanic Shards? Galvanic Shards is one of the cookie cutter builds of Mercenary. Has been a popular build since forever. The question rather is if we're going to be just using Hailstorm rounds for targets, or if Hailstorm rounds is then just meant to clear before bosses, and for bosses we're still using grenades. Right? That would be the way to go. Then we might as well use Siege Cascade, because Siege Cascade is also really good. We will not rest until this has turned good. Don't you worry, Chan. My biggest problem is I'm missing like this skill that you shoot at someone and then he just dies. Right? Without the grenades, each kill would just feel longer. This could be hardcore played. Yeah, sure. Could be hardcore played. Is this tried to freeze? I mean, I would like to play the Herald of Ice together with this because that would be just super cool. But then again, you're like, so the problem is, right, you could get your Herald of Ice, and then with your Herald of Ice, the Hailstorm rounds would freeze things, and as they freeze things, they shatter. But then you're asking, like, so instead of doing that, why don't I just use my explosive shot, and then I shoot things, and then they die? You know? See, that's the explosive shot, and we're just keep on zooming, and then people just die. Hater! Wouldn't the answer to Hailstorm be max accuracy stat? Or what?
I walk among the dead. Just another day in Rayclass.
For what? Let's go up. Oh, honestly, every merc works great. I don't think you can make a bad merc build unless you really are actively trying to make a bad merc build. Merc just always turns out good. Okay. I mean, I can technically single target kill. It's just that none of my big single target hits will hit. There's just like the occasional single target hit will hit. Right? How much of a minigun you can make this a streamlined rounds? Well, you can use this with a Rampart Raptor, and if you remember the Rampart Raptor the right way, that one goes. And since the you have unlimited bolts if you have reloaded recently, that means you could probably use your Hailstorm rounds, and then you just have unlimited Hailstorm rounds, technically. Unless I'm completely missing something. However, that would just be like the cheesy cookie cutter Rampart Raptor kind of play way, right? How much time do you spend more or less in the campaign? On my solo self-found characters, it's around 7 hours per character. It obviously depends on the build, how familiar I'm with the build, if we're like stopping a lot to theory, craft, and talk, how often have we been in the temple, that kind of stuff. But it is around 7 hours. Turning this into an educative endeavor. He's just randomly not getting hit. I guess it might have been even more helpful to like equip a totem. That worked. The spear that lets you do unlimited poison, it works really well. There is a build with the spear. So definitely be excited for it. You can do some cool stuff with it. Like stack literally hundreds of instances of poisons on the enemy. It says for Rampart Raptor, it's not about the reload speed. For Rampart Raptor, it's about if you have reloaded recently, you don't have actual, you don't lose bolts. with an explosive shot, I could have ended him. Easy. I mean, boss fighting wise, it works good. That's, I guess, not a surprise, right? Okay, 44. Trial of the Ancestors, and we still don't have it. Does that wonderful Wyvern druid get stuck in the last update? No, Andre. I played the Wyvern until 90, and then I stopped playing the Wyvern. Not because of lack of trying or wanting to go further. It's just like, I don't play further than that. Okay, so now my weapons at 1 point are going for this, and the weapons at 2 points are going here. See if we get anything meaningful. Bunch of shitters. Been a while since we get a good equipment piece, right? Ladies and gentlemen. 103 and attack speed. Like, it would have to get so lucky to be turned into anything meaningful. 78% elemental attack damage. It's not even bad, right? 78 elemental is good. Ah, we need to get level 45 before I can go with some meaningful stuff. That's true. So, Rookie Rake, thank you for the brand new subscription, Rookie. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, if you bring your primes up, don't forget to pull a Rookie Rake on me. Sounds weird, but it is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta do the do. Can you combo the Hailstorm with a Monk Bell? Well, for that, you would have to run in to put down the Monk Bell to then go for Hailstorm, and I don't know if the Monk Bell actually vanishes as soon as you swap away from the weapon. So in all honesty, I cannot tell you if that in any capacity would work. Also, I don't think that the Hailstorm rounds would hit the Monk Bell in any frequency that would make it like something you want to do. But more or less just shoot next to the Monk Bell the whole time and be like, please hit, please, come on now, please. Probably be you standing there the whole time. Get back at you, Jesus. Why don't you just hit? I think I was like, nah, I can't do that, bro. Explosive Sean. Boop. Boop. I wonder if you put multi-shot on Hailstorm rounds, does every single Hailstorm round then, like, shoot 3 copies of itself? Or does it work different? Is it just that, like, if the whole clip, there's 3 more shots coming out? Right? Carnage, good to see you there. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Destroyed. I should probably go into the Vile Temple to try to turn like one of these crossbows into like a maddening super machine of mass destruction. But I kind of don't feel like it. It's reloaded recently, right? Technically you would want to do that. Technically should net you more damage. Good. Blank rune. I'd like to see that. Right, nothing about this is not working. But also nothing about this is like extremely well working.
I feel like I'm being slow roasted here.
Because of it. There's no build link for this yet, as we're just getting used to what we're doing here. We're currently trying to figure out how worth are the new Hailstorm rounds. Oh, doorbell, be right back. Okay. How long did it take you to get to Act 4? The stream time, sir. The length of the stream. So we're right now sitting at 4 hours 48 minutes. After 4 hours, roughly, the Act 3 was done. Total self-found. I wonder, chat, I wonder if we have to take elemental damage notes. Interesting thought. What if? That would massively help us. Like, so, if you look at the passive tree, we have these nodes. We get flammability buildup, elemental damage penetration, elemental damage. What if that is what we need?
New strategy required.
Let's just refund these points here on this side. Weapons at 2. Right? And that should work. And back here we have more elemental damage. Could be technically helpful. Right? It doesn't speak against it. So increased 25 damage with crossbows for each type of ammunition fired. Only if I use only one type of ammunition, I still get 25% more damage, right? Just a general thing. Nothing else crossbow related anymore. There's attack speed here. Okay. Yeah, if Hailstorm runs are doing their thing, I could shoot any other ammunition, like let's say Siege Cascade or something, to increase my damage tenfold. Technically, that's an option. But Hailstorm rounds get more. I mean, the freeze buildup is definitely working better now. And obviously my main damage is the explosions. There's no questions asked about that. That's just the main damage. But I don't think the Hailstorm rounds are also meant to be a boss killer. Like the whole point here, right? I don't think they're meant to be the boss killer. I would have to find anyway something to kill bosses. Probably. But even if if we're using the Hailstorm rounds, it's most likely... I mean, ultimately for bosses, we would use the permafrost bolts to freeze the boss. And then we use the shattering rounds to shatter the boss. That's technically. The problem is you couldn't freeze the boss right away again, which then feels bad. Okay, we're missing Orastus. Oh no, we're in Waka Paku Paku Paku. Yeah, ice rounds with Herald of Ice should be a good clear. And we can just put on the Herald of Ice, so that's not the problem. Like, Herald of Ice requires me to have... Brain, where's Herald of Ice? Requires me to have 46 in. 46 in is relatively easy to achieve, right? No problem. Can I change Witch Hunter to a Tactician? Yes, you just have to ascend again, and then at the end of your ascension, you can change your ascendancy. Level 50. I don't need a level 50 armor. I need an armor right now. Lightning damage, increased physical damage. Thank you very much.
I think I know someone who needs this.
Armor. Done. No resistance. No resistance. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. I could take this one. And then you could go for Angie. And it could be like currency exchange. I want a perfect Essence of Abrasion. A greater Essence of Abrasion for 3 Exalted, which I can't afford, right? Because we have 3 Exalted. And then you could turn this crossbow into a 183% damage crossbow. Crazy part is that even with 183 damage bonus, right, is not having more damage than what I currently have going on there. But it would be more freeze. So I need to try this one out for my thingies. So that is waiting for level 48 right now. We can see how well that would turn out to be. Okay, tier 4. Anything tier 4. Cold exposure, fresh clip 2. Yeah. Why do Divine just feel so useless in Soul Southbound? Well, because it is. Because it is. I mean, you can obviously use it yourself for crafting. Oh wow, we finally died to something. For this, we definitely need more freeze buildup. That when we're just hurling into something. Just moving too fast for this. Thing is, we gotta, like, if I want to use all the spirit skills that I want to use down the line, right? We anyways gotta cut, like, down on a few skill gems. Using the oil grenade makes perfect sense because that's free exposure, right? That one we need to keep anyways. Skill gem. See, it works against a bunch of small enemies. Like if I go for this, now we're just killing them all. Because the problem is just the waiting time. Checkpoint, the boss.
I'm glad I'm up here. He's down there. Just had to open my bloody mouth, didn't I?
Oh, I hate that he does that. It's like the one reason I don't want to fight against the Great White One. Because you know he's going to go like underground. You know you can't do shit against it. And it just feels super bad. And you just don't want to wait until he comes back up, right? You have to, because congratulations, that's how the game works. Okay, my Hailstorm rounds just literally didn't do a single point of damage, right? So my grenades were waiting for explosions. My Hailstorm rounds are like going down around him, and they're just not doing a single point of damage. How's that thing? I mean, let's look at it. So he is at the last HPs. Okay, Chad? We're going to give the exposure grenade, and then we're going to trigger the Hailstorm rounds.
Never look at a shark the same way again. Should be worth something to someone.
The artillery bow good, Chad? Is it good? Am I rich now? Did I get something decent? Is this it? Are we in the end game? Phil, thank you for the 100 months of subscriptions. Phil, we made it. Danny also. Mr. Carnage, thank you for all your support, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our Hailstorm round trials. That feel very interesting. So tier 12 support, I can finally upgrade everything. Almost had me there. Hailstorm rounds. Singing Caverns. I mean, you could technically mix the explosive shot together with those things, but I'm good to copy. We don't have a build guide for this yet. I mean, we have the build guide from last season about our explosive shot build. That's pretty much this build, only that we're currently just focusing on the Hailstorm rounds instead of the explosive shot. Build guide for that is already out. Explosive shot Merc being an absolute menace. 1, 2. Are there any other builds you have been planned on trying? We wanted to do an explosive shot blood explosive spear blood mage for ignite, bleed, and poison. I'm not entirely sure about that one because, in all honesty, the explosive spear might just not be good enough. They buffed the explosive spear recently, and I've always liked the skill, but however, like, I'm not sure how well it scaled to say, like, yeah, this is 100% worth it, or rather, like, nope, this is, like, a total waste of my time. That's something I need to discover by playing it, because I have not seen anyone even remotely consider something that direction. Explosive spear is a cool skill.
I've had just about enough of your screeching.
Oh, I have fallen. I can't get up. If I used the explosive shot, I could have instantly killed her. I just want you to know that. Does remain freezing nothing? It is. Just don't notice it. I see. I hit and they freeze. It just mostly kills them before the freeze happened. See frozen. Like you can see pretty much the frozen on if there's anything shuddering on the ground. Shatter, shatter, shatter. Oh no, she has fallen and she can't get up. Wyvern is a killing machine. Yep. Wyvern is a killing machine, my friend. And it's not even close. Let's see if we have the singing clam maybe close by. If it's close by, I'd be willing to exterminate it. Only if it's around the corner. I don't want to spend like more time than necessary in this area. What are your thoughts on the new ascendancy for sword? It's a good ascendancy. Oh, I could finally craft up one of my items, right, chat? Wait. Don't we have a bow that we could craft up now? We did. Fairgrave's Curse. What a funny name for a bow. That's resistances. We're gonna lose some damage, but that's fine.
Here's the gear. I'll melt it down. Find a use.
Oh, that one has 146. Okay, wait, chat. Let's go back. Pull out a currency exchange. Abrasion.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Right? What is this? We're gonna take this with us now. So I haven't played around with the new ascendancy for Sork yet. My phone is ringing so much. I'm always like worried of missing a message. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemanes. We want to go in that direction. We want to go in that direction. We want to build a sealed vault and a sealed vault. And we're going to get another Bronx Works because why wouldn't we? And we're gonna make this another my cluster there. Okay, ultimately we want to upgrade this weapon. Okay, we did have the exalted ores, but they're sadly gone now. So we need to get this up, and we need to get sockets into this because it could be like a 400 damage crossbow right now, right? If we get like some like physical damage bonus booster on top or whatever, we could desecrate it technically, but that's gonna cut in our clear time, but therefore we can make Hailstorm work. And right now I'm not so interested in rushing the end game over actually making the build also just functionally exist, right? I feel like we should get the Herald of Ice to see how much bonus clear that is. So we're currently waiting here for level... I can use this. Okay, chat. We need to get some more intelligence, flat notes, then I can get the Herald of Ice, okay? Pristine Regal Workshop. What does this do? Upgrade magic. Take. Yeah, you can take it now. I forgot. You can take this now, and it's so good. I mean, I'm nasty. Pristine Exalted Workbench. Okay, let's go, chat, everyone. I just got accuracy rating. Chat, I got accuracy rating. I got, instead of like anything that's actually useful, I got 88 accuracy rating. Am I allowed to be upset? I still want to regal this, exalt this one up to the end because I just simply need to see where that leads us, right? And the Brides is not light radius. Hey, if it was light radius, it would have probably been light radius physical damage mix thingy. I mean, the only way how to save that now would be using an omen of Dextro Necromancy to put on like a, desecration and hope you're removing that accuracy rating. It could still be saved by getting multiple skill ranks, right? I still feel like the functionality to take these items out should have been in from the beginning, chat. Anyone else? It's way too limiting to have to like wait for... I want to go in the seal vault. Why don't you let me go into the seal vault? This is such a scam. Do they not have an essence for plus skills on crossbow? Sir, an essence for plus skills on crossbow costs 100 something exalted. I don't see why you would be using that while you're leveling. Here, or let's do it. Ah, bless me. Jesus, bless me. Do it. That one went right into my brain. Jesus. Almost the head exploded. Oh, wow. That was good. It was good. I'm gonna get 3 exalted orbs at this stage. Just like that. Just like that, yeah. You know what? I'll take it. Get him the resistance on. Oh, he's frozen. Chat, he's frozen. We did it. Yes! Hailstorm rounds. This is my 8th or 27th Amo Mandragora I've found so far. Forging mechanic. Augments a socket. Oh, we're probably going to use that one for our Hailstorm and then the other one for our grenades. Right? The problem is if I'm like throwing my stun grenades and I'm stunning like them too early, then I'm not getting anything out with my Hailstorm rounds, right? It's like actually a real problem. I don't even want to take that with me. I'll have to take like a commander's helmet with me. Add a socket. You like look out. Like if I throw my stun grenade, I kind of ruin what my frost rounds do. Problem is that stun grenade is still like the single-handed best clearing thing that you kind of have on the side. It just feels really bad to not just use the stun grenade. I feel like this crossbow did not get the awesomeness it should have gotten. Bad. There's more chambers of iron. Jesus, I thought we're done here, but there's even more. Okay, four ging. Oh, wow. Even more sockets. I don't need more sockets. I have all the sockets. Oh, let's get out of here. Okay, we're going to put on another Exalted. Attack speed. Attack speed is at least good. Trying to get on the temple console. Okay. And then we put the 18% on. So that's a lot of theirs. So we get 1,000. Oh, it's level 48 still. We can't use it. Oops. I thought we were already there. I was looking for the Singing Caverns. Didn't find the Singing Caverns. Okay, let's get out of here. What was it? 45 I could take new items? Yeah, helmet here. 176. 282. Let's go. 400 armor. 400 armor, chat. Armor. I should better take armor and evasion rating, by the way, but I just get offered only armor items, so what am I going to do? Right? I'm going to say no to a good piece of equipment. That goes away. Each goes away. You go to amulets. You stay with us. Good for the Hailstorm rounds. Uncut Spirit Gem we don't need. This we don't need. Okay. Can go away. Can go away. Stays with me. I just need to see if there's actually even a damage increase from that. Because it might not be. I really wanted to make Tactician work. I mean, Tactician works with armor and evasion rating. There's nothing wrong with that. And if you then make a deflection on top, it makes you actually really tanky. So it does 100% work that direction. But there's many choice pieces that you need to get together for that. So one problem with Hailstorm rounds right now is the goddamn mana they cost. 119 mana, chat.
It's easy to talk of justice. Living it's another matter. Kill him.
Chapel key. Chapel number 1. We found it early, chat. It usually never happens. Don't die. Don't die. I will never find the chapel key again. Punished for my transgressions. See how quick you lose the chapel key. How much does POE 2 cost? 30 bucks. And you get pretty much currency to buy yourself. You get currency to buy yourself stash tabs that you need. So you're pretty much not spending any money because the money that you get is the money that you want to spend anyways. Ah, wait, we wanted to activate Herald of Eyes. Let's do that quickly. So we're at...
Hopefully, this will help.
This would allow me to take the Herald of Eyes. Is that Wind Dancer right now? Shatter! Shatter, guys! Free shatter! Doesn't even kill that one guy. I have fallen. I can't get up. I'm actually going to die because I did put my Wind Dancer away. I don't like the endgame in these games. It's not about the endgame in these games. I just enjoy the leveling journey of Path of Exile way more than the endgame journey. Because the endgame does not have a journey anymore. Once you're endgame, it's just like mindlessly farming and grinding and banging your head against the wall for minuscule power increases, unless you're obviously playing super market raid, whatever. Or like if you're not playing market, it's probably one of the most grueling, maddening grinds in existence. So no. Don't really see why I would want to play the endgame. I need to stop running into things and just falling over because I just do that. Like, how many times have I died in this zone so far? Clarify, you like leveling in POE 2 over POE 1. Well, I don't like POE 1 in general, so that's anyways beyond the point. Right? Do you replay from 0 each time? I replay from 0 each time, sir. All my builds are solo self-found. And all my builds are super cheap. So my builds are not multiple divine builds. They're super cheap builds that everyone can replicate. Because no one gains anything from me creating multiple divine builds.
Faith don't count for much when nobody's listening.
The mind unlocks humility. Humility is the first.
Thinking about ARPGs is the worst part of ARPGs. It depends. It depends. And I just have certain goals that I set for myself in the ARPG I play. And once I have that goal reached, I'm just set and I'm happy, right? And that's the thing. Like for me, the goal is to get to level 90, right? And then I want to at least kill like a few pinnacle bosses because I want to see if my build can do it. I want to do the 4th Ascension because the 4th Ascension is hard to do and not everyone gets it done. Like a lot of people, like a lot of casual players still never get the 4th Ascension unless they buy it. So my builds are supposed to be able to do that. And if they're able to check these marks, then they're done. And then I have nothing anymore to do, right? Like, then I go for the next build because the concept is proven. So the build works. The build is strong. The build kills thingies. And then I could obviously now grind and grind and grind and grind and grind to get better items to then do 5% more damage. Or I just make a new build and bring it to the same point. I gotta stop using my stun grenades. Some people buy the boost for the Ascendancy. Oh, yeah, most. I think the most bought service is 4th Ascendancy boost, for sure. People really, really bad at that. It's a really nice way to make an income. So if you start of the season, make yourself an OP build. Like, let's say you go for like Pathfinder, whatever, right, early on, and you have like some really strong shit going on, then you're good to go. I again get stumbled. Oops. Like the streamer who posted the solo leveling journey with Temporalis. I mean, solo leveling journey with Temporalis is probably pretty cool. It's just not something that any percentage of the gamer base could ever replicate, right? Because they will never have a Temporalis. Are we 40? We're 48. Okay, so let's weapon set to... Yeah, see, this is more damage, and it should also freeze more. Okay, that's interesting. Now let's see how much more that freezes, because finally we get a full physical damage into like cold damage. Yeah, see that's yeah. I knew that. See, like this is instant freeze now. Because like if your crossbow is not like a frost damage main crossbow, then you're not converting the, like, you can't convert the elemental damage into cold damage. This is like kind of needed. Now suddenly Hailstorm rounds are looking somewhat more interesting because they're doing the main thing. They're doing the freeze and the shatter, right? I still gotta look out because again, if I shoot my stun grenades beforehand, then it's not gonna work anymore. Temporalis is an extreme rare item. Well, it's not actually that Temporalis is extremely rare. You can get it guaranteed. It's just that getting it guaranteed is a very interesting endeavor that not many can do because you need to play the Trials of Sekimus without getting hit. I think he'll make every class eventually. Yes, we usually end up leveling every single class up. But it depends on if we have a build for set class. So if I don't have an idea for what to do, for example, with the Smith of Kitava, then I'm not going to play the Smith of Kitava just to play the Smith of Kitava. I did that in one season where I played every class just to play every class. But it actually stops being fun if you don't have like any interesting build ideas. So like we stopped doing that just for playing every class. So unless there is like, you know, a cool thing we can do, then no me gusta, por favor. Okay, how do you feel like now? How do you feel now with the Hailstorm rounds, chat? Do you see the freeze? You know what we should do is, instead of the explosive shot, okay, instead of the explosive shot, we should put, and this is like, if I didn't have grenades, okay, what we could do is, you could get the fragmentation rounds. We're not really throwing my gas grenade anymore right now. Let's put him on instead of the explosive shot currently. Double barrel is actually useless for that. Versus frozen, it does full damage. Yeah, so elemental. That's gonna be the main damage. Versus frozen, it's like 10,000. Multi-shot is also useless. Concentrated area does work. They're only shooting it at like one guy, right? So we're only interested in getting this one up. And could technically use Hourglass because you only use it when an enemy is frozen. Let's leave it at that for now. Close combat, possible.
Ooh, thick as a banker's skull. Whatever's down here, maybe not getting out.
I wonder what happens if I reload into the other rounds. So if you pop the Hailstorms and then you reload into the other rounds, it still pops the Hailstorm. That's interesting. Huh.
Look, mate. Here it comes.
So we stunned him before we froze him. Up over. Boom, shatter him. Done. Didn't do too impressive yet. Wouldn't Embiter give you more damage because you could go Tri-Element? I mean, I could then use it on the other crossbows simply, right? But it does do enough damage. I mean, we have the fragmentation rounds. If it being used against Frozen, it is a massive hit. Makoro. Explosive shot away for now. Needing it down the line.
Need something, Smith? I've forged a few.
More armor. But we have armor. I mean, like, I want more evasion rating and blah, technically, but you know, we're not even seeing these items, so that's that. Talk to Makoro. Does the game have a helping community in game or just forums? I mean, they're two sides of the Path of Exile community. You might meet the nice and helpful people, and or you might meet the absolute elitist community that's like fuck you for even asking a question, right? So yeah, there's no yes or no for this. You might meet the one or the other.
We made it. The hour. A new age is at hand.
There's definitely Discord communities. There are helpful people out there. If you ask something in game, you'll probably get ridiculed for it. To be honest. Yeah, hardcore players are different, user.
You tomorrow. A better tomorrow.
So the problem is the multiple communities. You have the hardcore community, you have the solo self-fund community, and then you have the trade league community. I would personally say that the trade league community is the most unhelpful one because it's full of a bunch of elitists. So the actual trade community, the standard community, they're I guess that's the least helpful one.
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come.
Where'd I go? Wait till I get my hands on that carno.
The general chat community is the worst, but in which game isn't it? Now, tell me any game where the general chat is actually helpful. And it's not going to be making just fun of you. Okay, so these instant freezes, they feel really good. I mean, look, like right now we're going over and it's just like pop, 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 hit, 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 right? And this is certainly working. I would just still be confused on how to actually kill a... and how to actually kill a boss without my grenades, right? Where'd the wolf go? I mean, the wolf, we pretty much pushed all the way to 86, 87 yesterday. So at this point, it's only a question of find higher life percentage equipment, find a better talisman, and that's it. Build us fire. Don't we all love that bell? Hey, this can work good with cast on crit. The problem is you're not pushing any spell damage, so what would you cast on crit, sir? So no, I don't think cast on crit would do anything. Also, I don't actually crit, right? Problem is, I'd probably have to go away from all my, I'd have to, like, reskill completely from all my grenade nodes and just completely lean into the Hailstorm rounds. And we can try out if that works. He says, without the Tactician, you wouldn't get as many spirit skills, and most importantly, you would also not get as many, as much immobilization buildup, because you get another 40% just for being the man, the myth, the legend here. Right? And I guess for bosses, you could technically add the permafrost bolts and then just shoot an enemy in the face. Preferable, right?
I know who carved this. It looks too old to be loader.
Oh, damn, he got frozen quick here. I tried to reload, it didn't work. So I definitely need 2 different crossbows to make this work. I accidentally burned through all my mana. Okay. I'm a grenade hater in principle. Yeah, I wonder if I just go away from the grenades and would now go into the permafrost bolts, if that would work.
Big operation. Whatever they're after, they want it bad.
I wish I could make like an imprint of what we have right now. But let's try. If we go away from all the grenade nodes and we lean into the other stuff. we know that the permafrost is good. That's not the question. We know that.
I think I know someone who needs this.
Okay, we would need our permafrost bolts. So let's kick some things out. Explosive grenade out. Flash grenade out. Gas grenade out. The fragmentations round stay in. See what we can play on the permafrost bolts. We have the Herald of Ash. We have the Herald of Ice. We have the Oil Grenade for exposure. Mirage Archer for the time being. And we get the Hailstorm rounds. Hailstorm rounds make sense. They get fresh clip, elemental armament, and concentrated area. So that's good. And the fragmentation rounds, they have insane amount of cold damage, super blasting. While the permafrost bolts, they need to get the... I mean, they could probably get concentrated area too, but they'll probably have to get... I need some supports for this now. And we could get on them the freeze, right? To cause more freeze buildup. So we can like freeze someone harder. One. Slightly less damage, but it's fine. I might probably need to have them have double barrel. Interestingly enough, the permafrost bolts, they could actually get brittle armor. If I wanted to. They could get brittle armor. And that over here. Just gotta rethink life a little bit. The freeze buildup is overkill, most likely, but we'll have to see for that, you know? So we don't need the grenade-related shenanigans anymore. That saves us a lot of points. We don't need this as weapon swap points, so this is going to be just forever points, right? This is still weapon swap point. Ammunition's fired. Problem is, this is increased stun buildup, but we don't want to increase stun buildup. We want to increase freeze buildup, but technically it should still be fine. Unless it would ruin what we're doing. We're looking for projectile here all around now. Need that 200 damage. There's no question about that. Don't have enough intelligence for the Herald of Ice. Yeah, we need to fix that. Intelligence. 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 Dexterity. Strength. This would like elemental damage node. Not a terrible one. You could take this for enemies within 2 meters, right? More damage. This is ailment. This is pierce. This is daze. That was pierce. This was increased projectile damage, right? Let's try out like how we should try out how that node works on the side. I'm not sure if attacks damage penetrates inverted resistance, if that is even useful to a degree, right? Damage versus immobilized. We have. There's here increased damage against increased immobilization build up against constructs. No, that wasn't it. This is increased ballista mobilization buildup. This was. Is there even damage against mobilized? This is here. No, this is mobilization buildup, right? Maybe bonus freeze. Fermentation rounds are loaded into number 1. And permafrost bolts are also. I mean, it works. It does like not work, right? Just go around. Kind of sitting there like waiting. It's also like a bit awkward button setup kind of right now. So if I freeze someone, I could press R to then just finish him off. Like kind of that's how it works. Should chamber form permafrost. It's useless for what we're doing. We're not using permafrost for any kind of in-map clearing. Makes it like just useless for, you know, what you're saying. We're too fast, too furious. Our problem with this currently would be that it just feels like a worse grenade setup. I mean, you can freeze everyone and then you just blast into them with your fermentation rounds. Because it will just shatter them. I'm actually never sure if I shoot like a full charge of the Hailstorm rounds or not. And I like the instant freeze, so that's cool. Boom. Do you see, like, I froze them, and then I just hit him with the frag rounds. Boom. I mean, I can imagine this to be, like, very, very nifty for maps, too. You do it that way. Gotta get used to it. See, like, okay, I'm getting the hang of how this is supposed to work. Let's shoot this. Press is better AoE? No, I think AoE would help because then your bolts are too strewn out. We actually play concentrated area to have them closer together.
As you wish. Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold, the beginning of tomorrow. We build.
Thing is, with like, with grenades, you would have like died 20 hours ago.
Bury these fools. I will bury it all. For the Savior.
We could do this one here. I don't think that the damage against immobilized would do much for us. That's the whole point. Like they work, right? But I don't think they're the thing you're looking for.
Please take me with you, please. Wait, I know where they're keeping the beast. Orith, they're in Orith. Please forgive me, Makoru, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no.
The biggest issue is if grenades are clearing bosses faster, and if grenades are doing maps faster, then why would we even play the Hailstorm rounds? You know? But I'm not giving up on the Hailstorm rounds, don't get me wrong. I still want them to work good, and I think they have a merit because they actually freeze, and freeze is good, right? That's something to keep in mind.
Than the oldest stories.
This is it then. All roads lead here.
You've done well. This field
So what you should probably try to play is also emergency reload, because buff duration is 6 seconds. Because bolts with 23% more damage and number of each clips is equal to the maximum ammunition of the clip. So if you do emergency reload on the... If I do this... Right, and we emergency reload that stuff, that's actually potentially lethal. When you swap to case inoculation, why did you die? That's pretty simple, because you have a node that says that a certain amount... you have this node here. 40% increased maximum energy shield, 5% of damage taken bypasses energy shield. So as soon as you take case inoculation, you die if you have heavy buffer. That's why you die, Piotr. Okay?
Behold, the might of the Karui.
That's the only reason why you die.
What are you doing?
It's that simple.
Rightfully ours. The Karui will now be stronger than
Kari!
You fool! They need the weapon. The world is at stake.
Enough!
Oh no, daughter!
No, daughter!
Daughter!
I will fix this.
I will fix this the Kari way! Which is, by the way, by yelling. It seems that problems that carry away are fixed by yelling at things. Just saying. What are you trying? Oh, we're trying to mess around with Hailstorm rounds. They get buffed recently, and I want to see if they can be used for leveling or if they're like only good for endgame. What is going to happen here, right? Is this something we only do later? Is this something we do right now? What is it that you can do with those?
Welcome. What can I do? I think I know someone who needs this.
And then we'll decide.
Go make some legend.
We get 2 good crossbows, so we could just like zoom through the rest of everything like in no time, right? Because literally the actual like shit's OP. And considering that we're kind of like playing our nerf version, like look at this, we're still at 5 hours and 51 minutes, right? So it's like less than 7-hour playthrough for everything if I kept with grenades. Probably with grenades only, I could have done it in 6 hours and 30. Right now, our gameplay loop for this area is just very simple. I press right mouse button for the Hailstorm rounds, okay? And then I press R for my fragmentation round. So just let him rain, have things frozen, and then blast into it as they're frozen, right? And that shatters them for like a massive damage to everyone around. I mean, that's kind of cute. But again, that's like a 2-step process where I could also just throw in a stun grenade and it would do the same. But as fun as this is, like, my stun grenade does the same, but better. So built with Hailstorm and the Rampant Crossbow, Christian, it's the same as we're doing with the difference that you're holding down the Rampant Raptor. With a difference, again, that it's still not better than grenades. So don't worry, I've seen Rampant Raptor shenanigans. Rampant Raptor is just always cool. I mean, our actual zone clear is pretty good. I'm happy with that. Like, if they had, like, natively, like, less, natively less area effect, I think the Hailstorm rounds would feel good. Oh, pressing wrong buttons, chat. It's inherently a combo build. See, freeze. Boom. It was cool. The elite just got destroyed because everyone that's frozen, right? Everyone that's frozen shatters when I shoot them. And that creates then this area boom where everything dies. So it's technically, like, technically for map clearing, this is actually very efficient. But it all relies on freeze again. And we know how shitty that is against bosses. And what you could do is you could use emergency reload, which makes all your bolts empowered, right? And that's 23% more damage, which is actually kind of cool. Grenades have the disadvantage of, like, deleting your screen. In terms of FPS and everything. That's a big good riddance from you. Rapid shot with a heat mechanic. Rapid shot can just be used in a grenade build for 0 consequence. So like you just use it and it just makes you stronger. So now we're gonna get him out. We're gonna freeze these and boom, I'm gonna shoot him. Like for these little things, it just feels really good. Shield of Ash can go up. Freeze him. Finish him. I mean, this is like one of the quicker and safer ways I have ever gone through this area. And no matter what we think about this right now, correct? I've been just going quick and easy through this. Not a single struggle. We just got it. Okay, let's see how Tabakai does. I'm going to do the emergency reload that my Hailstorm rounds do more damage, okay? So that's going to be... Oh, wow, we froze him like really fast. Only that my Shatter is just not doing the damage that I wanted to do, right? What we could still do is Frozen Mark too, but that would be like another thing I have to put on enemies. Spirit skills are using. Currently we got Mirage Archer together with Herald of Ash and Herald of Ice. Frozen again. This time we broke his armor, chat. I mean, it goes fine. You put pin on the Hailstorm rounds. What for? You want the Hailstorm to freeze, not to pin. Pin would be banned. To freeze. So the only problem with this build is it requires quite some button swapping, right? Because I gotta do right mouse button to get ourselves the I have right mouse button is Hailstorm. Then I shoot with R my Frost Bolts, right? I need to press W to go over to my Shatter rounds, and then I shatter him. That was, by the way, a really strong shatter. Then we get the super. Then I swap back ammunition to shoot him again with more frost, right? We're gonna frost him harder. So like that worked pretty good, but like, see, I'm so busy. I'm so busy swapping things that you kind of like really not focus on the fight actually, because I'm just staring at my stuff. Reload. Freeze him. Shoot him with R. With R. With R. Reload. Shoot him again with R. Freeze him harder. Freeze him harder. Swap over to our weapon. Shatter him again. Get a lot of quality from Ice Bite. I mean, Ice Bite would certainly help. If we had the...
I am the true Nakuramakui.
That was instant freeze. Shatter. Damn. No, I don't like... Ah, the thing he's pouncing from the sky do the damage. Okay, we're just getting him destroyed there. Do another Paladin Blade? Not anytime soon, sir. Maybe next year. Maybe next year.
Enough babble. Where's McCall?
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over.
Time for talk.
Remember the saying. If you survive.
The Tabakai here takes vastly less damage than the Tabakai in the next area, which is kind of silly. I've like never noticed this before, right? But he just takes so much less damage. Probably intentionally. I don't like how they nerf bosses to the ground, especially campaign. They should be high difficulty, high reward. I think they're still difficult enough for people, like, for the not average player, for the casual player. I think they're still more than hard enough, personally. Oh my goodness, I used the wrong... Oh, I used the wrong buttons, chat. This feels so bad right now. Yeah, I pressed a bunch of wrong buttons. Blah. So, like, I think the actual average player base still struggles with bosses, like, really, really hard, personally. I mean, they will have their data, right, that tells them that the bosses are hard enough or too hard, right? I'm pretty sure they have their data, helping them back up their decision there, and not just randomly make bosses harder for no reason. I think I need to swap around my skills to not accidentally, like, use the wrong skills, because I tend to use the wrong skills. Yakuza, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Yakuza, very good to see you there, brother. Thank you very much for joining us today. So I mix up, like, the reload into the other... What if only the fragmentation rounds are on the other bow, and we actually get the frost rounds on the same bow as the hailstorm rounds? Chan. Yeah, if I have the frost rounds also on the right click, that could probably be better to not mess with my brain.
All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself.
I will save my people. Okay, let's activate the emergency reload. Emergency reload activated. Hit him. Freeze him. Freeze him again. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm so busy fliggity flagging my, I'm so busy fliggity flagging my skills around that I barely have like time to focus on the fight itself. So if we do permafrost on the one side and the fragmentation rounds on the other side, you could put all the things like priest build up on weapon set 2. And then on weapon set 1, you could try to get maybe some crit nodes.
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The talk is over. The way is clear.
I mean, this certainly works, but it needs way more fine-tuning, right? I'm not happy with, obviously, our Tabakai performance here. It's really fun to use, though. I'm not going to deny that. Alright, who doesn't like a good setup combo build with some, like, explosive shots? I feel boss loot in in-game is lackluster. Well, since everything... How do I say this now? Since everyone can drop everything and everywhere, there could be a great item dropping. Boss loot doesn't feel too exciting because you might just get from normal Jeffrey Andrews, Jebediah, Jibbity Jones, and he might just drop you some killer item that you didn't get from the boss that you get from Jebediah, right? So that's something to consider. Like, obviously, since everyone can drop everything, it might feel awkward at times, boss loot wise. I still feel like it should do more damage, Chan. Oh, he's actually out of business. Oh. Wait, is he just stuck in a perma loop? Oh. I was just wondering what he was doing. Werewolf Witch Hunter? No, I think I'm like for now done with all the animal builds and we're going to do some different stuff. So like, I mean, we have obviously our Grenade Merc, which we know works really, really fire. So Grenade Merc is already secured and good. Now we're obviously want to see if Hailstorm rounds do any good, if they feel great, or if we should rather return to Siege Cascade. Because let's be fair, Siege Cascade might just simply be better than Hailstorm rounds because Siege Cascade is actually plenty OP. Not sure if you ever played Siege Cascade, but it's like absolute madness at what that skill can actually do. Now, when I was playing this with the, with a Huntress, so I was playing the fragmentation rounds on a Huntress, and the actual, like, explosion crit damage I was doing was really nice.
You must relinquish the weapon.
Incendiary Shot? I'm not sure about that one. I think Incendiary Shot is one of these biggest traps out there, right? I mean, the good thing is ignites you inflict with a skill, deal damage faster, so that's cool, right? And it has more ignite magnitude and everything, but I don't trust the Incendiary Shot. Because optimally, you need to build up heat first, and building up heat is a shitty mechanic because you need to rapid shot into Incendiary Shot into rapid shot, Incendiary Shot. I think that's bad. That's already like a loop I wouldn't want to do. Just doesn't sound like fun. Personally. Light armor.
You have
That was Act 4. More bad than good, to be honest. Yeah, but finally, GG. I mean, with grenades, he would have been dead in seconds. So I'm currently asking myself if Hailstorm rounds are a dud, and I should focus on Siege Cascade. Because Siege Cascade just received like an insane buff, so we all know that Siege Cascade is like insane now. Jesus Christ. I just joined the island from the beginning, and I cannot teleport out because I need to kill this guy first. What a weirdly coded scenario. What a weirdly coded scenario.
As it sufficed. Swiftly. Thank you.
We got here armor and evasion rating. That's no armor and evasion rating at all. I mean, this is a good one, right? Makes us tankier. Like that.
Hail. What can I do? Here's your gold.
Maximum life, we'll take it. Through the movement speed. Helmet on.
Farewell.
Was that thingy? Heat shiver. Gain cold damage, extra fire damage per 1 chill magnitude on the enemy. Jeez. Longer reading that skill than anything else. So what we really need right now is the new skills, right? So we need the tier 14. We need to get ourselves the Eternal Rage. And the Berserk. I mean, optimally, you would get Eternal Rage and Berserk, which would only cost you 65 Rage on this character. That's insane. They give us so much more damage. Or the Lightning Cascade version, well, it was never played, and it was also never improved, so not really worth it. You mean the Stormblast, right? There's nothing done to the Stormblast. They're still bad, as far as I know. Or not bad, but not good. When we know Siege Cascade get buffed, right? It gets 100% more damage against immobilized enemies. Fires bolts at every enemy within 4-meter radius. Bolts explosion radius. You have the explosion, which does more damage against immobilized enemies, and you have more damage against immobilized enemies. I feel like Siege Cascade is just like the shit still to just clear everything. Especially with a pin build-up, right? Yeah, so what I think we should do is I can't in good conscience say now that we should play this year. So this was fun, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed doing this. But it's just straight worse than actually playing the grenades. So as much as I enjoyed it, no. It's a no for me. For now. We might have to return back to see how well that does. But so far, I'd say we're better off if we would have gone and let's redo all the boards so it's like properly done. So we get Explosive Grenade with Multi-Shot 2, then Elemental Armament 2, and Magnified Area. We had this here with Corrosion, even though we didn't need it, and Multi-Shot 2. Get the Herald of Ash, which needs a bit more strength, so that wasn't actually on most of the time right now. Great. We get this one here with Multi-Shot and Bleed for the time being. Then we had the Hailstorm rounds, but the Hailstorm rounds were bad, so I do need the Explosive Shot. Where's my Explosive Shot? Probably here, right? Explosive. Did I just sell my Explosive Shot? Probably did. Oops. I'm just blind and can see it. And that one had... Did one of my multi-shot go high wire? Missing a multi-shot. Multi-shot 2. into elemental armament. Was it actually elemental armament for this one? Because the explosion does mainly physical to fire. Yeah, elemental armament would actually work. And you have to go for double barrel. Did I also destroy my double barrel? Really? Double barrel 2 is a tier. Is double barrel 3 a tier 4 support or a tier 5 support? Tier 5. Okay. We got Mirage Archer. We had the Herald of Ash. Then let's refund all my passives again. This is just a really sad endeavor here right now to redo this. So we don't need the Herald of Ice because obviously that one doesn't work. Sorry for the disturbance in the force chat, but if I already make a snapshot, I want the snapshot to be the real snapshot of what we're doing here. Right? Two. One. Open set none. Set one. So then I would go over here for the strength and weapon set one. And we can go over here for strength. Strength and clarity. Strength, clarity. Have weapon set 1. And you have weapon set 2. That's reasonable. And then you could still go with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. And we're just making our way to the resistance penetration. That would be 4. If I was choosing grenades, you know? That's if I would have been rocking the grenades, kind of. And then that one over to here. Yeah, there's been the full grenade screenshot. So let's teleport. Get that over into the. Oh, so it's great that this character is called the Hailstorm rounds main, right? And he's not going to play Hailstorm rounds in a second. So we tried it out with the Hailstorm rounds, chat. Let's bury that one as deep as we can, but actually make our way now towards the Eternal Rage and the other stuff, what I want to do, right? So the Herald of Ice needs to go out, though. What other spirit skill did we play instead of Herald of Ice? We played Herald of Ash and Wind Dancer, right? Or what else did we play? Wind Dancer, didn't we? Did I not sell Wind? I didn't sell Wind Dancer, did I? No. So. Like the big difference now is going to be how we're just going to absolutely demolish everything. So let's do the explosive shot, load explosive shot, tier 2, that away. Am I missing something? I missed the stun grenade. No, I have the stun grenade. So, let's return back to our former glory. That's what I'm saying with the Hailstorm rounds. Why even bother when this is what I can do with without Hailstorm rounds, right? And with just explosive shots. The only advantage we had was clearing elites right now, right? I gotta admit that, because we froze them and then you shot with the Hailstorm rounds and they instantly died. But like normal zooming over the map, gets won by that. I think that's going to get fixed by Siege Cascade. See about that. Let's see how the boss will do, ladies and gentlemen. The difference between grenade and Hailstorm rounds, right? I don't actually have seen you, you know, at any given point. Just shot at both of them. Why don't you take the skill points for Herald reservation? Because I have one Herald right now, so skill points for Heralds are a waste currently. If I have more than one Herald, maybe. But not more than one Herald currently. We're slowly also reaching the point where my crossbow's getting outdated. I mean, this is my level 33 crossbow, chat. Yep, you heard right. We're still working with that. Are done with Werewolf? I mean, Jeffrey, Werewolf went up to level 87 and absolutely destroys the endgame. I don't know if you've seen the video on the update. It was nasty. We really brought it to a point where mapping just feels like a joke now. I go through Lunar Assault things, explode stuff, and it's just super fun gameplay loop. And it's like pretty tanky on the top too. It's kind of nice to see. Alright, so like in case you don't know this, but Tactician has 50% spirit reservation efficiency. There's a note for that. So with Tactician, every spirit skill costs 50% less. That's why we're playing Tactician, because I will be able to get Eternal Rage for 50 spirit. I will be able to get Berserk for 15 spirit. I will be able to get Herald of Ash for 15 spirit as well, right? I could get... like even more of these great skills for low spirit. Damn. That's why I don't think we need any spirit reservation shenanigans, because we have all the spirit. Okay, I'm keep getting like more crossbows. You should at least look at them, right? I think of Amazon Werewolf, I mean, it should work very well. Oh, that got accuracy rating, chat. 42 increased physical. I mean, my bow has 83 increased physical, so it would have to go a way longer way before it becomes any good anytime soon. What we need is a vendor that starts selling another bombardment crossbow, because that's like one of the biggest biggest problems. If they don't sell bombardment crossbows, what am I going to do then? I don't have space for more.
How can I help?
He was just desperately checking. Is like, is there any bombardment crossbow? No, there's no bombardment crossbow. You don't have a bombardment crossbow. My favorite part isn't Stays shooting people with the explosive shot and just seeing all of them die. That one will never not be amusing, chat. Okay, we're almost 52. That's going to be great. But the real level we'll need is... But isn't 52? I can use Siege Cascade already now, correct? Right? Yeah, now I can use Siege Cascade. Okay. The problem is that for Siege Cascade to work, you need a tier 5 support gem. Why that? Because Siege Cascade needs to get the...
We've all got regrets.
Needs to get the bonus stun build up, and Siege Cascade needs to stun on shot.
What have we got?
Currency exchange. Tier 5 support. Exalted Orb. That's 2. Thank you very much. That on the Siege Cascade would be Double Barrel 3. Double Barrel 3 says when you... Heavy stun, you reload. Now, what else did we play on Siege Cascade? I think last time we played... Deliberation, yeah? No, not Deliberation, that wasn't it. We used Concentrated Area because we only wanted it to happen like in a you know, certain area. That was good. And we did use... We used Emmer Conversion? No, we didn't do Emmer Conversion. Alright, I think I used stun 3. No, not stun 2. I think I used stun. Chicken around, you do this? Since you're always like heavy stunning someone, you're always hitting the people, right? Like really good for clearing. It works usually very well because like the thicker the enemies are, the better it does. The problem compared to the Hailstorm rounds though is that the Siege Cascade doesn't freeze or anything. It just only stuns, right? And you get to like continuously keep zooming and have a good defense to actually use it. Because the problem is that the bolts need to come down quick. So you actually need projectile acceleration. Yeah, exactly. It's coming all together again. You need projectile acceleration to actually have the bolts come down fast enough. Because the real damage they deal is against immobilized enemies. Which means shoot them up, get them stunned, get the bonus damage, right? That's how it works. That's also why you want to go over to get like the bonus stun build up on this side. Surprisingly, without projectile acceleration, it takes like so long from the actual shot of the Siege Cascade to make it come down, right? But once they do come down, they hurt. I think I activated all of them. Like right now, if I shoot, they're like pretty much landing behind these guys. Isn't concentrated area really bad? Honestly, concentrated area might not have been a good choice. Need to let me quickly double check here. That was the Merc mortar. Mortar Merc never played that. Which Merc did? Oh, the Riven armor. Profile. Tornado Druid, Fissure Bear, 1 Exalt Gamebreaker. What did we use on this one? Interlude Act. Siege Cascade. Had Stun, Double Barrel, and Projectile Acceleration. Concentrated area out. See how that plays. Yeah, like it goes down like way too quick now. Like it actually lands where it's supposed to land because that's the problem. Otherwise, it doesn't land where it's supposed to land. Yeah, finally. Well, the only thing we still need is stun build-up. But the good thing is, like, we can just keep shooting, right? How come no supports on Wind Dancer? Oh, Wind Dancer is just literally here because we can afford to have it, if that makes sense. Not actually there to do anything. It's like, we have Wind Dancer, so why not use it? So once she's staggered, I can just spam like Siege Cascade on her. Oh, we need a better crossbow. Problem is, I could use this with crossbow number 2, right? But even crossbow number 2 would give it a meaningless more amount of damage, and it would give me less projectiles and therefore less damage. I wonder if the Siege Cascade does more damage against immobilized enemies, right? Would it be the best thing to throw in your stun grenade and then just Siege Cascade afterwards? Because heavy stun enemies are immobilized, right? Problem is, I would like to increase the duration of the heavy stun. I know you can only pick up like 2 omens, right? But what happens when you just keep opening up the omen thingies without picking them up? I've never done it. Is it always the same omen? So grinding your games was smart enough to think about that, so it wouldn't abuse it. Shame. I don't think there's any way to increase stun duration apart from on weapons. Yes, weapons can improve stun duration. Yeah, you know what? Throwing in the stun grenade and then killing them with the Siege Cascade is kind of fun. Problem is that we can't reload the Siege Cascade if we do that, right? So I wonder if I actually want to play the reload on heavy stun if I go this way around. Right, because that way might as well just play like some bonus whatevers on it. What we would need to try out is if the if pinning counts as stunning. I think pinning counts as light stunned, right? And what does the does the gem exactly read at? Because the gem says heavy stunning an enemy, right? But heavy stun is not hint. Certain dodge is nice too. Yes, but only if you play an ability that has a lot of bullets. I mean, the Siege Cascade only has 2 bullets right now. So the reloading on stunning is quite simple because your projectiles have a lot of stun buildup. See, if I go like this, I just hit them all and I'm always reloaded. So this is really not a problem, right? But the thing is, if I throw in my stun grenade first, it's just they're like pre-stunned and instantly. Okay, physical, 30 lightning, cold, physical. Brings it up to 308. I mean, we're sitting at 1,700 Siege Cascade. What if Siege Cascade would be strong on Titan? Because I mean, Siege Cascade is plenty strong on my Amazon. It's just clearing whole screens. Advantage though, it's critting. Thing is, Siege Cascade has like so much damage inherently built in that when you then make it crit, it just goes crazy because like that 100% more increased damage against a mobilized enemy. The question is if we should fully like focus on the pin setup, because if we pin is usually longer than like how long is stun compared to pin? That's a question to figure out. Right? There's a big difference between those two.
We swore our oaths to the first ones, beneath the same stars that lit their hunt. Yet one by one, those stars flicker and... That one's on me.
Sir, that hurt. See, now they're immobilized, so you can like Siege Cascade them a little bit. Sadly, they're too far apart from each other, so I can't Siege Cascade both of them. Okay. I would definitely have to play around more with the Path of Tree to weave this in. I mean, for leveling, Mercenary is insane. There's nothing more to say about that. Merc is insane for leveling, and the damage boost we're gonna receive at level 58 is gonna be not from this world, because again, we're going to get Rage and we're going to get Berserk. So Rage is instantly going to give us like a 45% damage multiplier on what we're doing, and we're always going to be raged up. Plus, we could choose our grenades to actually get Rage Forged, right? So that when we throw now our explosive grenades, they would get even more damage. I don't see how you hit me there. I actually don't even know what hit me there, right? Didn't feel anyone was not stunned enough to not hit me. But seems like something was just not stunned and hit me. Was that hit? Dude, don't ask me. Don't forget you can anoint the node physical damage per 10 rage. Yeah. It was interesting to see how a Raging Mercenary is going to do. In the playthrough, pretty much nothing changed, right? So the Mercenary from 1 to 58 is still the same. Like the same old insane murder machine. There's also increased to pinned enemies, maimed enemies. They are maimed 4 seconds after pin. That was kind of cool. And again, the only reason we're heavy stunning is obviously for the free reload, because you just don't want to bother with reloading. And who doesn't like to just shoot infinite bullets? I wonder if I could still go for the pin, but I would stun so much that my stun happens before the pin, and then the pin happens right after the stun. Right? Because we would only need to stun an enemy to trigger the reload, if that makes sense. And then after we've stunned an enemy, we're like good to go. Can I say that I missed my Hailstorm rounds already? They were fun.
All the things I expected to see. You made your bed. I lie in it.
Hello, Lady Ellsworth. You just jump away. Could you just please die to my level 33 crossbow? Yeah. Oh, level 33 crossbow for the wind shot. Gotta say that my crossbow is insane that we're having though. So it's unfair to call a level 33 crossbow. I could probably put like just an essence of greater battle on it to just make it insane. This build could also just be grenades with max rage. It might turn into that pieces down the line. I mean, right now I just like to mess around with the Siege Cascade to see how it feels good. But like I could also just do the explosive shot, which has the advantage of working on range, right? And again, the big advantage of the explosive shot is that you can just hurl it in from any range and that it actually explodes your grenades. So if you throw in anything like, oh, there's an elite, we're going to go for the, right, we're going to go for the explosive grenade. And then you just explode everything to just cut the fight short. That's a big advantage. Yes, ultimately, it might be that we're just going to be a Raging Grenadier, and we just have to ignore everything else, because everything else is just not as good as being a Raging Grenadier. Kind of sad to say. The biggest problem will be getting all the skill slots for all the spirit skills I want to play.
Maybe next time, eh?
Essence of Abrasion, how cool is that? Because we need to play so many like spirit skills, preferable. And the grenades are taking those slots away. Unless I'm just going to kick out the... So by the way, you can also take the explosive shot, right? And you can just put a double barrel 3 on it as well. Because it will inevitably stun as it's shooting. And that's due to the triple stack of shooting, right? You're going to do this shot here. That's three shots. And then you just reload, especially when you hurl it like in a bunch of opponents, right? See, that was just 2 reloads. That was 2 reloads. Without even having the stun support on. And without having the bonus stun node from the skill tree. It's like so easy to just have your explosive shot actually stun. As you can see, that's just so much more efficient than when you're doing the other stuff, right? It's time for a better crossbow. Oh, Iron Cuirass. I have that one already. So we could once in a while just leave it behind. But how easy it is to leave a legendary item behind? Not at all. But I'm gonna go take the superior mantle. Okay, let's clear up this inventory here a little bit because it's getting a bit crowded. That was act number 1. Off to the next act. Through desert. Favorite build you've played this week, Wyvern? First build I played, and favorite build, definitely Wyvern. There's just no questions asked about the actual strength of Wyvern and how much fun it is to play. Don't they slowly start selling me... Should slowly start selling me some shit. I mean, we still have our like gloves that do nothing. We could put on some ring, I guess. Reasonable ring. Reasonable ring. No, I'm missing one in point or one.
Need to make some changes.
Gonna be playing one support gem. So definitely 100% the actual Wyvern has been my favorite because Wyvern just plays so absolutely smooth. Okay, heavy stun, heavy stun, heavy stun. And the more enemies are there, the more often like the explosive shot will heavy stun. And the more dangerous it becomes. The Bullets of Kadal. We need to have 4 more levels. Problem is that this whole act gives me like another 2. Like usually 58 is something I reach at the end of Interlude Act number 3. But the mercenary should get more XP per se. because we kill just more stuff usually. Right. My other characters like kill less stuff and kill like more stuff with the merc. I have a question. Where would meet? Where do you think the new map like China right now? Well, that's still a way out. I mean, somewhere next year, February maybe, it's going to be the next update that's in any way meaningful, hopefully. But who knows when that finally is going to hit, right? And we're hoping, obviously, that they just give us as much content as possible on Where Winds Meet, ASAP.
Sure made a mess of this place. Surprise!
The future will show. I think I finally figured out that the snakes in here are dropping the Boreas, but I don't know who drops the second one. I know one is definitely being dropped by the snakes.
Pays to be careful when dealing with these tricksy bastards.
Don't know who reliably drops the other one. Anyone ever figured that out from you, chat? The skeletons, or do both Boreas get dropped by the snakes? Both are snakes? Field scam. I mean, considering we're again still playing our level 33 crossbow, Chad, I feel so accomplished. But I also feel like we desperately need to get a new one, because it's like a joke that we're still playing around with this crossbow. It's one of the weaker points of like playing as a grenadier, because the biggest issue is that in Act 3, you're guaranteed crossbows from the vendor, right? And then you're not guaranteed crossbows from the vendor anymore. So after that point, it's just down to complete RNG, random mambo jambo YOLO fiesta, if you get lucky or if you don't get lucky. And you guess right, that can feel terrible. $55, let's go. One more level for the bonus stun build-up. Jons Peduste. Oh, we can get a good amulet, chat. Are you ready? Amulet. Strength, spirit, all attributes. They're all kind of shit. But this has like 32 maximum energy shield, resistance, attributes, everything. I mean, that one is not bad for any of my builds, kind of. Right? See, we're going to kill a ring. I mean, once I get like an absolute divine-worthy ring from this and a divine-worthy amulet. And since I got them one time, I've never gotten them again. Yeah. Great. Isn't it, Sean? So one time I get something amazing. And then I have never, ever again gotten anything even close to amazing. That one is great. 10 to all elemental resistances, to all elemental resistances, to lightning elemental resistance, and also the fire damage. Okay, that one was good. I like that. Hey, Satai, good to see you there. How are you doing? Okay, Satai, please wish me luck. Where's my crossbows? Where are my crossbows? No crossbows for me. So let's just, out of pure interest, if I would go for a crossbow. Level here, not equipment requirements. I am 55, right? And it's 1 exalted. What am I getting? Not any. So we could go up to 224 damage, 217. Kind of nice. That means we're not too far off with our crossbow, because our crossbow is currently sitting at because we're sitting at 122, but it has like so much bonus that's actually sitting rather up there. So that's nice. And my current crossbow here I'm using to shoot my shots out is at 300. Problem is that your crossbow needs to be a bombardment crossbow, because you literally get 1 bonus grenade, and 1 bonus grenade is all your DPS times another 1, right? If we're doing 5,000 damage, then it's just like another 5,000 damage on top, and it doesn't matter if you get like 500 more damage from a crossbow that is not a... I have sunken into the earth and I can't get up, chat. It doesn't help that she's like here in the corner, and I'm like, I don't want to be in the corner. That was the most annoying being in the corner in the world. Jesus Christ. Not beautiful. Okay, so all my hopes for the Hailstorm rounds have been shattered, chat. But that does not have not shattered my build plans. Because the Raging Tactician is about to pop off. 55. 3 more. Is Vol Infuser safe to use on the stuff I don't want to break? Dude, I am too scared to even look at my Vol Infusers. You know me. What if it goes wrong? I mean, it's also that I just never have like a backup. Right now, I'm like a literal 1 item Andy. The Vol Infuser would ever like break what I have, that's it. It's over. We have nothing to replace that with. It would be Joe Ever right away. Just quit the game. Never return. I mean, I guess I'd do that anyways. If a Vol Infuser just ruins an item of mine, it's just over. Come on, Torbig. Open these gates. Show me your goodies. What does he have? I've seen some crazy stuff on him. At times. 51% increased spirit. I might, it doesn't hurt. It's a Fulmination Scepter. +4 to all cold spells. +4 to all chaos spells. 49 spirit with evasion rating and maximum energy shield. Damn. And 4 to all. Wow, you're not bad. Damn. Closest stuff I can find on trade is 230 divines right now, so don't want to risk it then. Yeah. I mean, the question rather is, do you need to Val infuse your stuff? Does Val infusing your stuff even give you a meaningful increase of damage? Or do you simply want to Val infuse your stuff to see what could happen? I mean, obviously, if you had a mirror flying around, you just mirror your stuff and then you Val infuse it and see what happens, right? Obviously. You bought your item for 12 divines, Piotr. You're playing way too much endgame, sir. Let me tell you that. You're playing way too much endgame. I haven't even seen 12 divines. That's going to be level 56 incoming, ladies and gentlemen. Soon, TM. We're so close. I mean, we need 103 strength. So we have the 103 strength already. That's fantastic news. Then we gotta get... I think Berserk is also like the same amount of strength. So if Berserk and... Berserk and Eternal Rage are just strength. It's just so easy to pull it through, right? The economy's trashed. Oh, absolutely. The economy is gone. Might as well go play Soul Self-Found. Might as well go and play Soul. Easy level up, ladies and gentlemen. That will give us now the bonus stun build up. What happened to the economy? Well, there was a cheat going around, an exploit for the temple. And that more or less trashed the economy. Technically everything like it always has been. Some people found a way to make massive more currency, then abused that way to make massive more currency. The method is definitely not intended. Now everyone is mad. No one is happy. Apart from the people that made massive amounts of currency. Because you gotta consider there's obviously a bunch of people who made a lot of money, right? So we finally found 2 more Cannonade crossbows, chat. Finally. It's a bit of a shitty situation because obviously who suffers are the standard casual Jimmys, Andrews, Jabadiahs, Jeffries, Francis. You know, the absolute like random people that just want to enjoy the game. Those are the ones that suffer from something like this when the economy's ruined. Because grinders will just grind. And the people that ruin the economy, they're anyways have everything they wanted. So GG, right? But who suffers again? Who eats shit? It's the casual player.
What is it? Here is some equip. Here's your gold. You have your orders.
Oh, Skyle, like, the amount of people that instantly copied this, I mean, the amount of streamers I've seen who just went, like, all out, no life, full like, send it. It's crazy. Okay, for these level 59 crossbows, to have more damage than what I have here, they would have to get like crazy stuff. Away to the put 2 points from Riso, not forgotten, sir. Don't worry. But they also don't matter in the grand scheme of things right now. Playing spell out of proportion, no, the economy is definitely ruined. That's an undeniable truth. So that's that. And people will be annoyed by it, and like all your items are just worth less. However, the average casual Jebediah, Andy, Dave, Francis, you know, Bob, will not be affected by that. Now, the people that actually do play quite some per season, they're definitely affected by this. So I think like gamer dad that's sitting on his couch, no, he won't feel anything about the ruined economy. No, definitely not. Kiss Rings, you're one of the good streamers. I'm like, I don't think the streamers that did the abuse are toxic. We talked about it earlier. There is a hardcore grinding community online. There are people that want to hardcore grind. There are people that want to make as many divines per hour. And that might be the loud minority of the PoE community. But those are also the people that consume all the videos, right? So I cannot blame the content that's being created around these farms simply because it just makes sense for that content to be created. By the way, this has 50 to 71 fire damage, chat. It could maybe eclipse my old crossbow. We definitely have to regal this one up and hope that we get something good out of it. This was lightning accuracy rating, so this one is sad. And these other two are sad as well. So the only good one we have there is right now this, but we could regal these two up and then like throw them all together into a recombiner. As a gamer dad, it's also clear for you that the economy is fucked. Well, maybe you're less casual gamer than you think you are, sir. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe you're actually already a Giga Chan. End of the day, I think the only thing we can really complain about is the release time of the league, right? Why did the league have to get released shortly before Christmas? Why couldn't you release it like 3 weeks before Christmas, 4 weeks before Christmas? Because it was obvious that something would break, and that if then something would break, the whole office is on Christmas break, right? So the question rather is not like, you know, why are the abusers abusing the abuse? Like, why did we have to release like so close before Christmas? Why do you have the why don't you have the Reforger? Because you didn't do the Molten Vault, sir. Did you go into the Molten Vault this season already? You gotta unlock it once per season. You notice with that 40% stun build-up node, we're pretty much always stunning currently, Chad. She's too big. Chat. She's too big. She couldn't leave that room for the time being. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. I think the only thing I blame is like blatantly streaming the exploit, right? Making a YouTube video about explaining the exploit and then let it rip. Sure, I understand. But blatantly streaming an exploit and abusing an exploit on stream as if that's like just morally right, correct? That's something I can say, nah, I don't like that. Right, at least do it off stream if you're so desperate. When the exploit is in the game, right? You might as well make a video about it. Like, it's gonna land on Reddit, it's gonna land somewhere anyways. But then, like, you know, streaming it every single day and like exploiting it for hours and hours. Oh no, Dante, I've not used the exploit for my own temple. I don't play the endgame even, so this does not affect me the slightest. I don't really play the endgame. I don't engage in the economy much, so for me, no, this has no consequence. Okay, before we fight the boss, we should try to upcycle one of those crossbows. Something good. Oh, victims, absolutely. Like, as I say, like, doing it live on stream and like over and over and over again is definitely the despicable act there. Okay, reforging bench. We wanted to take Jeremiah, Francis, Dave. Damn, chat, damn. Random recombiner. Let's go. Bam, bam. I mean, we still kept the... No, we didn't even keep the AC rating. We can put like a random thingy on there to see what comes out of it, huh?
What is it? What do you require?
Look, chat. Bunch of streamers refuse to call an exploit. Yeah, that's just wrong. We all know it's an exploit. Okay, chat, did I just get 4 ranks to all projectile skills on top? Well, would you look at that? Finally, a worthy crossbow. Now we just gotta get the levels together to actually use it.
Can't always get it right.
Well. So that's like a... So this one is a 250 damage crossbow, right? And this is a 200 damage crossbow. So this already is also a very good crossbow. I mean, both of them are more powerful than my current one. I just play the league like it's sole self-owned. Oh, me anyways. Sir, I don't like that. That's what I'm saying. The whole trade abuse, that this like does not affect me personally, because I don't actually like buy items from the trade, right? I don't go there and I'm like, oh, I need a new stuff. Oh no, it's 20 divine. What am I gonna do? I'll buy items there. We're sitting at 44 armor, 17 evasion rating. This is so different to my werewolf, because my werewolf at this point was sitting at 80% armor. Yeah. But my items are also not really that good. I'm a level 14 belt going on, right? Oh, that was a quick and dirty one here right now. I like when my Mirage Archer just throws shit with me at him, right? I wanted to be cool, but we just spammed him. Are you streaming tomorrow? Most likely. I haven't pulled all the plans through yet. So busy today to get this done here. Oh, your Witch Hunter Grenadier tanked all the hits. Yes, as he should. I mean, Witch Hunter Grenadier is mental when it comes down to that. The tankiness of that is beyond everything. Okay, now let's try to kill as many opponents as possible. So we really get to level 58 quickly. That we can then put on all the spirit skills that we want. And my new weapon. Because we're still using a level 33 weapon, right? Come on, chat. Little rush here. Probably kill everything, right? Oh, I forget that we have tier 5 supports and we should use payload. Well, I haven't gotten any perfect jeweler's orbs, so that's that. Probably use my exalted that we have to buy a couple of perfect jeweler's orbs. Not perfect, like the greater jeweler's orbs, yeah. For the 4 slots. 4 slots would be okay to have right now. Half a level done. We need to go into the next area. The next area is where the level comes from. There's some defenses. Global defense, resistance, damage reduction. What does what? I know rest gives rest to elemental damage. Wait, sorry. I need to look out because I don't survive the end otherwise. Because end is dangerous as fuck, right? So I know rest gives rest to elemental damage reduction gives reduction physical damage, but what does global defense give? Global defense gives everything. So global defense increases your energy shield, your evasion rating, and your armor. So like a global defense increase. So whatever you have, like if you have energy shield and armor, you have more energy shield and armor afterwards. If you have energy shield and, you know? Katie, I think we're probably streaming tomorrow because the children are currently at Granny's. Which means that they need to be picked up and the wife needs to prepare some stuff for New Year's, which means that for me, it would be the perfect day to stream as I'm not planning to stream on the 1st, right? I want to, like, on the 1st, I want to spend the New Year's Eve with my family and I want to sleep, like, in and I want to, you know, celebrate the day by not having to wake up early. That's where we're most likely going to have that stream tomorrow. Has anyone ever felt like that the enemy density of the Mount Crier village here is like off the charts? I mean, it's a good enemy density, right? But it's like even compared to a tier 1 map, the village has like an insane amount of mobs. I'm sad that all the things that change like this character come so late, right? I was looking forward to like use some cool stuff early to make us meaningful, stronger, chat. Conclusion, no cool stuff early, no meaningful, strong. I mean, like meaningful as strong as it has always been. Come on, give me that level up. But the biggest problem with the level up is I will get my skills, but I won't be getting my... Okay, so what I need right now is a... So I can now use the 103 strength. So we're getting Engrave, and we're getting Berserk. So Eternal Rage comes in out of Siege Cascade. Instantly can use it. Then Berserk comes in instead of Wind Dancer. Instantly can use it too. So Berserk gives us more Rage effect, and Eternal Rage gives us more Rage effect. Can we put a support on Eternal Rage to make it even do things faster? Can Eternal Rage get like... No, can't actually get that. Okay. So we got these two banger crossbows that we can't use right now.
Welcome to Mount Keep. If not, hey, seeing a fair trade.
I didn't accidentally just sell one of my good crossbows. No.
Watch yourself, traveler.
We're full of rage. I'm not sure about the Berserk, by the way. That's going to cause a problem.
Where'd I go?
Like, for example, if I start the explosive shot now, that would get Rage Forged. This would deplete some of our rage that were not full raged. Nah, it doesn't feel like it. I mean, I can work against the Berserk, but I feel like it's too greedy to do that. Right? I can work against the Berserk, but... I'd rather have like just the 30 rage. Don't we just all love it when we can just put every grenade like on top of the chasm and just watch them all die? Okay, so the Berserk plan just died because it was just draining too much of our HP. It's a little bit too severe, right? A little bit too... Not much, but... Is the Plant Druid guide already finished? I mean, the Plant Druid is sitting at level 90 and just rampaging over, like, fully blasted tier 16, tier 16, tier 17 maps. And the only way how I could improve him now would be by getting a better weapon. And obviously a few more levels, but that's like, you know, conceptual. The guide is there, and like with everything on your hand now.
You defy the very spirit itself.
You're good to go. Okay, that 30% bonus damage is just crazy, like on everything we're doing. Okay, what other, like, if I can't use Berserk, what else could we use? I mean, Trinity is not gonna work. You could technically do Trinity if you find a crossbow that has all 3 elements going on, right? So right now, I'd take these points and I would use them to rush over to the rage node, right? If you look at this,
Let's try something else.
put these off. And go over the sign. Probably remove the immobilization nodes, right? And then we're going to take rage, 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 rage. We could also take armor applies to elemental damage and increased armor, just like that, technically. I mean, fully broken armor increases fire damage taken from hits would also be nice if we take pin breaks armor. So you got here pin breaks armor. Right? Do that. I'd have to redo some nodes. Would have to like. You know what? That's important for the 3rd ascension. So this is not happening yet. It's like 3rd ascension fodder. Not right now fodder. So this brings us up to 44 rage. That's a 44% damage multiplier. And since we're shooting out, like, the part is, so my explosive grenades are going up from, like, 5,000 or 4,000 damage all the way now to, like you see how far they're going up, right? That's crazy. And the part is, that's times 5. So for every single grenade. So we're getting, like, 2,000 more damage for the rage. But that's then actually 10,000 more damage because it's per grenade, right? And we're still, like, this is still with the old crossbow chat. So this is still with this one and the old level 20 crossbow. So if I now get level 59, I don't actually want to see how much damage improvement we're going to get from there, huh? Game is Path of Exile 2. In case you have never seen it before. That rage is insane. Wonder if I should still put on a grenade the Rage Forge for the 35% more damage. But it would have to be something that you don't use like often. It would have to be something that you use rarely. So it like kind of makes sense to put the... Oh wow, that was so mean. But wait, did we miss the cave? I missed the Howling Cave, I just didn't go in there. I'm going to start a Sork only doing... Oh, we tested this. It works super well. So you can definitely level a Sork with a mace. You can level a Sork as a druid or with a mace. You can choose. I mean, if you want to level the Sork as a druid, we have a whole guide for you. I did that with my Disciple of Varashta. It took me 4 hours from the start of the... 4 hours and 30 minutes from the start to mapping. It was a really fun speed run. Are you going to do a minion build in the future? Probably not this season. There is no minion build that I find interesting because right now the minion builds are always like, what's the best Spectre? Get as many of the Spectres as possible. Done. Right? That's kind of like how minion builds work currently. And, you know, unexciting. Honestly, I was hoping that Wolf would be good, where you're going like, okay, so you get the Wolf minions, and then you do the Wolf pack, and you Arctic Howl and Wolf pack go crazy. But it doesn't. It does work. But it's by no means like, yeah, what I would like it to be personally. So I'm not really too excited by minions. Okay, well, we get the level up, chat. We get the level up. We get the level up. Smith of Katava any good? Yes, Smith of Katava good, but still not to the point where we could be like ultra happy. It's better now, right? But there's still too much missing to make Smith of Katava truly exceptional.
I'll take it off your hands.
We wanted to
That'll do nicely.
put on the new crossbow.
A spear is your. See anything you like. The land provides.
We get this little bad boy here, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, our damage is at 6,000, and if I replace this, we're sitting at 8,000 damage. And that's without the bow being fully maxed out, right? So now we're sitting at 10,000, and that with level, like, as we're about to go into mapping, right? Casually fully raged up. 10,000 times 5. That without payload. So the thing is, we're not even playing payload yet, and payload would be the gem that says grenades explode twice, right? What we actually need to get right now is that one. Payload on. It has the whole thing explode twice now. So every single grenade I throw is a double explosive grenade. However, which that kills with curses. I mean, our Tornado Druid kills with curses, kind of. Like now all my grenades, when I throw them, all 5 of them have a 65% chance to erupt twice. Right? We're throwing 5, and I think the 5 is always 7, and each grenade does like around 11,000 damage. Isn't that great? Yeah, and that with like that with level 59, right? It's not like we're now like already in mapping and whatsoever. We're in the campaign, right? right? We're just having fun. And we're by far not even maxed out. Like, I'm not even wearing gloves that give you bonus damage. Our rings are not crazy bonus damage. So there is so much more that we can still do to bring this even further. So let's drop the grenades on him and then explode them all. I wonder, Chad, if you should keep Berserk and only activate it versus bosses. Right? Think about it. Because Berserk gives our rage a 53% increased effect. So we have 44 rage, that's 44% multiplicative damage. And then if I put on Berserk, I would go like, I would get like 70% multiplicative more damage after I quality it up. Might be worth it to just like have it with you and then on a boss fight just whoop it out and be like, activate it. Power Rangers, let's go. I mean, currently we have enough spirit to get more spirit skills, so we don't have the... For some reason, our Herald of Ash is not activated. We can activate the Herald of Ash again. We have enough for the Mirage Archer if we want to. It's not like we actually need the Herald of Ash, though. So like 100 spirit. Wind Dancer is taking 15. Oh, we definitely need a spirit amulet. Did they change grenade detonation times? No, I just shoot the grenades and that's why they explode. We get the Night Scale, we get Iridians, this is Mist Whisper, we have that too. We get the Sire of Shards already. We do have the Velocus Roar, we have the Snow, we don't have the Sculpted Suffering, I guess. Never good items from Elder Maddox. Are you leveling the same as last season with character? I know the guide will come out later, but if you... yeah, so the build is the same. We tried, so what we did different is we tried in Act 4 to use the Hailstorm rounds, because the Hailstorm rounds get buffed. Conclusion is don't do that. So sadly, the Hailstorm rounds were not good enough. They were not working. They were not doing what I wanted them to do. And that makes me very unhappy. Because I was really hoping for some really cool Hailstorm round shenanigans. I mean, they weren't bad per se, and the clear was also feeling good. But they were just lackluster on bosses, to be honest. Main reason is that you have to do so many things to get the effect of just throwing grenades. Right? Because like, if I just have to do 20 things... Right, I gotta freeze, then I gotta consume the freeze, then I gotta swap ammunitions, and that like... Blah. Which I personally don't mind, but if I now have to explain you the 10-step process of getting maximum damage, and that every single time when you want to get maximum damage, I don't think that you're gonna be too enthused. You're gonna be looking at the build and you're like, Pony, really? Really? That's what you want me to do? You want me to dance in circles? Right? I'm like, I'm sorry. No, I don't want you to dance in circles. Please don't be mad. So the whole leveling to level 58 was the same. And now we get to think about how to do things better. How do we do our passes better? How do we get the most out of rage? Do we actually want to be armor and evasion rating? Or do I want to be a full armor mercenary? Because that actually offers itself up right now really well. Because I am so close to all the warrior nodes for more armor, and we're also very close to all the warrior double damage nodes, it might be opportune to say goodnight to anything that we could actually get from the side of the merc, and just like go full over to the warrior and just get like our armor popping like that and other shenanigans. It could be really cool. I did that before, like a full armor merc, and it worked out plenty well. And the reason it works so good is because it just kills things on range and it stuns a lot. We could also go for rage, gives us more armor, so that's also very, very strong, right? So I heard you can just sell tier 1 waystones, by the way, really good. Siege Cascade Tactician. Yeah, we actually put the Siege Cascade off. Like, we played it for a while, but the explosive shot just does things better. Right? Latest patch? I didn't actually see that patch. I think there are like so many nodes that we can take over in the warrior side that makes sense. See, my wolf here did actually struggle because my wolf was dying. But that's also because my wolf had to fight. Which is a big difference because my merc doesn't fight. My merc just does kill. I wonder if Armor Energy Shield would be an option for the merc as well. And try to get Zealous Oath. Zealous Oath is all the way... I wouldn't get Zealous Oath, right? Like, hey, maybe we can get... No, we can't. But I'm going to try the full armor merc. Definitely. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Simply beautiful, Chan. Nah, I don't think I'll ever reach Armor Energy Shield. That's kind of sad. I do like Armor Energy Shield a lot, but I don't think we can get it. I mean, again, what I said is we're here, and we could technically go for the bonus here, attack damage nodes. We could go for the bonus two-handed weapon damage nodes. It would be relatively simple to reach. We could also go over the rage nodes if we wanted to, because these rage nodes, every rage also grants 1% fire damage, right? And we do fire damage with our explosions here. We do fire damage with our explosive grenade, right? So should our rage also give us fire damage and more fire and attack damage? Should we go for this, chat? Would that maybe be good? Because I want to go for this armor break anyways, and then we're just get the cluster right here. It's around the corner. We get the armor cluster right there. We have the armor clusters right here if I wanted to. So there's a lot we could still do. I'm full armor and it's nice, but when I hit the 4th Ascension and hit Weapons Master, I'll add all the armor nodes. Yeah, I think all the armor nodes would be something genuinely awesome to put on. Or firebombs. I mean, it's definitely a nice way to potentially get ourselves like more damage, right? And when we could break armor on pinned opponents, and then we could make armor broken opponents take more fire damage, or we just ignore the armor breaking and the armor breaking gets more fire. The thing is, if I get pinned enemies with armor break, I could play Scavenged Plating, and then with Scavenged Plating, we're even more tanky because of the 40% tankiness increase, right? So that's what I actually always liked about Scavenged Plating. It just makes you... Okay, the damage gain is just nuts that we've received from the Rage and the new crossbow. Kind of want to play the Herald of Ash again. Problem is, we will have to drop a grenade, so I'll probably have to drop the gas grenade. We're not even using that anyways anymore, right? Because I'll need skill slots for more spirit skills. I'm not even playing emergency reload. What crossbow are you using? This one this one is for my crossbow shots, and this one is for my grenades. That one we crafted just a second ago, or we just got lucky finding it. Stinky.
But a sparrow has come. What nonsense do you speak?
No matter. Now you die.
How dare you?
Demolished. Demolished. So optimally, what do we do with our passive tree now? We gotta see like what better nodes can we take. So identify is 1, 2, 3, 4 nodes down. But if I go in here anyways, it's just another 2 to get over. So what could we cut? I mean, we could obviously cut these here because these are not necessary. If I go over this side here, I could also cut these nodes because I don't need this. This is not helpful. And we could go down here if I want to, because like the reason we're going down here is because I want to take these nodes, right? For the 80% increased armor, body armor. We could go for the strength or intelligence that we actually need. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So this is the rage now granting me bonus fire damage too. And we're not sure if we even want this because this was like if I just take all these nodes away, it's like bonus attack speed. We might get bonus attack speed somewhere else better. Anything else rage related that we would like to have? I mean, again, we have here the armor is applies to elemental damage. So this node here is insane because it's going to give us 30% armor applies to elemental damage and more armor. So that's huge. We get the rage there, but we don't need that. And we have the rage here, but we don't need that as well. Increase projectile speed and physical damage. That would work with projectile acceleration. That note alone just keeps us better alive. And we're probably going to kick out all of these down the line. Yeah, so this is how I would handle this. I like it. And then as we get 5 more levels to, or 6 more levels to ascend, to get the projectile pin, we're going to take this, and we're going to take this. To then break 100% armor, or we're going to just go here and here. To just break the armor instantly when we're pinning, probably. And then we can also take the spirit skill for it. Kind of the plan, I'd say. It was pretty reasonable. We get the... When Dancer doesn't have enough dexterity right now. Oops.
Need to make some changes.
And we're using Wind Dancer because it just rebuffs enemies. That's helpful. Mirage is just fun to have. New Year's plan. I mean, we will probably stream tomorrow. Okay, let's import the last here for the Raging Grenadier. Hailstorm. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be having the planner up by tomorrow, chat, not today. But this is already pretty nifty. I mean, like, the actual damage we're dealing is insane, right? It's those guys. Our rage is giving us so bonus fire damage per rage. Look at that. Bonus fire damage per rage just led to another 2,000 damage, guys. Because we're getting this huge fire damage increase right now. Damn, that's explosive shot at 4,000 damage, with the explosion dealing 7,000 damage, right? And the crazy part is that it's a triple bolt, right? It's always a triple bolt. This is the most damage I've ever dealt, and we're not even in the end game yet. We haven't even ascended a third time. We don't have all the skill points put, and we don't have an endgame crossbow. Because this one does only do 300 damage. An endgame crossbow does 600 to 700 damage. So twice what we have right now. And our damage is already insane. Right? Okay, I'm very pleased with this, ladies and gentlemen. Things are looking beyond good for us. Therefore, I'd say we're going to end it here now. I'll be back tomorrow that we can dive into the end game with this build and have a lot of end game fun and see how hardcore we're going to rampage over whatever is happening, right? Oh, I forgot to finish Act 2 because I didn't talk to the lady on the Krima Reservoir. That's a problem. Is your rage constantly maxed? Yes. Here, we have the Eternal Rage. It's the new skill. And we can use it for 50 spirit because we're Tactician, since the Tactician has 50% better spirit thingies. So we get the Eternal Rage up. We currently have Wind Dancer, Mirage Archer, and technically we want to have the Herald of Ash. However, we are also considering to maybe work with other spirit skills. So we want the Scavenged Plating because the Scavenged Plating is so damn good. I gotta like see what else we're gonna put in and what kind of works because we do have the spirit to actually do it. Good. Therefore, I am done. Thank you very much for coming, watching, chat. I'll be back tomorrow for more. This was a killer stream. I am tired, and I hope to see you all tomorrow again. Don't forget to watch our werewolf video if you haven't yet. And I'm, very excited to see how this will rampage over the end game. I mean, damage is insane, and damage will only get more insane with the new passives and everything we've been taking here. So it's looking massively good. Massively good. So,